Aqua. Aqua. Baba. Aka. Pwede. Alright, let's get that.
Can we just start right here?
Let's start right
Let's
here.
start it off with a bang. Oh wow! Have you brought this?
No. The one I brought earlier was sold to you. You bought one from me in summertime. It was a
When?
size 12. I don't think you have it anymore.
That's good. Well, that's a good sign if we don't have it anymore. Probably sold. But the orange lining looks so perfect.
Yeah,
It
right?
looks perfect. It's not yellowed at all. This is amazing. Wow. I'm telling you, bro. I think I said this last time. Usually, bro, every pair like I see,
Faded.
it doesn't look good. It has this bright orange. I'm like, oh, this is something I would wear. Okay. Brand new. It looks like,
Brand
huh?
new. Brand freaking new.
Talk to me.
$3,500.
Flash sale?
$3,500.
Okay.
But I'm asking.
You're asking half of 3,500.
I'm asking you 18. What do you think about this price?
Let's take a look.
Yeah.
The way you worded it sounds amazing. The way you worded it sounds amazing.
know,
But
right?
I gotta take a deep dive and look with my own eyes. Let's see.
Of course. Gotta do a due diligence.
Everybody's asking online upwards from 5,000. There's literally no at all. 1,100, 1,300 for a size 11. Max, like you come fair already, and it's like, this is a shoe we need to buy it, knowing we can sell it right away. I don't want to sell it for 2,000. I was gonna say 15. I'll give you 16. Make 400. That's less than what they usually want to make. They usually want to make 30%. But I know this is it's fine. We can make.
Let's check this pair too.
Looks good. I ain't gonna touch the straps. Yeah. It looks beautiful, bro. It's very hard to find these perfect like this. 16?
I'll do 16.
Yeah.
I'll take that.
Started off with a bang. Wow. Wow.
Nobody
that's
else
crazy.
will.
Thank you, Max. Guys, you guys don't know what these are. This is the first one. Not the first colorway. What was the first colorway? Was it the first colorway?
It might have been.
It's the Easy 1. The Easy 2s I like better. I like the Easy 2s better, but it's beautiful, bro. The orange, the glow-in-the-dark bottom, the Ys. All, like, this was ahead of its time, bro. Crazy. Crazy.
Crazy.
All right. Started off with a bang. 1,600. All right.
16 is cool.
I'm going to put it. I'll put it down, okay? Okay. Off-white, 5. Use the OG off. 300.
I was at 450.
Keep it.
Too high?
We give you 450. We'd have to sell it for.
Clean.
The Red Octobers. This used to be a really hot shoe, bro.
Yeah.
These and the black ones.
Crazy. It's a crazy.
You're right.
Every rapper has it. I was thinking 250.
Keep this one. These won't sell unless I sell it for 200. Maybe 150.
I'll take 150. That's why your low sound good. But for you, I'll do it. Yep.
Max is mine. That's why Max is the man. If you want to keep anything, keep it. I completely get it if you say you can't do it. What do you want on this? We bought a pair of these. What do you want?
That's used though.
Yeah.
I was thinking 170.
Keep this one. I was gonna say 100. I'll do 120, but yeah. It is a very nice color. It's something on. I know what's selling here. That's what it really.
The 130?
130.
Yes, sir.
130 next. How you doing? Good. What's up? Good. How you doing? Good. Good. If you guys need anything, let us know, right? Oh, say less. Appreciate it. Oh no, I'm so sorry. Okay. I hope you find something else. All right, for sure. Thank you so much. I appreciate it. I appreciate that. Unless you want.
Do 150 on that. Can you do the same?
Can't. Did I say 150? I think we said 130.
130.
130. No, you're right. You said we said 150. This one I wouldn't. No. The crease on this one's a little. Look at that. Ah.
What would you offer?
This is Crystal. Do you need police, fire, or EMS?
Police? Okay, I'm at Boteo Elementary. We had a shot fire from the corner of the gas station Valero.
Valero and what other street? I mean,
It's 35.
The 911 call didn't come from the victim. It came from people nearby, people who heard a single gunshot in the middle of the afternoon. Whoever made that call knew something was wrong. And unfortunately, they weren't wrong. One of the most senseless crimes had just been committed, and it's not looking good.
Or this shit is gonna have to end up in my fucking way, because there's no fucking way.
Do not talk yet!
You're gonna shoot me because I want you to fucking shoot me. I want you to fucking kill me.
On November 8th, 2024,
Spicy.
just before 3 p.m., Dallas police were dispatched to a Valero gas station on South Los Angeles Avenue, Oak Cliff. The station sits directly beside an elementary school, and dismissal had just ended when the gunshot rang out. Officers arrived at the scene to find a gory and devastating sight.
God dang it.
We have one victim down at the Valero.
321, receive. Same to 41 of those elements to continue or still disregard them?
The hell?
Yeah, 234, show, channel 15 out on location. Where's the show, man?
Oh my lord.
Hey guys, who got dispatched first? Who got first? Who got here first? CSO. I just got it today.
Available, I need you to clear on 41
Holy moly.
Officers found Ahmad Akalov lying next to his pickup truck, suffering from gunshot wounds. Dallas Fire Rescue eventually arrived and rushed him to the hospital, but unfortunately, he didn't survive. Ahmad Akalov was 66 years old, a husband, a father, a grandfather, and a law-abiding citizen. What went wrong? As the scene was secured, investigators proceeded to surveillance footage from the gas station and nearby businesses, and what they found was quite disheartening. The footage shows Akalov pulling into the lot and parking his truck. Moments later, a young woman approaches. They speak briefly. Then, without warning, she turns and runs. Akalov chases her. Seconds
Holy
later,
cow,
she
scared the hell
spins
out of me.
around, raises a handgun, and fires. Akalov collapses beside his truck as the shooter sprints away. A single shot, broad daylight, and a life ended in seconds. But how did we get here? Detectives eventually learned Akalov had driven nearly 20 minutes from his home in Saxe to Oak Cliff. He had listed a black Apple iPhone 15 for sale on Facebook Marketplace. The buyer contacted him through Facebook Messenger and suggested meeting at the gas station. What Akolov didn't know was that the sale was never meant to happen. It was a setup. Investigators reviewed the footage frame by frame. The shooter's face and neck tattoos were clearly visible. Those tattoos led detectives straight to a 19-year-old woman named Amaya Medrano. Medrano wasn't new to violent crime. Just a year earlier, she had pleaded guilty to stabbing someone and was actively serving felony probation when this murder occurred. On November 13th, U.S. Marshals tracked her down and took her into custody without incident.
Nobody in that parking lot?
I didn't see anybody.
Okay.
But I don't know if I got somebody watching still, just in case.
Holy. No.
Can you see one?
Once arrested, Medrano was immediately brought into the interrogation.
God dang it.
And detectives began their work.
I'm sorry.
Ah, poop.
So you're at the Valero. So,
Woo.
who are you over there? Okay. At about 3 p.m.? Okay. So you
Wow, he's literally hiding in deathmatch.
like I was saying.
What a pussy ass bitch.
I was out there talking to people. There's cameras. This is your chance. I don't want to go off what other people are telling me, but I will. So I'm trying to get your side of the story. I know some of the answers to the questions I'm going to ask you. It's just to make sure you're telling the truth.
We'll tell you, he'll tell you everything. That's you, correct.
God diggity dang.
So here's what, like I told you, Adam's gonna tell you, you know. So here's what I'm
Ooh, this guy's actually pretty good.
No, it's actual video. That's a picture from a video.
Why is there a guy spawning next to me?
Can we get that?
Bro.
Why don't you go? Adam already. What do you know? And why do we know that?
Because we had the message.
From? Does that help? So let's quit playing games, okay? Let's understand why.
Holy moly.
Okay, so you never gave him one?
Oh, come on.
What do you mean? Okay, so you just took the phone and then you didn't give him the money and then you walked off?
It looks like that.
I mean, is that what happened?
Holy moly.
Okay, so there's like small details that I can't fill in.
I was thinking
It matters. It matters. I wouldn't be here talking to you if it didn't. If I asked you questions, faster, you can be on your way.
Woo! Through the wall.
Okay. What made you nervous?
The money is like using my weed or which way.
Okay. You didn't look back.
Afterwards.
Okay. Why didn't you call police? I mean, you were scared that you was being nervous. I'm just trying to corroborate what you know. You know, you said you're scared, you're nervous, you're getting bad feelings about this guy. He follows you. Okay. What happened to the phone? Huh?
I don't know.
So you got the phone. Back where? What's the spot over there?
Where y'all
Woo, daddy.
Okay, then please clarify.
That right there, I got to the spot. That was it.
Who's the wheel?
They were yelling.
And that's her Facebook profile? I mean, maybe
God damn.
maybe just use her pictures or something. You know, I gotta clarify all these things. That's her Facebook profile.
Have you looked at it?
Yeah, but I mean, you could be using it. Okay, and she has an iPhone? Were you messaging him or was she? It wasn't? Okay. So you were, did she tell you like, hey, this guy's on his way?
God damn.
Or she just sent you over there? Is this verbal? What?
P90 ain't no easy weapon.
Hey, go, just go do.
Weeds? Right, that little building, like right there. You guys are staying there at that time?
For the moment. It was all like, it was flash blur like shit.
You don't have a room there right now? You only stayed there, what? How long has it been? 5 days? You only stayed there?
In and out.
In and out? When was the last time you were over there?
Like day for yesterday maybe. But I didn't spend the night.
On top of the bed, underneath the pillow, under blankets?
And then somebody went after me and like went go get it.
What kind of gun is it?
A 9.
A 9mm? You know the brand, you know?
I don't know the brand.
You don't know the brand 9?
I'm not really. If you see my last charge, I'm not a shooter. Not my thing.
Okay. So why did you have a gun?
Where we're at, you know.
So for protection?
I guess you could say it like that. I don't never really say that word.
What's your phone number?
Mine?
Yes. How long have you had that phone number for?
About a year now, I think.
Okay, and that phone, the officer's located with you? How long have you had that phone for?
Well, I broke my phone in First Cannon. I came back to Dallas. I just moved back.
How long ago was that?
Like 2 weeks ago.
So you've had this phone for only 2 weeks?
Yeah, or 3 weeks. I could see the metro.
Even though she initially tried to feign ignorance, she eventually confessed that she met Akalov at the gas station and she shot him to keep the phone. But as investigators already gathered, and according to her confession, even though she pulled the trigger, it wasn't her plan. Anika Daniela Ailman was the mastermind. Ailman used her personal Facebook account to contact Akalov. She arranged the meetup. She provided the gun. She handed Medrano cash to make the sale look legitimate. Ailman never went to the gas station herself. Days after the murder, detectives found the same Facebook account reposting the stolen iPhone for sale. 2 days later, on November 15, 2024, the officers obtained the necessary warrants and had her arrested as well. But unlike Medrano, she was indeed a piece of work.
Anika Alleman.
Anika, it's the police. We know you're in there. Come out now.
Yes, you get out.
If you don't come outside now, let's go. Let's go.
Come on, Pat. Yeah, you. Move the cover. I got it. Keep your hands on it.
Move it slowly.
Loose.
Yeah.
Wait, I'm so confused.
That's okay. You'll be all right. This ain't your first
Move
time.
it slowly. Move the cover. Get out of the bed slowly. Hey, I'm gonna tell you one more time if you get tased. Get out of the bed.
Oh, she playing, man.
You know what? Hold it down.
They're in.
It's not a game. Turn around. Let's go.
Yeah, that's her. She playing. And she trying to fight right now, too.
He asked you to come out of the room.
That's too much paperwork right now. Hey, let her ride just like that. Hey, let her ride just like that. Oh, don't worry about
Now
that.
you don't got clothes on.
Some slides or something? No? She can go like that. She be alright.
Jim.
Yeah.
Yeah. Louisiana.
Can you get my phone out of the room?
Alright.
Can you get my
This
phone?
your last chance for some painting.
Okay, can you get my phones, please?
Alright, here. Put your leg in here.
Can you get my phones, please? Man, I'm trying to be fucking nice. Can you get my phones,
Well,
please?
hold on. I'm trying to help you first. Your dignity, remember? Hold on.
I don't go... Bro,
You can't have your phones regardless.
I don't need to have my phones, but...
You can't have your phones. I'm telling you that right now. What you got on you is what you going to jail with.
What I'm going to jail with. And what I'm going to jail for is what I
Hey,
don't get, though.
Hey, Tommy. Hold on. Alright, you good? Hey, Tommy.
Why can't nobody
open that back seat.
Why can't you pull on my phone? Why can't nobody tell me what I'm going for, though?
You got a
And
warrant.
why you had to come at me out?
You have a warrant for your arrest.
For what, though?
They'll talk to you about it when you get down there.
Why can't nobody tell me now, though?
Because right now it ain't gonna help you.
Fuck no. Fuck no. Fuck no. How long? Fuck no. Fuck no. How long this is? Fuck no. Fuck no. This is not gonna work. You gonna have to. I need to talk to my people, or this shit is gonna have to end up in my fucking way. Cause there's no fucking way.
Do not touch that!
You gonna shoot me? Cause I want you to fucking shoot me. I want you to fucking kill me. I don't want to fucking be here either. You think I want to deal with this right now?
Yes.
Okay.
I didn't,
You know what this is about?
I have no
Okay.
idea what this is about.
This is your Facebook
I
profile?
can't even see what that is. I mean, like a really old one, yeah, but I don't.
You don't use this at all?
No, I don't have this account anymore.
You don't. What account do you have?
I don't have I think it's like it's something else with it. I would show you, but I don't fucking have it right now.
So, like I said, there's some questions I'm gonna ask you that I already know the answer to. All right?
Okay.
I do that because I want you to tell me the truth. And I need to make sure you tell me the truth.
Yeah.
Okay. So I know you were using this Facebook account. Okay. Are you using that Facebook account? Like I said, please tell me the truth.
I'm not gonna lie, it wasn't me on my Facebook account. I don't know what. Can I talk to my dad first?
Huh? To your dad?
I want to talk to you, but I need to talk to somebody else
Sorry.
first.
Right now you can't talk to your dad.
I can't.
Okay?
I'm scared to tell you.
I'm trying to get you out of here. I'm trying to figure this out. The faster we get through this, faster you can go. I can get your dad's number and we can figure that
I'm
out.
scared to tell you the information, and it's like you're not gonna do this.
But hey, like I said, this is all being recorded, alright? Obviously you're here for a reason. So, just from talking with you, you seem scared. I don't think you're no stone cold person, alright?
I'm scared.
Okay,
I'm really scared. I don't want to.
Okay, like I said, I don't think you're hard like that, right? So, I'm trying to figure this out. I'm trying to help you. So, tell me what happened.
We're being recorded right now too.
Yes.
Is there a way like?
Tell me what you do remember. Okay, Oak Cliff, where were you?
A hotel maybe?
Okay.
In somewhere
There you go.
in the Dallas area.
Okay, yeah, that seems about right from what I've been able to find.
Am I supposed to be telling you this without an attorney? Please. Oh.
Can we talk or not?
Can
It's up to you.
I don't know. Everything I'm saying right now gonna go against me anyways?
Like I said, this is being recorded. There's a lot of things that juries don't like, but mainly.
I really don't think. How long does it take to get an attorney?
Huh?
How long does it take to get an attorney?
I don't know how long it takes to get an attorney.
Should I talk to an attorney?
I can't answer that for you. What I can tell you is that you should talk to me, and you're going to have wanted to later.
But if I talk to you right now and everything's good, am I gonna go home?
You're under arrest.
Right. So I won't be able to go home, period.
I haven't talked to you yet. You're not talking to me. You keep stopping.
Cause I'm scared. I'm scared. I don't know what to tell you. I don't know what to tell you.
Truth.
I'm trying to tell you the truth.
Everything.
Okay. It was my Facebook account. My cousin. I didn't want her to go down. She was on my account. We were both. I'm not gonna lie. We were both on my account. But this is none of that shit was supposed to happen.
Okay.
Nothing else was supposed to happen. And this is what happened.
Okay. So, don't glaze over stuff.
And I wasn't there. I wasn't there at all. Like I was not even there. I wasn't there. I was asleep. Like none of that shit. I was asleep. Like the cameras. Y'all can run the cameras back and forth. I was not there at all. I had no idea what the fuck happened.
Okay. So you're setting up. You're talking with this person. How's the conversation go?
I'm telling you, it wasn't me. I don't know. I don't remember. I don't have the. It was on. I don't know. It must have been on the fucking account. I'm not sure.
Okay, then who was on your account?
My friend, the one that set it up.
Who's your friend?
The one that's in jail for it.
Okay. What's her name? Like I said, there's things I already know the answer to, but I need to make sure you're telling me the truth.
Amaya Medrano.
Okay, so she's your cousin? Okay, and what, you're saying she was on your Facebook account?
Yes.
You don't sound confident in that
I'm
answer.
scared. I'm scared because I don't know what I'm telling you. I don't know what I'm getting into right now. Yes, I'm scared. Like.
How was she on your Facebook account?
We were together.
Okay, so you're both looking at a phone?
Yes, we were both. But
this is your phone or her phone?
What do you mean? Well, it was on my phone.
What kind of phone do you have?
A 16.
What? Android 16? What does that mean?
iPhone.
Okay, iPhone 16. What color?
제가 살게요. 엄마 어제 전화가 안 사드렸잖아요.
Is it pink?
Yeah.
Okay.
제가 낼게요. 제가
So
낼게요.
where is that phone right now?
No idea.
It's not at the hotel room you were at?
No fucking idea.
So could it be at that hotel room?
Probably not.
Why not?
Cause like, I don't know.
Did you get rid of the phone?
No, definitely not. Cause I kind of needed my fucking phone.
Okay, so the phone could be at the hotel room.
Yeah, but I doubt it if they took all that shit with them. You fucking saying that shit without an attorney, right?
Look, I've talked to Amaya. I have the Facebook messages. I'm trying to get your side of the story. Like you said, you weren't there. You're telling me the truth. Okay, but I know you were talking to her because she was there before he got there.
Yeah, and
I know you're messaging him while she's waiting.
Yeah.
So you're talking to her.
Yeah.
We're gonna order for dinner.
Yeah.
Correct?
Yeah, and I was
not,
I was not fucking there.
Okay, I don't think you.
Are the stores open?
Wanted what happened to happen, right?
One's not even there.
Well, I'm trying to figure out that detail.
We'll try getting it.
What's the detail though?
I don't think you meant for her to shoot him, right?
I didn't mean for any of this to happen.
Well,
Boom. Oh. Oh. I love him. How the hell? I know. Here. Oh, mushroom truffle. Kentucky. Kentucky. There's truffle on the name. This is pulls out. It says truffle in the back. Yeah. Oh, it's oil. Even real truffle. Truffle flavoring. I seen it.
sorry, silver 4, silver 2, and 26k, and no face it, nothing, and he drops 32 kills, and I drop 41, right? So this could be quite interesting, because that would be quite funny if this guy was actually cheating. I didn't pay attention to how he plays the game. I don't think I have even spectated him even once for the entire game.
Go, Palace, go.
Oh. City 1, City 1.
He crouched in front of me. I killed him! Never mind. I thought I was getting shot from behind. Quite a lucky push for the smoke. His aim is not perfect, but again, it's been one round. But from what I've seen, his movement is and his positioning is really bad.
We can win this round. We have more money.
Okay. Oh, it seems like we're going B split or something. Okay.
Short.
Can you hold short, Green?
Yeah. Yeah.
You have bomb, purple. Don't go out. Coming
Short.
out short. Coming out short, Green.
Okay, so he hears one guy short, definitely.
Already high, no fucking.
That is a very. It looks like he's using aim assistance already. Like already feels like he's using aim assistance. He has. Okay, I'm on short, so he doesn't have. No, he's using aim assistance. I can already tell you that he's using aim assistance. I can tell you for sure. Oh. Oh. Oh.
Now pay one down payment. License. Voice actor. Body one. Property. Capital. Perfect timing. Crumbling. Never stops. Finally. Ranch. Rectus Island. Work apartment. Mexico. That's the only federal law never. Part of America. Have raided. How they all their property. Yeah. That's obvious. Let the state gets sold. Thought it was probably. Hi, Carl.
봄을 깨우는 햇마늘 소스와 팡팡.
The pen, but don't look the pen, look the cap. Go into my pocket. Just kidding.
So my parents weren't the biggest fan in magic. They wanted me to go to school, get good grades. So what I did was I would order something online. It would be shipped to my friend's house. I would pick it up during lunchtime, go to my room, lock the door, and I would practice in my room every single day. My wife hates that I love watching magic all day. I would walk with a deck of cards in my hand and she would hate because I'm not holding her.
Steelers?
The magic is gone already after 1 year?
Well, she thinks I love magic more than her, so yeah. No, I love both.
Well,
I would
if
not
you
be
do
able to
well
pick.
and win the $1 million, she'll love you regardless.
So I know this may sound a little bit strange, but the end is the beginning. I brought with me a deck of cards, and this will make sense in just a few moments. Simon, a brand new deck of cards. Can you please unwrap the deck for me?
Yeah.
Just pull this little seal out. Perfect. And I'm gonna take this out. A brand new deck of cards come factory sealed with sticker. And as you can see, every deck of cards come in brand new deck orders. Jokers and the ad cards. We don't need those. All the cards, Simon, your shuffle, please. Give a deck a nice mix and shuffle.
He's almost as good as Sophia
Yeah,
with the shuffling.
he's almost as good as me.
Good? Perfect. Now watch closely. The first one, the Ace of Spades. From shuffle deck. The Ace of Spades. And the rest in just a few seconds. Each one of the aces is for each of you. The spade, the diamond, the clubs, and the hearts. You can see there's markers on the table. I want you to sign on the card nice and big so we know that these are the only aces that exist in this world with your name on it.
Sign our name?
Yes, make it nice and big. Perfect. I'm gonna take the cards, show the camera, the hearts, the clubs, the diamonds, and the spades.
Massive day for the unemployed. Pokemon is in big trouble again, and boy oh boy, the internet is pissed. People are speculating that she got a boyfriend, the Nick from solo leveling. But actually, who the cares about this? Literally nobody. But the way Pokemon addressed this was suspicious and caused controversy. Basically, she uploaded this gym TikTok with this mysterious guy who she herself started to call her neighbor, and boy oh boy were people not buying any of that. FouseyTube just said lol.
Allahu Akbar!
I mean, it's so obvious. Just say he your man, nobody will care. I feel like she straight up did more filming than lifting at the gym, but whatever, that's besides the point. Boba at the gym as well is crazy work. Again, we don't know if they're dating or not. She might be doing this just to help her bottom line to keep her name in the news cycle, but the way she was getting pressed over it and kind of explaining herself was peculiar to me.
Lord Drop, I have to introduce you to a recurring character in my life. This is Chris, also known as Sunkiss, also known as my neighbor, also known as my neighbor.
Whoa, lady, it's Nick. Fog wars are going on. Clavicular got frame mogged by the ASU frat leader, and now the Reg 2 Chad Adrigetic is landing in America and actively searching for the ASU frat leader. Link it up with legends like Connor Murphy and crypto grifters like Andrew Tate. Anyway.
Oh, and he sings a lot of songs in China/in Chinese.
Big her.
Anyways, I'm laughing because I posted that, and I don't know. You know how Twitter is. I actually don't see how Twitter is because I don't really like to be on Twitter.
On the Westgate channel, we're very honest, and that's a very, smart thing to do. Good job. You never wrestle with a pig. You both get dirty, but the pig likes it.
But I see how my fans are like, why are people on Twitter being weird? And then people on Twitter were like, imagine having to hide your partner because your community's gonna freak out. And then my whole community is like, oh my god, cute video!
I didn't know the Cope Olympics were going on as well.
You know? I'm like, it just feels like
Okay.
two entirely different worlds.
We on Twitter's just very bad.
Like, obviously it's bad. Nobody's forcing you to go on there. Go on Reddit or something.
Even if she had a public relationship, and speaking from experience, you
Who
still
has
get
a
shit. If you hide it because you want to keep your private life private, you still get shit on. No matter what you do,
You gonna get
you gonna get shit on, bro.
Okay, two-part. One, I've always been like a more private person, but more so in the sense where it's like, people just don't need to hear every detail ever. One.
Right, then why do we need to see your gym session? I get what she's saying. She wants to keep her stream career away from her personal life. Fair enough.
We all need masks.
If you come from a North African or Middle Eastern family, you know every single one of your aunties is looking at everything like this. So
Totally. But Fanny's gonna help us out. It's a funny name. Come on, I mean. Hi, Fanny.
Nice to meet you.
I'm doing very well. Yeah, I came to do your giant burger challenge. I recognize you from the video.
Hi.
They will all die quickly.
Got the bomb. Talking to myself.
Flashbang out. Throwing a flashbang.
Too long. One inside pit. One short. One's going short. Here long.
Terrorists win. Exciting. Let's go, my brother. Decoys out. Throwing fire. Flashbang.
Let's go, B. One's mid door scout. God damn it.
This is what we have been working for. Flashbang.
I'm at. Lower tunnel. God damn it. Woo!
Okay. Now is the time. Flashbang out. I'm throwing the flashbang. Throwing a flashbang.
God damn it. Yeah, fuck it. No stress.
Smoke down. Flashbang out.
Mid door.
Flashbang. I'm throwing a flashbang. Wow.
God damn it.
Throwing a flashbang. Throwing a flashbang.
God damn it.
And you get 30 minutes, half an hour.
Half an hour, yes, to finish the burger, yes.
All right.
With the potato.
I get it. You got to finish everything.
Everything on the plate, clean it properly.
And how much? Yes, ma'am.
Brother, 3, 2, 1. Let's go.
Perfect time. Did you hear the bell? The bell went off and everything. All right. Thank you.
Lord.
I'm just gonna get stuck into this.
Smoke out. Flashbang. Flashbang out.
To that middle. Go B, go B. One middle, one A. God damn it.
Smoke. Throwing a flashbang. Flashbang.
God damn it.
I'm throwing a flashbang.
Woo!
Terrorists win. You will all die. Together we can do this. Smoke. Flashbang out. Throwing a flashbang.
God damn it. Shouldn't that have peeked. Nice.
This is easy. We kill them and then we go home. Flashbang out. Throwing a flashbang. Grenade out. Throwing fire. Smoke out.
Okay, one in short.
Ah, yes. Let's make this right as rain. Let's go.
Holy moly. Damn.
Remove any doubts in your head. It's us or them. Laying down smoke, throwing a grenade.
God damn, really?
Grenade out.
Nice.
Deploying flashbang. Defusing the bomb. Bomb has been defused. Counter-terrorists win.
Damn, I even hit him with the scout. Bruh. And the SpongeBob motherfucker. Got SpongeBob for his profile picture. But it's a knuckle one. Got a headband and all that shit.
Let's go, fellas.
He's a gangbanger SpongeBob.
Throwing fire. Grenade out. Grenade out. Deploying flashbang. Smoke. Incendiary. Throwing flashbang. Laying down smoke. Smoke.
Lower tunnel. Lower tunnel.
Grenade out. Counter-terrorists win. Now we're getting stuck right into them. We are out of here.
Go side.
Throwing fire. Throwing a grenade.
High mid. Short. Too short. One short. Too short, too short. One short. Xbox. Xbox dead. One high mid left side. One long, one high mid. Last guy A long. Damn, little penis. Penis going hard right now. God damn. Oh. 13-year-old kids with edgy names. Oh my god, his barrel sticking out. It's not even worth accusing. We got this in our bag. Easy money.
Remember, this isn't the killing house anymore. This is real life.
So what's that?
Throwing fire. Throwing a grenade. Fire in the hole. Smoke.
One upper tunnel, one lower tunnel. Your lower tunnel.
Flashbang. Throwing smoke.
High mid. Lower tunnel and high mid care.
Throwing smoke.
Could be going long. upon B.
Deploying flashbang.
The fuck is this timing? Yeah, this monkey's definitely getting blocked. Holy shit. Mentally challenged.
Oh, it's still hot.
Water for my friend.
Thank you. I think I'm gonna need it.
Come on.
I've been doing this for what, nearly 12 years. Still started too quick. Ooh, there's a nice sort of caramelized onion topping on this. You get a little of it there. See that? It's nice and sweet. Gives it a nice sweet kick. This is not really a burger, is it? When you think about it. It's sort of like a pile of mince with a bun on the bottom and the top. Lots of bacon. I expected more bacon, actually. Oh, it looks bigger now than when it came out. It's never ending.
Can I offer you a beer?
A beer?
Yeah.
I don't think beer is going to help. Maybe afterwards.
Afterwards. Okay. Perfect. Perfect.
Oh, so much meat.
Go, bro, go, let's go, let's go, let's go, let's go!
Okay, I'm trying. Thank you.
Prego, sono passati 7 minuti quasi. La carne li sta andando giù, io spero che li vada di traverso, perché questo mi dà l'impressione di essere proprio vivo. Buono? Good, smash.
Oh, yeah, I mean,
Delicious?
Delicioso.
Good. Gordon Ramsay, please.
Steady. This is tough going, man.
Friend, put the sauce for go down easy.
What type of sauce is it?
This is a salsa burger.
Yeah, why not?
Yeah? Okay. Oh, wow.
Well, they're certainly not stingy with the portions. The sauce is pretty good. This is a lot of meat.
10 minutes down, Adam.
10 minutes? Come on, old man. You can't even really tell where the meat stops and the bun starts. That's bun.
Sono passati 12 minuti, il ragazzo sta spingendo molto forte. Sta andando bene, mi piace.
He said basically that already 12 minutes passed and you going really well.
You think I can make a sandwich out of it now?
Worth a shot there.
Bro, you were insane. Coca-Cola? Beer?
Ooh, do you have a, they don't call it Diet Coke, do they? Coca-Cola Light, Coke Zero?
Coke Zero, yeah.
Oh, perfect, thank you.
Coca-Cola?
Thank you.
Hola.
He's like Salt Bay.
Koala. Okay, koala. Red-eyed koala.
Might be over the worst of it, but it's hard to tell because the time's ticking away in it. So let's hope we can do it.
A few more Diet Cokes will be alright.
I'm making a mess here.
Dilli che io non mangio così tanto. E guarda come cazzo sono, lui è così, come fa?
He said he's not eating as much as him and he's still bigger than him.
Hey, as long as you're happy, man.
Right, 10 minutes left, Adam.
I'm gonna run out of time.
No Christmas bonus for us, Josh. Stop laughing and keep eating.
Oh, the burger's all but done. Come on. I'm really sorry. I'm so sorry.
Snow.
She's like,
She went out the door like this.
My God. Crazy.
Bro, 6 minutes, you very big boss.
all right, 1 minute 42 to go, Adam.
Oh, this was hard. Have I got everything, Josh, too?
Yeah, looks like it to me, right?
Is that clean enough?
Bravo.
Fanny, is that like...
Pulisci perché era buono, lo
It's
so io. perché-
perfect.
1 minute left now, Adam.
All right, this is Baby's food. And that was the biggest burger in Italy. Just in the nick of time.
Bravo. Bravo, bravo. Bravo. Incredibile. Veramente, complimenti. Bravo. Good boy. Good.
Thank you, grazie.
It was a big burger.
Delicioso.
Ah, grazie. Delicious.
Do you guys have a dessert menu here?
Of course.
Yeah.
Yes. If you have space for it,
I always have space for dessert. Always.
perfect. The perfect answer.
Vuole pure il dolce?
Yes. Spazio per dolce.
I don't think he believes that I want the tiramisu.
You don't even have to clean it. Basically, it's so clean.
Oh, that's my kind of portion, yeah, perfect.
Ok?
Perfect.
Guarda qua. Il primo boccone lo do io.
You're gonna feed me?
Yeah. Buono tiramisu, good.
Yeah, in fact, I've never been fed tiramisu before, so that is the first.
This is the best day ever.
He's gonna put that on the OnlyFans later on. Oh, the money's here.
You win and me pay. For you.
Oh, I can't take that off you, man. No, you take it back. Take it back. Come on. Thank you very much. I really appreciate it.
No?
Yeah. Just take it back. I'll just take one of these t-shirts.
Ah, your t-shirt,
Yeah?
There goes his Christmas bonus, Josh.
That's the real
T-shirt
prize.
for you.
Thank you very much, man. Thank you. Oh, that's
Grazie a te.
Thank you. That's a cool one. Look at that. Weapons on there. That's the real prize. Let's finish this tiramisu. I'm so glad it's a tiny little jar. I thought he was going to bring out this massive wedge of tiramisu. Oh. Still going to finish it though. All right. Let's get out of here. Can't forget the t-shirt. Hey, that's a cool one, man. Look at that. Oh.
Michael Jackson's name just appeared in the Jeffrey Epstein documents.
Keep in mind there are sections that are still redacted because one of the victims may have been as young as 13 at the time of the alleged crimes. Now, some of these big names include, in the new documents, include former presidents Donald Trump and Bill Clinton, Michael Jackson, magician David Copperfield, and England's Prince Andrew. Now, even though we have video of former President Trump partying with Epstein seen here, keep in mind none of these high-profile people named in the newly released documents face any charges of wrongdoing.
And the internet lost its mind. Michael Jackson was with Epstein, headlines everywhere. Social media exploded. Everyone's got an opinion. But here's what nobody's talking about.
I would imagine you believe that children are being abused by
in Hollywood.
Absolutely.
So why are you sitting down talking to me? Why aren't you sitting down with the police right now?
I've told the police. In fact, if anybody wants to go back to 1993 when I was interviewed by the Santa Barbara Police Department, I sat there and I gave them the names. They're on record. They have all of this information, but they were scanning Michael Jackson. All they cared about was trying to find something on Michael Jackson.
Who you said, by the way, did not abuse
Who
you.
Michael was innocent, and that was what the interview was about with the police in 1993. I told them he is not that guy, and they said, well, maybe you just don't understand your friend. And I said, no, I know the difference between pedophiles and somebody who's not a pedophile because I've been molested. Here's the names. Go investigate. And let me push this forward. There are thousands of people in Hollywood who have this same information. Why is it all on me? Why is it if I don't release the names in the next 2 months, 6 months, or a year, I'm the bad guy? I'm the victim here. I'm the one who's been abused. I'm the one who's trying to come forward and do something about it.
But
Hold on, please, I'm sorry. There are thousands of people out there, Matt, who have this information. Any one of those child actors that went to the teenage soda pop clubs with me when I was a kid know who those people are and the people who ran it. Anybody can go back through history and look at the teen magazines and say, what was the name of that venue they were all promoting and who ran that venue and who endorsed it?
Because there's another story. A story that's been buried for decades. A story about a man who tried to protect children from the real predators in Hollywood. And those same predators destroyed him for it. You see, while Michael Jackson's name is being dragged through the mud again, there's a Hollywood pedophile ring that's still operating, still protected, still hidden. And the man who tried to expose them, Corey Feldman. One of the biggest child stars of the 80s. The Goonies, Stand By Me, Lost Boys.
Saying that there are people that were the people that did this to both me and Corey that are still working, they're still out there, and they're some of the richest, most powerful people in this business.
And they are
And they do not want me saying what I'm saying right now.
Are you saying that they're pedophiles?
Yes.
And that they're still in this business?
Yes.
That's what, and that's what you were saying in your book. When you talk to parents,
They don't want me here right now. Trust
Corey,
me. They want me dead.
there are a lot of parents out here who want to put their kids in this business. Their kids are cute, they're great actors. What would you say to a parent who just has the best of intentions, who's coming here with their child? If you're saying that there's a lot of predators in this industry.
It's a many-feathered bird, okay? Be careful what you wish for. That's what I'll tell you. You know, don't go into it with naivety. Don't go into it thinking that it's all roses and
You're
sunglasses and
damaging an entire industry.
I'm sorry, I'm not trying to. I'm just trying to say that it's a very important, serious topic.
You said that there was one gentleman in the industry who did not take advantage of you. He was not a pedophile. You said it was Michael Jackson.
Of all people.
He was abused by this ring. And you know who wasn't part of it? Michael Jackson. In fact, Feldman says being with Michael Jackson was his happy place, the one place in Hollywood where he felt safe from the predators. So let me show you what really happened, because this isn't about Michael Jackson being in the Epstein files. This is about how they framed the wrong guy to protect the right ones. And look, I know this is going to make some people mad. I know some of you came here thinking I'm going to defend a guilty man, but stick with me, because what I'm about to show you is going to change everything you thought you knew. Before we talk about Michael Jackson, you need to understand who Corey Feldman is. 1980s. Corey Feldman is everywhere. The Goonies, Stand By Me, The Lost Boys, Gremlins, Friday the 13th, one of the most famous child actors in Hollywood. Living the dream, right? Except he wasn't. Because while Corey was making movies, he was also being passed around by a pedophile ring that operated at the highest levels of Hollywood. Listen to what he said in 2017. I can tell you that the #1 problem in Hollywood was and is
Saying that there are people that were the people that did this to both me and Corey that are still working, they're still out there, and they're some of the richest, most powerful people in this business.
Not just him. His best friend, Corey Haim, also a massive child star, was raped at age 11 on a movie set. Feldman says he knows every person who abused Haim, and Haim knew every person who abused Feldman. They were being trafficked, groomed, exploited by powerful men in the industry. Now here's where it gets crazy. And in 1993, when the first allegations against Michael Jackson came out, Feldman went to the police.
Send Michael Jackson to jail.
Secret police tapes. Child star Corey Feldman grilled by cops. Cops who seemed determined to get Feldman to say he was molested by Michael Jackson.
Believe me when I tell you that if there was something that I've been hiding for all these years, then I would want nothing more than to bring it out right now.
Arrested him, and they didn't seem to care.
For doing these things, he certainly would never let some outside outside person like that see him.
Child star Corey Feldman and the secret police tapes obtained exclusively by CJ. Hello, everyone. I'm Holly Herbert. The 80s star and the cops who see this strongly believe he was a victim of Michael Jackson. Jane Velez Mitchell has the never-before-heard tape that could rock Jackson's molestation trial.
Nothing ever happened with Michael.
You are listening to an interview between actor Corey Feldman and Santa Barbara Sheriff, obtained exclusively by Celebrity Justice, recorded in December 1993. In it, Corey states not once, but numerous times, his friend Michael Jackson, who he hung out with, didn't do anything improper with him.
If there was something that I've been hiding for all these years, then I would want nothing more than to bring it out right now to make sure that Michael got the help that he needed.
Our last weekend together. Feldman gained fame as a child star in the 80s with The Goonies and Stand By Me. He was just wrapping up National Lampoon's Last Resort at the age of 22 when he was grilled by Sergeant Deborah Linden and a detective looking to bolster their molestation case against Jackson involving another boy. On the tape, they hammer in on Corey's deep friendship with the superstar.
What concerns me about it is that if there is something, if something did happen to you, I'm telling you, is that you wouldn't because of that.
No, I can't put myself in the position of thinking the person who molested me if this was him.
Not to accuse Jackson, but to name the actual predators. You know what the police said? We don't care about that. We only want information on Michael Jackson. Let that sink in for a second. Corey Feldman, a victim of an actual Hollywood pedophile ring, went to the police with names, real abusers, people who were hurting kids right at that moment, and they told him they only wanted dirt on Michael Jackson. They weren't interested in protecting children. They were interested in one target. And that should tell you everything you need to know about what's really going on here. So where does Michael Jackson fit into all this? Here's what Corey Feldman said about him. Michael Jackson's world, crazy as it sounds, had become my happy place. He was adamantly against drugs and alcohol. I couldn't even swear around him. Being with Michael brought me back to my innocence. When I was with him, it was like being 10 years old again.
Got Michael Jackson as a close friend, and I play Michael Jackson my song What's Up With the Youth, and he says, Corey, that's a #1 song. That song literally can go to #1, and if you let me, I will walk it into Tommy Mottola at CBS Records right now, and I will make that song #1. And I was like, thank you, Michael, I really appreciate that. But no, I'm good.
Why? Why no?
Well, because one, I was a real friend to him, and I didn't want him to think that I was just another leech sucking off of his teat to try to get something. You know, that wasn't my intention. My intention was to play him a song and see if he liked it and what he thought. And to hear Michael Jackson tell you that the song's a hit and could be #1, what else do you need?
Did he want to sing it?
No, he wanted to help me go to that place.
Do you regret that you didn't let him do that?
Sure, there's parts of me that go, damn it, could have been so much easier.
Read that again. Corey Feldman, who was being abused by multiple men in Hollywood, said Michael Jackson's world was his safe place. No drugs, no alcohol, no profanity, no abuse. Jackson understood what it was like to grow up in the spotlight, to have your childhood stolen, to be surrounded by predators, because Jackson went through it too. His father was abusive. The industry chewed him up from age 5. He knew what these kids were going through, so he created Neverland Ranch, a place where child stars could just be kids again. No industry pressures, no adults with bad intentions. And Macaulay Culkin said the same thing. He slept at Neverland dozens of times. I never saw anything. He never did anything.
We have to cover it, so let's ask about it. What's the relationship that you had with Michael Jackson?
Had or have? I mean, it's kind of,
both.
you know, whatever.
Let's go with had to
Listen,
have.
no, he's a good friend of mine, and he still is. I mean, everything that's going on, I mean, it's unfortunate. It's an unfortunate situation for everyone involved, and, you know,
How did you first get to meet him?
I first met him, he kind of called me randomly, like out of the blue. You're just kind of like, hi, it's Michael. And it's like, hey. And the thing
This
is...
was after Home Alone?
This is after Home Alone. I actually had met him before I was doing Nutcracker at Lincoln Center. I was playing Fritz, and he came backstage one day, and I actually met him very briefly. And he kind of recognized me because it was after I'd done Uncle Buck, and so he kind of mentioned something. And then he calls me up kind of out of the blue, and it's kind of just this weird random thing. And he was like, why don't you come over to my house? And the thing is, I didn't react to him the way most people did. Most people were like, Michael Jackson. And, you know, I mean, he was a god to people. And to me, he was, you know, I knew he was a pop singer, but beyond that, you know, I wasn't one of the fans. I think that's one of the reasons why we connected, was the fact that, you know, I believe me, I call him a jerk all the time. I call him a fathead and this and that, you know, and he
brother
gets
knew
it.
him too?
Yeah, no, we all did. I mean, he was, you know, a family friend.
What
basically.
happened at the house? That's what all these things that
It's,
people
you know,
are
that's
concerned
what's so
about.
weird, you know.
What did happen?
Nothing happened, you know. I mean, nothing really. I mean, we played video games, you know. We you know, played it as
Sleep
an
in the
amusement
bed?
park. Well, the thing is with that whole thing is that, you know, they go, oh, you slept in the same bedroom as him. It's like, I don't think you understand. Michael Jackson's bedroom is 2 stories, and it has like 3 bathrooms and this and that. So when I slept in his bedroom, yeah, but you have to understand the whole scenario. And the thing is with Michael is that he's not very good at explaining himself, and he never really has been, because he's not a very social person. I mean, you're talking about someone who's been sheltered and sheltering himself also for the last like 30 years, or you know, and so he's not very good at communicating to people and not very good at conveying what he's actually trying to say to you. And so when he says something like that, you know, people, you know, he doesn't quite understand why people react the way that they do.
Wade Robson, who later accused Jackson in the Leaving Neverland documentary, testified under oath in 2005 that Jackson never touched him. He defended Jackson for 20+ years.
You're telling us nothing happened, is that right?
Yes.
All right, what you're really telling us is nothing happened while you were awake. Isn't that true?
I'm telling you that nothing ever happened.
Mr. Robson, when you were asleep, you wouldn't have known what had happened, particularly at age 7, would you have?
I would think something like that would wake me up.
Okay. Okay, compose yourself. The prosecution's theory is that this witness that they didn't call, but who they say was molested, didn't remember because he was asleep.
Excuse me, if you don't mind. Could you push up into where?
Oh, so nice. Oh yeah, I would love to do that.
Is it California?
Yeah, California, San Francisco.
Wow, nice.
Have you ever been to the U.S.?
No. I've been to Canada. Excuse me, if you don't mind.
Is Eyes Wide Shut actually based on a real secret society tied to the global elite?
The movie was...
It's been a lot of fun, but this is what we came... Half spin by Scar off the glass. Couldn't get it to go.
Quick hands over there by Scar to force that turnover by Hedgie, playing good defense. Want to see these guys get going on offense a little bit, though. See who gets the first basket to go through. Hedgie with a couple of jabs. Pull-up jumper.
Air ball.
Hey, somebody closed the door. It's a draft in here. Scar left to right.
Oh, no.
Jelly on that.
Interesting defensive scheme as Hedgie just backed up all the way to the free throw line. Let Scar run right at him.
These guys looking nice, stripped out with the Kobe's on their feet, ready to get active. Jumper. Ooh,
it's another one of those. My fault. I could barely hear you. It's another one of those things. Like I wonder, like why are they starting from so far back? Because it's just like a layup. you know, from the high school three. There
Scar
goes one of
gets
those.
the first basket to fall. Three-pointer, early 3-0 lead right now. Oh, he goes for another one. Pull up. He 2 for 2 right now. 6-0. Scar up.
Oh, Hezzy. Lays potatoes.
That's a tough lay. Right under the arm of the defense. Let's go to the replay. Scar looking good. Ooh, downhill off the Hezzy. Smooth lay. I like what I'm seeing right now from Scar. Cooking early in this game.
A catch and shoot three.
Ooh, I'm saying?
Oh, he's not even looking at it.
Look away, walk away. Three-pointer for Team Philly. Hey. 11-0 right now. Good game by Scar.
Ooh, uh-oh.
If he would have got that one to fall, Dev, would have been insane. 11-0. Let's see if Hezzy can get his get back here.
Good call.
Hezzy got to the line again. See if he can get one to go through. Earlier, he missed his first free throw. See if he can get his confidence together.
He missed one. Finally got one to go. 1-11. It's a game of runs.
We know in this space, free throws are huge.
Oh!
Behind the back spin, side step, pump fake.
Couldn't get it to go. Great move.
Phenomenal move right there. Can't quite get the finish, but Hezzy looking solid with his movement.
He's giving him the jumper again.
Halftime is 15. 11-1 is the score.
Got a napkin
So early on, you know, Hezzy looking to get to this rack, trying to draw some fouls. He got to the free throw line. This is his third trip to the line. I'm wondering if he gets a couple of these free throws to go or gets a layup to go where the three start to open up.
And that was one of my keys to the game. See, Hezzy got to be aggressive, get to the line, but you got to convert the free throws. And right now, he's selling from the free throw line.
Tough.
It's a pride thing after a while, Hezzy God. You can't get it. It's a pride thing after a while.
Big shot.
Back
Couldn't get
iron.
it to go.
There we go. 11-1 ball game right now. Scar looking to get downhill, taking the contact. Got the finish to go.
Scar doing what he does right now. He's comfortable.
Scar means business right now. Step back, jumper. No good.
Sometimes you need a halftime. That's all it is. You need the half, you still have to come out. You gotta come out. I know we can stuff on the chain, come out.
Oh, good D. Hezzy struggling a little bit early on.
Three-pointer to send it. Left it short.
One more shot takes it into halftime.
See what Hezzy does. A rocker.
Shot up. No good. Downhill, Scar goes again. Gets jammed up. Going to the free throw line. Is that a shooting foul?
Oh, wow. I thought that was on the ground.
Yeah, I thought that was on the ground, too. He's trying to go up, though.
Yeah, he was locked up. He had chains all over him with Hezzy. Scar makes a play from the line. 1 point was send it to halftime. Scar with a 13-point lead against the Hezzy guy. Gets down.
There goes that left hand.
Left scoop. Send it to halftime. Folks. Wow. Scar with a lead in the first half against the Hezzy guy. First matchup of Battlegrounds, sponsored by Nike. Ball is life. LA versus everybody. I love what I'm seeing in the first half from Scar. He's staying aggressive. His jumper's looking good. He's getting that to fall, staying aggressive, getting downhill, finishing around the rim, as well as converting from the free throw line. What do you like what you're seeing from the first half from Scar, Dev?
Well, he's just taking what he's giving to him, right? He's backing up. Hezzy's backing up. He's closing the gap, attacking him straight on. If he's backing up and letting them shoot. He's shooting the ball. Like, this is how the game of one-on-one is supposed to be played. And then you kind of get your highlights here and there, you know. Hezzy's struggling from the free throw line. He kind of needs to get it going, obviously, and it'll open up everything else. But you got to find yourself here because you're running out of time. 1-16, I mean, you're on verge of getting blew out here. So
yeah, I mean, when you really think about it, what the Hezzy guy hasn't been able to do in this matchup is convert from the free throw line. If he does that, I'm sure his confidence will rise. He'll see a couple of baskets fall through. But in this second half, he's going to need to give it everything he's got. With an opponent like Scar on the other end, you can't settle in. Here we go. Scar leaving back where he left off. Getting downhill, gets a foul.
5 dribbles, right? Was that 5?
I'm not sure. Oh, called 4 dribbles.
So is that shot clock? I see an hour timer on there. Hopefully the game don't take that long. Oh, good snatch back.
Oh, step through.
Oh, he can't get it to go. Struggling right now.
And just throws it off of the backboard.
Yeah, he threw a lot.
Wow. Who's going to catch the dunk?
You should be out there for.
Oh,
okay, well.
Scar is not playing right now. 19-1. We have an 18-point lead right now. Scar is dominating this performance.
It's getting ugly.
Oh, head
my God.
Jumper, pull.
Hey, come on, bro.
Jam.
Scar is in his bag. Hope y'all see in this chat. Hezzy got
big shot. Needed that.
You can hear the net snapping on that one. All right, Hezzy. Let's see if this gets him going. Another 3.
Uh-oh.
That boy heating up.
You know, a lot of people love to hate on Hezzy, but it was funny to see how people started gravitating to his side after Battlegrounds. You know, he had a lot of good games over there. So, you know, but in this space, you got to win.
You have to.
You know, you can never please everybody, but you got to win, right?
That's the biggest thing, the bottom line. In this sport, it's defined by your wins. You can look good doing it all you want, but if it's not converting to winning basketball, people aren't going to be behind you.
Nah, not at all. Not at all.
All right, Hezzy got to the line. Struggled from the first half. Gets the first one to fall in the second half. All right, Hezzy got against Scar with the poke away. Turnover on possessions.
I actually think so far the refs are doing a pretty good job.
Ooh. What a play by Scar. Wow.
Jeez.
He got skills.
Oh, open. He missed that bad.
Far right.
Close that window.
There's got to be a draft in here, Dev. It's got to. Somebody close that window. Okay, here we go.
Oh, he baited him.
You
see that? He baited him.
Great contest by Scar. Change of possession. Scar downhill.
I've never seen anybody play defense like this. Like how he's backing up, you know what I mean?
Scar is just so deadly off the dribble. It's hard to stay in front. Oh, wow.
This is a massacre.
Scar is getting whatever he wants right now in this matchup against the Hezzy guy. First game of Battlegrounds. Scar up 25-8. Getting downhill again. Alien Nation is in the building. Scar with a smooth and one layup.
It's a tough one for Hezzy because I know he wanted to prove he belonged. And I know Scar wanted to show separation, you know, because he didn't like how that last one turned out. He wanted to win by more. That's what he told.
Both of these guys have something to prove.
Need that. Good defense. Ooh. Tough.
Scar with the foul against Hezzy guy. Hezzy to the line, shooting another one. Hezzy guy is going to have to go on the run here, get back in this game. Oh, yeah. There's that bump right here. Hezzy, downhill, spin move, taking his time. Jelly. Use that board. Okay, Hezzy. Come on, lock in, boy.
For all you guys wondering, that's kind of take him off his rhythm. He hits the ball away like that. I think there should be a rule made against that, though, to purposely doing that.
Another one.
And Scar just spins around like a top right there.
If you don't have the right people, it's going to really convolute your judgment and ability to score or think clearly. Oh, it's getting physical. It's getting physical here.
Impossible.
And I think because of the time constraint, they're calling it a little bit cleaner, which I actually don't mind, like how clean they're calling this right now. Foul is a foul, right?
Hezzy converts from the free throw line.
Good pump fake.
Pump fake. Hezzy getting to the line, staying aggressive here. I like how he got to 2 feet, took his time, gave him a pump fake. Now he's going to the line.
Oh, he missed another one. It's like 3.
If he stays aggressive in this next one here, oh, a wrap up there by Hezzy.
I think that he's evolving as a player. I really do. He gets a lot of flack. They give him a stupid nickname, the career starter, whose career started from playing him?
Who started that?
The comment section says that. And we've been, it's funny because the order of the videos that they've been coming out.
Yep.
Everybody thinks he's been winning, when we watch.
Yes.
It's just been the order of the videos. He's playing really good.
All right, one bucket can win it here from Scar. Foul on the play. I think that's on the ground. Okay. It's a 2-point ball game. Target score 30. Scar with a pull-up. Left is short. Hezzy with the rock. Three-pointer is up, and it's good. Hezzy with another 3. Felt like he rushed that one just a little bit. Scar downhill with the left.
Did they call charge?
They call it a foul on the ground.
Okay.
Hezzy guy taking his time. They had to pick him up off the floor.
A lot of good basketball is being played. We got some more good hoops tomorrow, too. Bunch of good games. Just in case you're tuning in, JQ is back on the scene. He came back from China. JQ, last we saw, he played against Lamar, took a defeat against him, but he's looking to get his get back. He said, I didn't sit right with him. I'm actually probably going to take him back out to China and do some cool things with him. He said it left a bad taste in his mouth, and he definitely wants to get some get back and win some games on a 1v1 scene. Then we got Frank Nitty, who's making his way back onto the scene. We got Dom, or DuckTales, as you guys may know him, and then P-Shine, who's also back on the scene. They're playing today against Uncle Scoob, Zay, I believe Bruce, DMV versus LA. So we got, we're stacked tonight. And I'm excited to see, just the different styles and bump come together. So,
what a lineup. What a storyline. We got a lot of guys returning, making their comeback. I'm excited for all these matchups, as you mentioned, Dev. I'm excited to see Left Hand Down back on the scene. But right now, let's see if Scar can finish this off.
Love you too, my boy. Left Hand Down.
Love to see him back.
Building and talking crazy over here. Oh, my God.
It's getting very physical out here. Scar with quite a check. Oh, they chirping a little bit, chat.
You see, Scar, he's grabbing onto them shorts, talking.
Burpee.
Oh, Scar throws the bar at Hezzy.
Oh, he's bleeding
Technical
too.
foul
Scar's
on the
bleeding.
play.
Pardon?
Man, if you score, you got to get back to this. That's the old Scar. Kind of losing your composure a little bit. It's 17-28, game to 30. You need 2 points.
Yep.
Relax, stay composed, and get a dub here.
Hezzy taking his time, picking himself off the floor. He threw the ball at him. They're in each other's face right now. Ooh.
Oh, he's choking him.
Ooh. It's getting physical out here.
Did he grab him by the neck?
Yeah, Hezzy.
And now somebody needs to get in between. First game of the Battlegrounds, you're kicking off with a fist fight. Almost. Got to chill out. Just finish the game, man. like I said, they got history. In case you guys don't know and just kind of tuned into the scene, these guys have history. They have one of the most viral videos on YouTube, and Scar ended up pulling that game out. Now it's Hezzy trying to get his revenge.
He got
gotta
two
watch him. I
shots.
don't know what's going to happen here.
Hezzy's going to shoot two right here at the line. He's going to retain possession.
Oh, he should. That should because he got fouled.
He got fouled, and there was a technical foul on the play.
Foul. I don't know why he's not getting two of them here.
Oh, that's interesting right here. Still is rock right now. 10-point ball game right now.
I'm not going to try to quote it like him, but it's Marcellus Howard. If you watch it, yeah, it's getting negative. It's a good call. I can't believe he grabbed him by his throat.
In and out, downhill, left hand hook shot. There's not many people in this space that I see pull off a move like that, a left-handed hook. Hezzy, downhill, step back, pump fake.
Good hand.
Nothing.
Item.
Ooh, what a crossover by Scar to end the game. Alien Nation with the dub right here early. What a crossover, left to right. Scar, smooth left.
He was out of there.
Easy right. Call ball game against the Hezzy God. That's the first matchup for Battlegrounds. Scar with a dub. Wow,
that's a big win for him. Big win.
Huge win for him. I love what I see from Scar in that matchup against the Hezzy God. He started off early, stayed aggressive, played physical, played defense, did what he was supposed to do, took care of business. Let's get Scar over here for the interview.
You good. All right, I'm sitting here with Scar.
Yes, man, like Jesus. I try to keep it basketball.
I'm sitting there with Scar, just got the dub. How you feeling, man?
I'm feeling great, man. I'm just happy we got that W out the way. It was supposed to be a skunk, but of course, if you see my lip, man, see my body, I got to go through war. When you continue to play basketball the right way, and you give somebody a taste of their own medicine. Oh my God!
Stop putting smoke in
there, me, bro. Stop putting people in front of Scar, bro. I've been doing this for 5 years. I'm better than these, bro. I don't want to play these bums, bro. Put me with Nas, LP, Nesco, them type. I don't like these.
Yes, bro. Hey, just because it's an all-star game, don't mean it gotta be all cool, calm, and collected. I love the smoke that's in the air right now. We got a good game getting ready to go down. Guys are back on the scene. Shout out to Scar for getting the dub and keep it calm, not turning this into something crazy. Y'all saw what happened. Y'all let me know how y'all feel about it in the comments.
I picked 5 people from my Discord
was recut and changed after his death.
Those who engage in evil must tell you that they are engaging in evil.
It wasn't just a movie, it was a warning. This is all very real.
Nobody's doing anything about it. We know what's happening.
Do you think they were rich people then?
Very rich.
Yo, what's good? We're back with another one.
It's showtime.
In 1999, one of Stanley Kubrick's most enigmatic films premiered, Eyes Wide Shut, starring Tom Cruise and Nicole Kidman. But even more mysterious than the film itself was the director's sudden death just days before its release.
And it is about to be
Go, bro. Like, one more time. Oh, yeah, step up. Oh, Mike. Let's score at least. Hold on.
I wanted to see if you can make the lay. That's all.
Hold on, nigga. Hold on, nigga.
All right, let me get in there now, nigga. What's up? Come on.
Green.
No. Hell no. Yeah. Let me get in there.
I'm on. Oh, shit.
5.
제가 사는 걸로.
Selling rough. Oh,
my bad. Wasn't ready.
Green. Oh! Wait, we do half times? Nah, I ain't pussy. Come on. Shot. That's one. Damn. Shot. Oh. Damn. Hold on 1 sec. This is Tiger shoe method. Chill. Shut up. Don't even say nothing. Don't say nothing.
I can't get in my shit. I'm trying to be back here with it.
All right. Green, nigga.
Hold on. Give me that shit. Give me that.
Shall we go for the clips over here, man? Oh, shit. Shot. Oh, shit. Damn. Oh, hold on. You rap too much now, Chad. You ain't been in the gym in a minute. Oh. And one.
Give me that.
Hold on, the ground interesting. Give me. Now this firewood. W Bows in the chat.
Let me go and get this shit, man. Two.
I'm ready. What score? 6-4. Here we go. I'll live with it.
Sorry.
Oh, fuck. Come on. That's a check up. We know.
Yeah, check us.
That was the one. 6-4. Green. Oh, I hit the ceiling. 6-4. Shot.
There it is.
6-4. And one, come on. Damn. I can't get shit. I'm leaving it.
Oh, that nigga tweaking now. Fuck you, Tony. Do it again.
No. What am I to? Shot. Oh, shit. Shot. No. You caught it? You want it?
I should, though.
Wait, so if I make this game? How would...
It's week. It's 6-up, nigga.
This coming out of time. Ceiling. Damn. Oh, get it so empty.
It's all good. I need a fucking rematch though or something, nigga.
Damn. Bro, if I could arch my shit high, pause. Shot. Oh. Damn, I'm not gonna lie, I thought I was 4. I'm tweaking. That was 3 dribbles, right? Yeah.
Yeah.
Shot.
1-0, right?
Oh shit. It was right in mine. I can't do none of that. Yo, Chad, if I was 6 foot, I promise. Oh my God. All right. Dang, that's me. Oh my God. I gotta stop talking. 1 zip. Shot, shot, shot. Ceiling. Damn. Yeah. Yep. Yep. Shot. Nah, we can't get shut out. We rode the pro. We can't get shut out. That's not it. Green. What the hell? Yo! Bro, Bo's moving the rims right now. I'm telling y'all. This is crazy. Come here. Okay. Nope. Now look, you up 3. I'm about to come out. That's not it. Okay. I'm about to come back, Jello. That's not it. Oh, I'm big though. I'm big. I'm big. Oh. Use body. Jello. 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 Damn. I can't get no rolls. I'm here. I'm here. Oh. Damn, he got that. He got that.
Right now, you want that shit, chat. Backyard.
On September 22nd, 2025 in Ludlow, Illinois.
Kidman received a disturbing phone call from Kubrick shortly before he passed. In an interview with National Enquirer, or deliver dollars. Fuck them. She said that on March 6th, just 1 day before his death, Kubrick called her. He sounded nervous, and when she asked what was going on, he said, "They're going to poison all of us so fast we won't even have time to react." Kidman thought he was being dramatic, and didn't think much of it at the time.
This be exec. So everything that Hunter's been cooking up right now, Na'Vi have seen the future already.
Smoke into the doorway. Fitz goes big with the first one, but Makaze through that smoke catches the side of Malbs. Now, Heavy God's still waiting around over towards Catwalk. We'll see how the site goes itself. That's a big one. Sunpius catching a gush on Alexi's gonna have him timid about the thought of coming back through that window.
This is tough for one.
Yeah, they'll come through. Hunter from down 50 turns it into a double. Just like that, Hunter leaves his impact on the pistol, not just with the call, but the call as well.
Looks like another setup victory here for Na'Vi as they're stacking the correct site. Coming in for vision of this. Wonderful wonderful God spot. Oh, maybe not. I thought Hunter backed off and saw something. The last thing Na'Vi want, though, is that this influences them to go B. And very wise of Mattis and G2 to scout this out first.
Try to get the CT control, taking a lot of damage. Oh, clean shots from the MP9 of Emet. All of a sudden, the only player in this round to find anything for G2. He'll catch a second kill. And with this bomb, 10 seconds, doesn't have it. He's got a tuck tail, make this save happen, and Na'Vi working the body with those scouts until Wonderful just straight up lands the headshot. And deterring them from following through with Catwalk leads them into Emet, who keeps it clean with the MP9. Incendiary still on his belt and just letting Wonderful play contact. Mid to be smoked to maybe make that bomb site worried, but it's with no hesitation that G2 round the cat corner, and Scout doesn't find any targets, so Emet's gonna have to be the playmaker this time, and he gets cleared out after just the one. Bomb plant secured here for G2. You've got Hunter down in the CT spawn, and as they pop open the smoke to try to get control of that, Na'Vi opt not to retake via their spawn. Long duel one because Heavy Gods put his paws on Emet's M4.
And you're walking away from this now. That's that just off the one Galil, the rest of their guns coalesce for 2 frags at once, and they run over the site.
Better safe than sorry.
Bit of a chip on Hunter, won't matter too much.
Takes it down, but tough duel with the MAC-10. He'll be able to finish off Makaze, but he loses half his health.
They fully established the split, though. I mean, Bit's not getting help anytime soon.
Nicely done. Hunter and Heavy God combined for another one. M4 upgrade. Hunter goes huge this round with the triple. Alexi's been whittled down to half HP. And G2 have made it into that B bomb site by force.
Can Alexi even think about going for it? He's 46 HP. There's only 2 guys here. They don't have a smoke to block him, too. But they're fighting for a little bit of info. That's enough to scare him back.
Clean round by Hunter. He went through the protocols of Catwalk, made sure that smoke was clear, right, just by spamming it. It almost feels like, oh, that's why.
Powerful.
Just guaranteeing that it was open so that he could jump through it. So you can say that they are kind of on the right trajectory. Right now in this game, most certainly starting to fly. Malbs tucks in onto the Catwalk. Team heavy on long. We haven't seen much long action these last couple of rounds, and now they're going to find a lot of space for free once they commit to it. Malb sees the barrel, and he's going to want to get into this moment as he sees the trajectory. Oh, Wonderful. Great cover.
Brutal.
That seemed like a situation where Wonderful, if he gets caught off because he's got a teammate in front of him, you almost excuse it. He gets clipped back by Sunpius, who wins the op battle. Heavy got in front, but Alexi B picking up that AWP is able to just draw the line in the sand. Won't be able to get back around the corner.
The job might be finished here. I mean, still 3-2.
Big gap on the smoke, though. What the hell is this?
Baby.
That is a massive gap.
Hunter gonna have to bank on the flashbang doing the job. 25 to the clock. Second smoke burned, and that elicits the spray through that CT side. And as Emet tucks into Gandalf, Bit's gonna start activating on the flank. And if he kills that coverage of Sunpius op, then all of a sudden you've just got Hunter stranded here on ramp. Challenge is gonna continue off of the flank, 10 to the clock. And Hunter, it's a wild spray. USP wins the duel, and we get a squeeze here from Na'Vi, and not to mention
Who still this
Two critical op shots, one from Wonder.
Server to participate in a competition where the winner will receive a marble fade Ursus knife.
Oh my god, bro. Dude.
Alright.
Good luck.
Okay. Off for now.
Oh!
There we go. Thank you.
Close?
Not that close.
Ooh, really close.
Like this. Oh, that's a fun way. Oh, come on. Come on.
That was so close.
No! Why would I reload? I don't know why. I don't know why.
One more. Nice. Well done. Well done. First try. First try. First try. All right. All right. Okay. You ready?
I guess. Good night, solar flare. Good night. They don't use flashes in silver.
Only team flashes.
Yep, you know what's coming.
Nice. Nice. One more. Oh! No! The drive-by.
Dude.
Nice, one more. Nice!
Thank you.
Well done, sir.
Thank you, thank you.
Okay.
Fanatic.
Oh, bro, I kind of gave some.
Congratulations, Yaz. You are the winner of the Ursus Knife Marble Fade.
Thank you so much, bro. Thank you so much.
All right.
GG, guys. GG to everybody. That was fun. Everybody was nice to.
Time. Kidman's revelation only added to the rumors that had already been circulating during the post-production of Eyes Wide Shut that Kubrick had been eliminated. There are, after all, ways to trigger a heart attack without leaving any evidence. But the real question is, who would have wanted him dead, and why? For a conspiracy theorist, Eyes Wide Shut became something else entirely, a secret waiting to be uncovered. Was Kubrick's death part of a cover-up? Did he avoid filming in New York because someone had warned him? And is Eyes Wide Shut actually based on a real secret society tied to the global elite?
Surely they wouldn't have let him make the film.
They didn't, bro. They took him out and changed the edit.
I think when people are looking for the missing piece of the puzzle that is Eyes Wide Shut, we know that with a big message like this, if he actually was trying to talk about how the rich will systematically abuse people, he would know that it still has to get past the studio, producers, and there's a lot of eyes on it. And I think Kubrick was a smart enough person to know that he would have to obscure and hide that message, just as people have been doing for thousands of years, like the modern version of Nostradamus' writings. But if he really was trying to make a film about how these people systematically abuse, well, it's very possible that the people he had to show the film to didn't want the message to get out. I don't think he would have just put it very plainly in the film, and that's why we have all these scattered breadcrumbs throughout the film. If at any point he was too on the nose about it, then the studio would have just gutted that message. Unfortunately, this is a reality of our world that Kubrick was trying to point out. These things do happen, and they've been happening for a long time. And I think that Kubrick was trying to tell us that. And I personally find it highly disturbing that he passed away after the movie was filmed and he had showed the first screening, but before the final cut.
Why would they greenlight the film and then take him out as soon as he finishes it?
Because he made it too real, bro. It was meant to be like the book.
Eyes Wide Shut is based off a book called Traumnovella, meaning dream story. It was written in 1926 by Arthur Schnitzler, and he moved in the same elite intellectual circles as Sigmund Freud. That's really important because the entire circle was obsessed with dreams, guilt, desire, and the hidden mechanics of human behavior. So the movie and the book have the same core story. A married doctor, a confession that shatters his ego, a long night drifting through temptation and humiliation, a secret elite gathering, a masked woman who warns him and sacrifices herself, and the question of whether it was all real or just a dream. Kubrick didn't really change the plots, he changed the power. In the book, it's early 1900s Vienna aristocrats. In the movie, it's modern, untouchable global elites. In the book, the danger is vague, hazy. It was felt rather than seen. In the film, it's explicit. Surveillance, warnings, consequences. Sex isn't the point. Control is.
The story was pretty much the same.
Nah, bro. Kubrick made it about kids.
I've seen many horror movies. I've seen some very creepy and disturbing scenes, but no scene has evoked a strange level of dread in me that the masked party scene has, while still maintaining this dreamlike, hazy quality to it. There are just so many different interpretations you can ponder that it causes your mind to endlessly question and maybe even potentially overanalyze the details.
Those were not just ordinary people there. If I told you their names, I'm not going to tell you their names, but if I did, I don't think you'd sleep so well.
The entire sequence is like 25 minutes long, but pacing-wise, it feels like it's just 3 minutes, because it so perfectly envelops the viewer into Bill's shoes that you just lose track of time with how fucking weird and mythical it is.
Please, come forward.
Its ambience, its vibe, and its setting is like a horror movie. There are so many subtle details that you completely miss because you are so caught up in the visuals and the way the scene is actually presented to you. The man in the red cloak doing this weird ritual with a staff and a smoking bowl and a chain. The setting itself, you know, the mid-1800s Victorian architecture is just dazzling, but creepy at the same time.
They filmed it in a Rothschild's mansion, bro.
Why would they let him do that?
They don't own it anymore, bro.
Over time, people started linking Eyes Wide Shut to the couple formed by Baron Guy de Rothschild and Baroness Marie-Helene de Rothschild, members of a powerful European dynasty. On December 12, 1972, they hosted a party at the Château de Ferrières, just outside Paris. They invited European aristocrats and stars like Audrey Hepburn. Everyone had to wear formal clothes and strange accessories designed by Salvador Dali. The event was meant to be private, but some photos got out and showed a very bizarre setting. Fancy rooms filled with people wearing animal masks and cages on their heads. The centerpieces were stuffed turtles and broken baby dolls. Dinner was served on top of a naked mannequin, lying on a table covered in roses. And one last thing, the outside of the chateau was lit in red. The Rothschild party set off a wave of theories. The most popular said the red lights pointed to satanic rituals. The dolls, according to some, symbolized human sacrifices. But one thing was certain: it showed the strange and possibly dark habits of the powerful elite. But it wasn't just the party that got people's attention. The ritual scene in the movie was filmed at Mentmore Towers, an English mansion also known as the Mentmore. And guess who used to own it? That's right, it was part of the Rothschild estate until 1977.
Yeah, it was clearly about the Rothschilds.
Told you, bro. It was trying to expose everyone.
The masked attendees. You know, if you actually stop and analyze the masks themselves, each one is unique and tells its own story, which is just very eerie, especially considering each one of these masks hides an elite or famous wealthy individual, which is clearly fiction and not ever representative of anything that has happened in real life ever. A lot of the masks are Venetian in nature. This mask looks like a plague doctor, which, you know, the plague hit Venice pretty hard back in the 1300s. There's a Donald Trump mask. This mask, all the way back there, looks like George Soros. There's even an
Huh.
Papi.
Illuminati mask, Bill outs himself partly because he chooses the mask of a commoner, the Volto mask, which accentuates the eyes, whereas the other masked members have the eyes distorted or covered completely. Thematically, the masks themselves are important to the film's narrative and have symbolic purpose. It's all about cover-ups, and it's about the lies we tell to each other.
It's a bit of a stretch saying the masks look like certain people.
Come on, bro. Kubrick was right.
Eyes Wide Shut wasn't just a movie, it was a warning. This is all very real. When Stanley Kubrick made this film, he was trying to let us know that there are these elite groups that systematically abuse people. And for a long time, people would gaslight you and try to make you feel like you were insane for believing this was happening. But now we know better. They do have these lavish costume events. And that's why they're praying that you forget about these files, about this island and all of the ones like it. This is what the movie was about. How there are ultra wealthy who are going around and doing whatever they want to do, which is, like we see in the film, trafficking and abusing people. And one of the reasons they were able to get away with this for so long is because they could hide their identities and their connection to this. This is why in the movie they wear masks. It's all about hiding their identities because they fear the repercussions of the things that they're doing. And this is happening on a scale that people could not fathom. Millions of documents just from one ring. It's in politics, in the entertainment industry, from musicians to Hollywood to the fashion industry. This is happening in almost all industries. These wealthy people have risen up to a position so that they can do the depraved, disgusting, horrible things they want to people, whether it be men, women, or children. And this is happening all around the world. This is what Stanley Kubrick was trying to tell everybody. He was trying to warn us about the monsters who are pulling the strings.
Yeah, but no one listened.
People don't want to believe it's real, right?
Like all of Kubrick's films, the devil is in the details, and it's always what's behind the curtain that you can't see, which is always more interesting than what you can. The ringleader in the red cloak has this mocking, happy manner about him.
Get undressed, yes? You will kindly remove your mask. That's so unfortunate.
It's just so strange and weird. The thing about Kubrick is that almost everything you see in the frame or the background is intentional, more so than other directors. This is not the New York you are familiar with because it's not. Every exterior sequence in the city was shot on a soundstage in England, meaning that everything down to the buildings, the posters, the trash on the ground, the cars parked on the street, the extras are all intentionally placed there to look like that, for you to see, because that is the intention. Eyes Wide Shut is a film where every frame is a painting, every character a warning, and every scene a masterclass in atmosphere and tension.
It's crazy they built all those city scenes just for the film.
It's because he packed it with symbolism, bro.
Fans of the film and of conspiracy theories notice strange and symbolic elements, often tied to secret groups. One of the most talked about is the mirror, which shows up as early as the poster. Some believe it works like a portal to dark places, where people trade their souls for fame and fortune. Another recurring symbol is the pentagram, often associated with Satanism. The film also features 8-pointed stars, known as Stars of Ishtar, named after the Mesopotamian goddess of war, love, and fertility. You can spot them when Bill arrives at the secret ceremony, and even earlier in the decorations at Ziegler's Christmas party. A third symbol is the all-seeing eye. You can spot it right on the poster. Alice has one eye open, which some say represents that same eye. Throughout the film, there are moments where she seems to know everything that's going on, including Bill's darkest discoveries. There's also the eye in the pyramid on the US dollar bill, often seen as a symbol of power and transcendence. And money itself plays a key role in the story, used by Bill, and especially by those who hold even more power than he does. A fourth recurring symbol is the rainbow, often seen as a shift from the real world into a dreamlike one. You can see that in Bill's journey. Early on, two women tell him they'll take him to what's at the end of the rainbow. Later, he walks into a costume shop called Rainbow, where the owner is seen forcing his own daughter into work. This suggests that Bill leaves behind a clean, colorful world and enters one full of darkness and disturbing corruption.
I forgot about that scene. He just leaves and don't even report it.
He was setting it up for the rest of the film, right?
I won't even give a name to chicken that my taste bud.
The Rainbow Fashion Store is Bill's last stop before the mansion, and Kubrick knows it. Bill doesn't just buy a cloak and a mask. he sells the last piece of his conscience. That fluorescent store is the liminal space between the real world and the dream world. The colors of the rainbow blurring moral boundaries. Pleasure, power, even innocence all bleeding together. When he walks into the shop, he's still a doctor, he's still a husband, a man pretending he's still in control. And when he walks out, he's been initiated. What happens inside, the young girl, the father's silence, the quiet exchange for money, that's the rehearsal for the order itself. It's a smaller version of the same system, sin disguised as sophistication. So by the time he reaches Somerton, Bill's already crossed over. The mansion's not the beginning of the dream, the rainbow was. So in Eyes Wide Shut, Kubrick is showing that the costume shop is the doorway to the underworld. You don't go beyond the rainbow for fantasy. You go there to lose yourself.
That scene was grim. If they kept that in, why would they cut other scenes about kids?
They changed the plot, bro. They had to hand over their daughter.
Pulled my script from Eyes Wide Shut. I had a script that was from set, and I was reading it over the weekend, and I saw that it has this, I mean, I've known this for a long time, but I started really thinking about it over the weekend. It's missing a narration. It's missing a third-person narration that was originally in the movie. That's because the movie was recut and changed after his death. And they will deny it. But as a student of Kubrick, I'm watching the movie and I'm like, well, Kubrick wouldn't do that. Kubrick wouldn't do that either. Kubrick would have trimmed this scene.
I didn't know they recut it after his death.
Okay, so apparently...
I think they finished it.
You sure that ain't what happened? They just finished the film?
Nah, bro. Fuck Tarantino. He's one of them.
Hey, you happy when Roman Polanski won the Oscar?
Yeah, that was pretty cool, actually, yeah.
What's so great about being the recipient of Hollywood's highest honor?
I don't consider him a rapist.
Right, that's the one. How can you defend this director who the 13-year-old?
He didn't rape 13-year-olds. It was statutory.
Yeah, all right.
Well, that's not quite the same thing. You know, he had sex with a minor. All right.
That she didn't want to have.
No, that was not the case at all. She wanted to have it.
Well,
and dated the guy, and
she was 13.
And look, she was down with it.
Oh, you're crazy.
And she's talked about it. She's talked about it.
Oh,
now she's an adult.
So crazy.
I don't believe this. I mean, not at 13. Not for these 13-year-old party girls out there.
Oh my.
Really?
13-year-old party girls? What the fuck is wrong with him?
I told you, bro. He's in on it.
There's an entire thread that's kind of been squashed in that film, and that's the two men that are throughout the movie that are constantly in the background of the film, who eventually, in the final shots of the film, you see like Tom Cruise and Nicole Kidman in that final scene in the toy store when she's looking at the Rosemary's Baby bassinet, which is totally Kubrick saying something. And they never take their eyes off their daughter until the moment they take their eyes off and the final line of the movie is coming up. You see those two guys walking off with the daughter. They're taking her away. They've given their daughter to the pet cult. That's what's happened at the end of the movie. And there's an incident where when they first screened the movie in England, people who were outside, this is all secondhand, by the way. There were people who were outside of the theater who could hear inside of the theater Kubrick yelling at all the executives and saying, "It's my movie, you can't cut it. You can't fucking cut my film, blah, 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 blah." Big argument going on. Then he dies like 4 days later.
Fucking hell. Maybe they did take him out.
They did, bro. He wouldn't accept them changing the film.
I think the implication at the end of the film is they have to trade their daughter temporarily to save their lives, which we see that these other horrible people in the film have done. When he goes back to the place where the party was, he's given a note that said, "Give up your inquiries, which were completely useless, and consider these words a second warning. We hope for your own good that this will be sufficient." I don't think this is originally what the letter was supposed to say. This whole thing looks like a pickup shot, which it would be normally because you don't necessarily have to have Tom Cruise in here, but it looks a little bit different than the other shots. And they already gave him a warning. They threatened him and his family, and they were about to essay him in front of everybody. If anything, the threat is going to escalate next time. But this note is so gentle-handed. It's just, please stop, we've already warned you. And also after he reads this letter, he stares off shocked for a very long time. Why would you stare off shocked if the letter just asked you politely a second time to stop inquiring about it? And also look at the framing. He's between bars right now. It's almost as if they have him trapped. I think the letter actually said something different originally, and this is a reshoot. I think that originally the paper told him that he either had to trade his wife or his daughter for what he had done. And this would make sense why she says we should be grateful that we still have our lives.
That does make a lot more sense, but surely the cast would have known they changed the film.
Come on, bro. Tom Cruise is in a cult. He was involved in the cover-up.
Scientology. While it's officially recognized as a religion in the US and the UK, countries like France and Germany classify it as a cult. Tom Cruise is the most recognizable face of Scientology, but the theories don't point to him. They focus on Vivian Kubrick, the filmmaker's youngest daughter. She worked closely with her father, filming behind-the-scenes footage for his movies. She also joined the crew of Eyes Wide Shut, but around that time, she got involved with the church. Soon after, she walked away. Not just from the production, but from her family too. Kubrick reportedly wrote her a 40-page letter, asking her to come back, not just to the film, but to his life. She never did. Vivian's case led to a new wave of theories. Some believe Kubrick used Eyes Wide Shut to expose questionable practices within Scientology.
Even if Tom Cruise was involved in a cover-up, what about Nicole Kidman?
Come on, bro. She was born into a cult.
People are allegedly linking Nicole Kidman's father with a cult that operated in Australia. And in around 2014, a lady in Australia named Fiona Barnett would come forward with some pretty heinous allegations. These allegations basically said that allegedly Anthony Kidman had run or been a part of a certain type of ring, if you catch my drift. She would later do some interviews where she would describe this as more ritualistic in nature, if you catch my drift. He even alleged that Nicole Kidman was present for some of these happenings. Ironically enough, in the same year that these heinous allegations came out, Anthony Kidman would flee Australia and go to Singapore. It's been said that his sister lived in Singapore and it had nothing to do with the allegations, but the timing is peculiar to say the least. Icing on the cake is this is the same Nicole Kidman who played one of the starring roles in Eyes Wide Shut, which again is about a man who stumbles across a secret society. Hello. Nicole Kidman also happened to be married to Tom Cruise, who is giant in Scientology. Hello. This is the same Nicole Kidman who would later on become a brand ambassador for Balenciaga, even after the scandal. Hello.
I don't know, Ted. They're involved in this shit. Why would they be in a film exposing it?
It's the revelation of method, bro. They have to tell us.
Revelation of method. The idea is that those who engage in evil must tell you that they are engaging in evil. The theory is that those who do conspiracies must tell you they're doing conspiracies. And there are 3 reasons why, okay? So let's go over them. The first reason is the idea of learned helplessness. And so the idea is, okay, let's just say that everyone knows that they did this, right? We get angry. We write emails. We make YouTube videos. Then what? Nothing, right? So the idea of learned helplessness is like the more angry you get, the more helpless you feel, and therefore the more obedient you become. Okay? That's the first reason. Second reason is the idea of karmic responsibility. And the idea is that the people in power are extremely superstitious. They believe that when they die, God will judge them. Okay? So we're all dead, and God says to the government, hey, why did you do all this evil stuff? And the government says, no, I did not act alone. Everyone participated. Why? Because I told them what I was doing. They didn't stop me. They didn't raise any concerns, they didn't protest. Therefore, they are complicit. It's not because you are ignorant or stupid. It's because you are complicit. It's because you are involved. Therefore, you share the guilt. Therefore, the karma is spread to everyone.
That seems a bit far-fetched.
Come on, bro. Look at everything that's going on in the world.
It's being alleged that a 9-year-old victim in this case was basically sold by their parents to be abused. It's being alleged in this Diddy case that this 9-year-old's parents agreed to trade him for a record contract, and he was passed around the studio to multiple people. Because everyone's acting all surprised about this, people have been talking about this for decades. But the people who would talk about this were labeled as crazy and conspiracy theorists. And that's one of the ways that these things operate so well, is because the general populace doesn't want to accept it, so they won't even hear that they exist. But most people don't want to accept the truth. They'd rather keep their eyes wide shut. While this seems far-fetched, this does unfortunately happen. There are several reports over the decades, and ones that have come out more recently, talking about how parents have knowingly sold their children to be abused in order to get jobs in the entertainment industry. And it goes beyond that. People will sell their children for different reasons. Even looking back at 120 Days of Sodom, that story was written in the 1700s, and it was about the exact same thing. These rich elites who are bringing in people and systematically abusing them inside of these mansions that they occupy. And it's something that people don't want to talk about now, and they certainly didn't want to talk about it back in 1999.
I told you, bro. It's been happening for generations.
It's just hard to believe anyone could do that.
It happens all over the world, bro.
The story of Teresa is a story almost too horrible to recount. A case of child abuse that goes well beyond the kind of things we normally associate with the abuse of children. Teresa is now 15, but at the age of 2, she was left in the care of this woman, the grandma she called Nan. And that, she says, is when her torment started. They killed a man at a ceremony?
Yeah.
In front of you?
Yeah, in front of all of us.
Your Nan made you have with animals?
Yeah. Like goats and donkeys.
How do those children know? How do those children able to describe rituals, to talk about ceremonies, to talk about sacrificing animals? How do those children know?
During these ceremonies, was Satan, the devil, ever referred to?
He was called Lucifer.
What did they say about the devil, about Lucifer?
That killing the people made him happy.
Sacrifices to please the devil. According to Teresa, the worst rituals took place at a house somewhere in the country.
It was big, you know, expensive. From the front, it looked like a castle. You know, it had a long drive and...
Do you think they were rich people then?
Very rich.
That's fucking horrible.
They're all Satanists, bro.
I'm starting to think you're right.
Luciferians cast a spell on the world. And
For real?
Oh, absolutely. You know, it's just like how vampires can't go into a house unless they're invited. They tell you, you know, what's going on ahead of time. It's predictive programming. And once you say it out loud and you put it out there and make fun of it and do a little skit like Stephen Colbert did a little skit on his show where, oh, here's a baby. I'm going to take this baby and I'm going to give it to Moloch. And he goes into like a cloudy red, furnace and hands the baby over. And he's, oh, the baby's going to be fine. And they make a joke about it and the audience laughs. Okay, we're all now conditioned to it. We've all seen it. And by laughing at it, we were complicit.
You think that that's on purpose, that this is like some sort of a grand design to get us to be desensitized to the idea of demons eating babies?
Yeah, for sure.
Really?
For sure. And
who do you
by
think,
the way, nobody's doing anything about it. We know what's happening.
But that has to take, there has to be a person or some group of people.
Yeah, like about 8,500 people. Yeah.
That are manipulating the Colbert Show?
That are manipulating everything. It's all an illusion. Like, reality as we know it is fake.
See, the thing about the emails is, one of the things is it's just stuff written down. And so that's sort of hard to digest. Like, what is this? Like, what are they saying? Like, some of it is in code, like walking over beef jerky. Like talking about jerky, could you walk beef jerky over to this person? Like, what does that mean?
For all this pizza they're talking about, you never see any pizza.
Right,
it's absolutely a code. And in fact, mundus vult decipi, ergo decipiatur. It's a long-known concept. And so in Latin, mundus vult decipi means the world wants to be deceived. Ergo decipiatur, therefore it is. We want to be deceived. We don't want to believe the horrors that are actually behind the veil.
That's why no one's doing anything about it, bro. They don't want to admit it's real.
Well, ignorance is bliss.
I can turn your wildest ideas into a song. Just describe it in a few words, choose a style, and let Mureka the Fifth 8 handle the rest. With one click, Mureka V8 transforms your thoughts into a studio.
The FC files have been released, and all of y'all are acting normal. All of y'all are acting normal.
But really
All of y'all are
constipated.
acting normal.
That man done lost their goddamn mind.
Fucking airport is acting normal.
Everybody's calling.
No, you shut the fuck up.
Wait, don't say nothing.
Because the FC files, what I'm reading, and everybody in this room can read. If you go to Google right now, everybody in this room can read. They are eating babies. They are trafficking children. And if you think for a second any fucking thing in your life matters.
Everyone's looking at him like he's crazy. But maybe everyone else is crazy for choosing to ignore the fact that pedophiles run the world.
He's the only sane one in the room, bro. It's social engineering. But we'll have to save that for next time.
Oh no, so we've got to do the giveaway.
Leave a comment for a chance to win in our next episode. Let's do this, bro.
Bang bang!
Blah blah.
Contact us on our website to claim your prize.
That's TerraTedsTales.com. The show's 2-year anniversary's coming up, bro.
Yeah, we're coming up to 200k subs. We gotta do something special.
If you haven't subscribed yet, what are you waiting for, bro?
And as always, thanks for watching. Remember to like, comment and subscribe. And we'll see you in the next one.
Oh.
던져.
Yo, what up guys, I'm Sammy, welcome back to the Soul Drop, and today I just want to do a little bit of an update for you guys because I actually got in a different color. It was freaking expensive, right? This is $210, right? And then the second colorway that's come out, this is the Chinese New Year colorway. First of all, it looks really nice. Look at this. Just it's white and gold. I'm not a huge fan of translucent, but I mean it looks nice. But when it ages, you know, it yellows and also has potential to pick up a little bit more dust than the solid rubber, right? But I guess it seems like for all the colorways they are using a translucent rubber, right? But my main thing that I really freaking don't like about this colorway, or I thought just the GT 4, but now it's just this colorway of the GT 4 is the freaking upper, right? So if you look at the tech specs, they say it's using a textile material, right? So on the lateral side, it says it's supposed to be the exoskeletal supportive material, and on the inside, it's supposed to be actually a textile material. You know what I mean? Like it says where your big toe is, that's where the textile material is, right? But then here in this colorway, it's like, where's the freaking textile? You know what I mean? And it's just weird because in the original, like the first impressions video, I was like, this is actually a lot softer on the lateral side, and on the lateral side you need a lot more support, of course, right? And then on the medial side, this is actually stiffer. So it's like, what is going on? And not only, and then I got the Chinese New Year, and I brought both of these shoes, and I obviously played in both of them, and this is actually a lot softer, even though this shoe is pretty much broken in. You know what I mean? I probably play in this more and then break it in a little bit more, but it's still stiffer here. And I only played in this once today, right? I just got this in yesterday. And then also on the medial side, look at this, it's actually textile. It's a textile freaking material. So look at this, it's a lot freaking softer. You know, it gives so much easier. Look at this, especially even here in the toe box, but like here where the actual like folds are, like the ribbed part of the upper is, it's still soft. Look at that, it gives so much easier than this. What the, look at this, it's so much freaking stiffer, you know? So I guess like if you want a more supportive feeling material, then this would be better. But again, it's like really, it's pinching a lot, you know? There's a lot of pinch points, like especially also where the tongue is, like right here, also where my ankle bone is almost right here. And then also it's pinching here, and then also it's, because it's narrow and this is a really stiff material, that doesn't feel good either. You know what I mean? But then here, I played in this shoe again, right, today, and I had none of that. You know, like here where the actual material flexes, you know, obviously where your foot flexes when you're playing and when you're walking, there's no pinching at all. It's actually quite soft. So it's like, what is this? Why? I mean, obviously you can't have this color with a textile material. You just can't. You know what I mean? So maybe that's why, you know, to keep this colorway very shiny, you know, I really do like how the colorway shines like a different color in the light, you know, in different angles of the light. But
let's roll.
Kobe merch sold out. Kobe 8s sold out. Olive ones sold out. Anyways, now that I am inside of a building, I can officially give y'all a better shoe shot of the day, man. So here we go. Here we go. And depending on lighting, these shoes always look different, bro. The color now, regular price. I wonder how much these are. How much are these? $130, y'all. $130. So yeah, man, just wait or put in a bid on those. You'll be all right. They do have these. I forgot the name of these again. The biohacks, I want to say, but trash. Y'all was telling me that y'all like those and that I should. Jokes talking about these is gonna be sitting around past tax time. All right, I can bet y'all these is gonna dry up. But Flight Club 4s, olives, and olives, man. So yes, there is hope, bruh. So olives, man, I doubt they sold out in stores. They probably are going online, but olives are available in stores. Y'all see them on feet today, bruh. But olives are available. This is a like a size 9 or 8, size 8 size 8 in the olive loaves. I'm sure they got a ton of other sizes, but for now, yeah.
Oh. One B short. 2B, 2B.
Throwing a flashbang.
God damn it.
Got the olives in here, but I'm surprised, still surprised that they sold out on sneakers. Y'all comment down below, let me know how they did in your area, but got mutations just mutating. We got the DMPs. This is crazy, bro. DMP joints. Like I said, man, this is a themed Nike.
Gosh, boo.
I'm throwing a flashbang.
God damn it.
Counter-terrorists win.
And kind of force by now. Alright. I can play that.
They fear us already. Let's give them a reason to. Smoke down. Flashbang out.
Woo, daddy. At the bomb, monkey.
Investigators with the Champaign County Sheriff's Office executed a search warrant at a residence after receiving a tip from Google regarding questionable content being uploaded on their servers.
Please search warrant, come to the door! Please search warrant! It's okay. Come out right now. Come out right now. We'll get you some pants. Come out right now.
Counter-terrorists
win. Jason? He's upstairs. I think he goes upstairs.
Alright, I'm gonna take a foothold. Alright, I gotta start playing. Alright. Three up. Alright.
Watch them, they run like little chickens. Smoke out. Flashbang. Flashbang out. I'm starting the fire.
Holy crap. Give me that info, boy. Hey, he died 9 damage. Bro. That lickety split damage.
Throwing a flashbang. Throwing smoke. Throwing a Molotov.
Uh-huh. Yeah, that motherfucker's cheating. Clearly, this monkey's cheating too. So blatant. Like the method of holding angles and everything doesn't align. Hold the most retarded shit, but so fucking aware all the time. Crazy. Right, Spring? I mean, you could tell these monkeys are cheating, right? Shameless.
Police search warrant. Come to me. Come to me. Show me your hands. You stay where you're at. Show me your hands. Stay where you're at. I got 2 males. Okay. All right. You in front of me. Come to me. Okay. White shirt. Stay where you're at. Sir, out the door. Out the door. What's your name? Stay right there.
That's Jason.
Search warrant.
Who else is inside?
Stay right there with your hands up.
My daughter's upstairs.
Your daughter? How old's your daughter?
She's 4.
4-year-old upstairs.
Okay.
Anybody else?
And my
Yeah, one more.
boyfriend.
Who's your boyfriend?
We got one more.
She's Jordan.
Jordan?
Yeah.
Okay, what's Jordan's last name?
Tamoni.
Tamani?
Tamoni.
Okay. Where's he at? Upstairs?
Upstairs as well.
Okay. 537. You guys would move that. Okay. Stand behind this officer, deputy right here. Which one's your room? This is
It's for so hooks in there, but I don't believe that I have any clean.
Is there? Do you have any pants I can grab you?
Enough. And the desk. There's the bag there.
Can you either way? Yeah.
My boy forgot how to English.
Search warrant. All right, we'll get.
I didn't know Americans spoke a different language. You short. You short.
Molotov out. Flashbang.
God damn it.
Smoke's out. Flashbang out. Flashbang out. Molotov. Throwing a flashbang. Very good.
Holy armor. Got all of my armor.
Throwing smoke. Smoke. Throwing fire.
What? Jesus Christ. Look how cracked these guys are. Mofo is cracked. That's genuinely a skill, my god. Why are there so many savants playing? So many damn savants. God tier players everywhere. Mind you, he didn't just one-tap me. He one-tapped me and then went towards B short and one-tapped the B short guy too. Right after.
Smoke down. Flashbang out. Flashbang. Molotov out.
God damn. Eagle savants everywhere. Yeah, without a doubt. Holds the most obvious angle that you would only hold because you know exactly where their opponents are. Not even default angles or advantageous angles. He's holding just dead ass off angles. Be short. One on B. Jungle.
Throwing a flashbang. Activating the bomb. Bomb has been planted. Molotov. Flashbang. Flashbang out. Terrorists win. Yeah!
Second top fragger, but doesn't know what to do. Why am I not surprised? Why am I not surprised?
Let's go, my brother. Flashbang. Smoking. Throwing fire. Smoke. Throwing a flashbang. I'm planting the bomb. Bomb has been planted. Grenade! Throwing fire!
What in the world is going on?
Terrorists win. We cannot be killed. Yes. I'm throwing a grenade.
God damn it.
Flashbang. I'm throwing a flashbang. Throwing a Molotov. Grenade.
Can this motherfucker... Alright, cleared everything up. Good. Good. Ooh. That little tap tap.
Are we rushing in, or are we going sneaky beaky like?
Young Powie. Ooh, morning roar. Bomb is be short. Ladder room. Oh, found the retard. Has 0 brain. Wait, I already blocked him, right? Ooh, the Kobe. Holy rage hex. Holy, I was not expecting that. Full rage hex. Pulling it out this late.
Decoys out. Laying down smoke. Flashbang. Deploying flashbang.
What the hell?
Logging along, taking point. Laying down smoke. Fire in the hole. Throwing grenade.
Holy rage hex. Strange. Nobody's crying about cheating. Even though our green is dead ass just using trigger bot. Surprising.
Flashbang. Grenade out. Flashbang.
God damn it. Really? Fucking Christ. Not even trying. Not even trying to hide it.
Let's show them who we are. Smoke. Throwing flashbang. Flashbang. Grenade. Decoys out. Throwing flashbang.
Obviously, this monkey's using some sort of cheat because he's able to beat the trigger botter. Yeah, I fucking knew this yellow monkey. There's no way this monkey was legit. Because the moment I saw him entering B by himself on round 1, I already knew he was a fucking retard. But then the fact he's able to get kills must be trigger bot. Now I need to see it. If he's using wall, he wouldn't be scanning all of this. He would know exactly how to pre-aim. Look at it, he's still walking while holding shift. Okay, so technically it's not even trigger bot. So I have no idea how he's beating the cheater. God diggity. Just let him plant? You fucking retard. My god, you're a special type of retard, aren't you? Wow.
We'll leave this here for you guys. Alright. So, the reason for this report today is counter-terrorists win. Okay. What? Right on. So, yes.
Let's have at it, mates. Deploying throwing a grenade.
Yeah, there's dead ass just raging.
Deploying flashbang. Throwing smoke. Grenade out.
What the fuck?
Throwing flashbang.
There's no way.
Deploying flashbang.
Okay. Last guy was connector. Where is he playing?
Deploying flashbang.
Cheater.
Flashbang out.
Terrorists win.
I already know he's cheating. He's cheating. 90% sure this monkey's cheating. Crazy. Monkeys can't play anything legit.
Remember, this is bandit country.
Allergic to fairness.
Smoke. Throwing fire. Grenade. Throwing a grenade. Throwing flashbang.
Jesus.
Counter-terrorists win. We're in the clear, lads.
Monkeys are all raging. Even Orange turned something on. He's playing God mode and fucking off. Jesus. Monkeys are shameless.
Let's go, people. Laying down smoke. Grenade out! Flashbang. Incendiary out. Grenade out. Flashbang. Throwing smoke. Deploying flashbang. Throwing a grenade. Throwing fire.
God dang it. Ooh.
We're on. Smoke. Throwing a grenade. Throwing fire. Throwing flashbang.
God damn it.
Throwing smoke.
Ooh.
Let's move out. Decoys out. Throwing flashbang. Grenade out. Flashbang. Deploying flashbang. Deploying flashbang. Grenade out. Throwing fire.
Oh my lord. Still didn't even get my drop. With all that BS cheating. Crazy. Monkey just straight up rage hacking. This guy was cheating too. Feel bad for these guys. Thank God I blocked this monkey. Look, these monkeys are using cheats and going 19 to 18. I'm not sure if he was cheating, but the last round he just played was a little sus. The opening against the trigger botter, the scout, high up mid. I think he killed him through smoke. Sus. And obviously this monkey's full raging. Funny thing is that when I was observing him, it wasn't rage hacking. It's not like straight up with just aim locking. I have no idea what the hell was going on.
Just 1 second.
Do you mind coming with me for a second? Yeah.
I'm just come over here, man. Alright, so for the since March, we've been conducting an investigation into Jason. We've located his Google accounts. Okay. So we're here to seize today pretty much any computer devices, phones, anything like that. Let me ask you a couple questions though, since we're here with Lie. Does Jason ever have access to her or anything like that?
No.
Okay. Has he ever been left alone with her?
No.
No? Okay. Is there any concerns or anything like that about his conduct around her?
He's never left alone with her.
Okay. Do you know him to have any issues with?
No. But like, this was whenever I was in high school. I found him with a little girl that my mom used to watch. And
The only thing that's in there is that's upstairs.
he was fondling her.
How old was he?
I don't remember.
How old was the little girl, do you know?
Probably like 5.
And by fondling, what do you mean? Like groping? Or like feeling?
Feeling her.
Okay, and he was in high school?
No, I was in high school. Or around high school.
So was he older than you?
No, he's younger than me.
So like, was he in high school as well? Or was he in junior high?
No, he was junior high-ish.
Okay. Okay. That's the only thing you've ever seen of him?
Yeah.
Okay.
Are you guys just like roommates or like what's the?
It's my brother, and I guess if that's what you want to call it.
Gotcha. Are you guys dating then?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Who's this guy right here? How is he? Is he just a roommate? Is he
The guy behind me?
Yeah.
He's my boyfriend.
He's your boyfriend?
Yeah.
Okay. Who's Jason then to you guys?
He's my brother.
That's your brother?
Yeah.
Okay. All right. But he's gonna be taken down to the sheriff's office. We're gonna question.
And John was trying to be all like, hey, how long is this going to take?
I'm not sure. Like I said, I'm just on patrol.
Roughly, how long would you think it would take?
You can ask him that right when he gets in here, but I'm not quite sure. You got plans today?
Drop off paperwork.
For?
Medical labor.
For what?
Going back into the military.
Oh, right.
I don't think you're going to the military, my boy.
Gonna do six-year contracts.
Nice. Were you in previously?
The whole reason why I have to get a medical waiver is an RE30 waiver, which has already been passed. More so stating that I'm mentally stable.
Yeah.
For them knowing that I'm not gonna be able to, oh hey, I'm gonna SI on or kill myself on the shooting range.
Yeah. I'll have to hang on.
My boy, and you think you're gonna get accepted?
What we'll do, man, is we'll change your handcuffs here so you're more comfortable, alright, if you want to stand up. Since you've been cool.
Like I told them on the way here,
I'm sorry. Let me fix this for you here real quick. I don't want to hurt you.
like I said to him on the way here, I was all like, I'd normally way back home. Like I like to be.
Woo-woo voice, I don't know what you expected me to do. No!
What the hell? Oh my God, the way it's talking about.
تكنولوجيا
If y'all pulled up on me, I would've seen y'all niggas cause I was outside, pussy. Stop playing with me, bruh. Y'all pull up on me, bitch. If y'all pulled up on me, I would've seen y'all niggas cause I was outside, pussy. Stop playing with me, bruh.
Sorry, I don't.
Gloves are currently a very popular cosmetic in CS2, but when they were first released in 2017, they were hated. The community was outraged at Valve, and people were screaming that this was a rip-off and that they were getting screwed. But why? Is it because you need to open 391 cases to get one glove? Well, that was part of it, and I mean, yeah, that's a lot of cases, but the bigger outrage was the fact that gloves came in different conditions. No, I'm not joking, people were furious about this. Reddit had Dead Sea levels of salt. And because of these two things, there was actually a campaign to try and make gloves worthless to teach Valve a lesson by only selling them for $1 on the Steam market. Judging by the prices now, I don't think that worked though. Gloves are currently a very popular
Gordon Ramsay has spent 2 decades building a reputation as television's angriest chef. He yells, he throws food, and he's not afraid to tell you exactly what he thinks of your cooking. He's become the face of televised cruelty in the culinary world. But there's someone that gives Gordon a run for his money: Joe Bastianich. Joe is a judge on MasterChef and has worked alongside Gordon for years. And according to contestants, he's much, much worse. Joe doesn't need to raise his voice to destroy someone. He'll taste your dish, deliver a crushing verdict, and walk away, offering no explanation or guidance, just public humiliation. But what he says isn't even about the food. He attacks your character, questions your authenticity, and makes you feel like you don't belong. And he does it with a coldness that somehow cuts deeper than any of Gordon's explosions. Fans have noticed the difference, and the more you look at Joe Bastianich's record, both on MasterChef and off the show, the clearer it becomes that the problem runs much deeper than just his judging style. Before we get into the controversies, the allegations, and what former contestants have said about him, it's worth pointing out something important. Joe isn't a chef. That might sound surprising given he's been judging cooking competitions for over a decade, but it's true. Joe never went to culinary school. He never worked his way up through restaurant kitchens. He didn't train under masters or spend years perfecting techniques. Joe Bastianich is a restaurateur and a businessman, the son of Lydia Bastianich, a legitimately famous chef and one of the world's foremost experts on Italian cuisine. Lydia built her career through decades of hard work. She immigrated to the United States from Istria, a region that's now part of Croatia but was once Yugoslavia, and clawed her way up through New York's competitive restaurant scene. She opened acclaimed restaurants, wrote cookbooks, hosted PBS cooking shows, and earned genuine respect in the culinary world. Joe grew up watching all of that, and he used it. He studied finance at Boston College, briefly worked on Wall Street, then partnered with celebrity chef Mario Batali to build a restaurant empire. The restaurants succeeded, and some of them were genuinely excellent, but Joe's role was always business, not cooking. Then in 2010, Fox came calling. They wanted him as a judge on the new American version of MasterChef. The network wanted someone who could represent the diner's perspective rather than the kitchen's, someone who could judge food as a customer, not a cook. Joe took the job, and for over a decade, he's been judging amateur cooks on skills he doesn't actually have. But this doesn't sit right with many fans. Across Reddit, the complaint is consistent. He's not even a chef. It's become the #1 criticism leveled at him. But here's the thing. Joe's lack of credentials isn't actually the problem. Plenty of non-chefs could judge food fairly and constructively. The problem is Joe himself, and the pattern of behavior he's displayed over 11 seasons. In season 1, contestant Slim Hyun presented a passion fruit fondue during a pressure test, but the dish wasn't up to scratch.
There's a lot of ginger in the sauce, right?
Yes, sir.
If we're on a date and you cook that dish for me, I'd go to the bathroom and you'd never see me again.
This was harsh, but Gordon at least tried the dish before judging it. When it came to Joe's turn, he didn't even bother tasting it.
Slim, this is like a buffet gone bad. Go back to your station. I'm not tasting this crap.
He proceeded to make an example of her, telling the group that at this point in the competition, producing something as ridiculous as this was unacceptable. Then he threw her dish into the trash. Slim stood there, stunned, as Joe walked away without another word, and the other contestants looked on in disbelief. This wasn't a one-time thing, it was his signature move. In season 3, contestant David presented a smoked lobster with roasted potatoes during a pizza stone challenge. The judges were already giving him negative feedback, but Joe used the moment as an opportunity to completely embarrass him.
I'm supposed to eat this? Really?
He took the smallest bite possible, then spent the next 20 seconds tearing David apart. Eventually, he sent him away and launched the dish into the trash.
This is the most important dish of your life, guys. You see this? This is
There was absolutely no explanation of what went wrong and no advice on how to fix it. But when Joe does bother to explain why he hates a dish, the comments get personal. In the very same episode, contestant Tanya served lamb cutlets with roasted garlic yogurt. Joe took a bite of the yogurt, then spat a garlic clove out and dropped it onto the table in front of her. He then scolded her like a teacher talking to a misbehaving child.
when you go out to eat, they give you whole cloves of raw garlic to eat?
No, chef, they don't.
You could see it in her face. She knew what was coming.
When you give us crap like that to eat, it gets to be almost kind of personally offensive. You understand that?
Yes.
Her eyes were watering and she looked like she was on the brink of tears, but Joe didn't give a damn.
Not only am I advising you to step up your cooking game, I'm also advising you to have a little respect.
This was tough to watch. You could tell Tanya was genuinely hurt by what he said, but an even worse example came during season 4's Agnolotti challenge. Joe's mother Lydia had demonstrated the technique, and contestant Howard admitted up front that he didn't make much Italian food. After tasting his dish, Lydia told him it was too peppery and lacked harmony.
Classics work and they're appreciated time after time. Otherwise they wouldn't be called classics. Of course. Get a good connection to the basics. Don't just fly off on a wing.
Even though Lydia has the actual cooking credentials, she was gentle and instructive. But when it was Joe's turn to critique Howard's dish, he tore him apart.
I don't understand. She's been nice to you, but the whole thing with you is you have this very cavalier attitude.
Joe had it out for Howard. He thought he was lazy and undeserving of his place on the show, and so he began viciously attacking his character.
You don't know what you're cooking, what dish you're making with 10 minutes left, then you come up here and get misty-eyed with us like, oh, poor me again, I got screwed up, and I'm getting tired of it.
Howard tried to defend himself, but Joe wasn't having any of it. He stared him down, then continued insulting him.
If you're here putting your spin on everything you make because you want to show us how cutesy and intelligent and crafty you are, well, that's going to get you a one-way ticket back to wherever you came from.
In normal life, nobody would tolerate being spoken to like this. But in the context of the show, contestants have to stand there and take it, while Joe completely humiliates them.
Only thing worse than a cook who can't boil is a narcissist in full denial. Thank you for nothing.
This wasn't about the food. It was about putting someone in their place. The difference between Joe and Gordon isn't that Gordon is nice. He's not. Gordon is blunt and insults people too, but he's less cutting and usually offers actual information about what's wrong with the food rather than just humiliating the person. With Joe, he'll taste your dish. If you're lucky, then say something brutal and walk away. Viewers online sum it up perfectly. You know you're taking things too far as a food judge when Gordon Ramsay is the nice guy. Gordon is like the strict father pushing you to do better, while Joe is the deadbeat drunk that amounts to nothing, so he has to crush your achievements. All he does is say, garbage, disappointed, annoying, and throw shit he doesn't even taste in the trash. He's describing himself at this point. You can tell even Gordon finds Joe exhausting. In season 10, contestant Dorian made wild boar sausage with garlic bread. When Joe told her that the bread cheapens the dish, Gordon clapped back.
So you don't serve garlic bread in your restaurants?
No.
Oh,
There's no such thing as garlic bread in Italy. So I think it cheapens it, it makes it less than it could be.
I disagree.
Gordon couldn't believe what he was hearing, and after offering Joe a piece of the garlic bread, he finally lost his cool.
Would you like a bread?
No, I don't want any garlic bread.
You're such a snob.
Joe tried to laugh it off, but later, when the judges were giving their final comments on the dish, Gordon brought it up again.
It's delicious. It's you on a plate, and the garlic bread, I absolutely love.
I'm glad you love it.
Love the garlic bread.
Despite him rubbing fans and even his fellow judges the wrong way, Joe is still on the show today, still dismissive, still cold, and still making contestants feel worthless. But the meanness is just the beginning, because the more you look at his comments over the years, a disturbing pattern emerges. In season 4, contestant Bimi auditioned with mofongo, a traditional Puerto Rican dish made with fried plantains. He explained that it was something he made for his daughters, and that to them, he was the world's greatest chef.
My name is Abimael Cruz Reyes Rivera Gonzalez III the third. You can call me Beamy. Now I'm cooking for you guys as a traditional Puerto Rican dish, mofongo con camarones.
Baby pepperoni.
Gordon and Graham loved Beamee's energy. While they didn't think the dish was perfect, they liked it and saw real potential in him. But when it came time for the judges to make their decision, Joe had a different take.
Is this really a Caribbean dish or just kind of like shrimp scampi faked with some plantain put in it?
The implication was clear. Caribbean food is just Italian-American food with plantains added, as if mofongo, a dish with centuries of history, is somehow derivative of shrimp scampi. Joe gave Beamee a no, but thankfully, Gordon and Graham put him through anyway. The truth is, Joe has a consistent pattern of suggesting that non-European food can only be good if it's made to seem European. In Season 12, Christine Ha, the blind chef who won Season 3, returned as a guest judge for a Vietnamese cuisine challenge. Contestant Dara made a rice porridge with seared duck breast and sautéed morning glory. Christine loved it. Aaron was shocked by the flavor, but Joe's compliment revealed his bias.
What you did is take Vietnamese flavors and techniques and somehow manipulated them into seeming like it's a European Michelin-starred dish.
Manipulated them into seeming European, as if the only way Vietnamese food can be elevated is by making it less Vietnamese. This wasn't the first time Joe made this kind of comment. Years earlier, during Christine Ha's own season, the signs were already there. Christine Ha made history as the first blind contestant on MasterChef. She navigated the kitchen through touch, taste, smell, and years of practice, and she made it all the way to the finale against contestant Josh. But Joe didn't believe she belonged there. During a team challenge at Hatfield's restaurant, a Michelin-starred establishment in Los Angeles, the contestants were deciding who should handle which station. When Graham suggested Christine could finish dishes at the end, Joe immediately shut it down.
Where would you put her in a situation like this?
I would have her at the end finishing a dish.
Definitely co-check room.
No, come on.
Gordon tried to make Joe see reason, but the explanation Joe gave for his comment made it clear he was beyond hope.
She can't see that.
You seen her? She puts food on the plate?
Yeah, this is a live kitchen, Michelin-starred restaurant. She can't do it. She's a liability.
No.
Despite his reservations, Christine's team won the challenge, and Joe later admitted he was wrong. But when the finale arrived, his doubts resurfaced. This time, not about her ability, but about her food. For the final challenge, both contestants prepared 3-course menus. Josh's menu leaned on European techniques: butter poached lobster, green curry rack of lamb, and bacon pecan pie. Christine's menu showcased her Vietnamese-American heritage: Thai papaya salad, braised pork belly caramelized in coconut soda and fish sauce, and coconut lime sorbet with a ginger twill cookie. When it came time to compare the two menus, Joe made his bias crystal clear.
You have starred European restaurant food versus hawker stand street food. Right.
Christine won the competition anyway. Her skill was undeniable. But Joe's comment exposed the way he views non-European cuisines as inherently less refined, less professional, and less worthy of respect. If Joe's behavior ended with what we saw on MasterChef, that would be bad enough. But off the show, his record is even worse. Joe Bastianich spent 2 decades building a restaurant empire with celebrity chef Mario Batali. Together, they owned over 20 restaurants across New York, Las Vegas, Los Angeles, and beyond. They were business partners and friends, and they created a workplace culture that was toxic and abusive. In 2017, at the height of the Me Too movement, multiple women came forward with allegations of sexual harassment and assault against Mario Batali. The stories were
Mario
horrifying:
Batali.
groping, unwanted touching, explicit comments, and a pattern of predatory behavior that had gone unchecked for years. But this wasn't just about Batali. In July 2021, the New York Attorney General announced a settlement involving Mario Batali, Joe Bastianich, and their company Batali and Bastianich Hospitality Group.
A settlement has been reached in the sexual harassment and discrimination case at restaurants owned by famed chef Mario Batali and Joe Bastianich. The celebrity chef and Bastianich will have to pay a $600,000 settlement to at least 20 former employees. An investigation by the New York State Attorney General found the culture of widespread sexual harassment and retaliation at the Batali and Bastianich Hospitality Group.
The investigation found that between 2016 and 2019, employees at Babbo, Lupa, and Del Posto were subjected to unwanted sexual advances, inappropriate touching, and sexually explicit comments from managers and co-workers. Female employees were forcibly groped, hugged, and kissed by male colleagues. Allegedly, Batali himself sexually harassed the server by grabbing her hand and pulling it toward his crotch. Women reported being called little girl and sensitive in front of customers. They were told to wear makeup or get breast implants. Male employees were favored for promotions, and when women complained, management ignored them or blamed the victims. New York Attorney General Letitia James was clear in her assessment. Batali and Bastianich permitted an intolerable work environment and allowed shameful behavior that is inappropriate in any setting. Joe's defense was simple: he didn't know. He claimed he never heard about the allegations against Batali until the news broke in 2017, but that story doesn't hold up. In interviews, Joe admitted he had heard Batali say inappropriate things to staff. He told Eater that he should have done more to call his partner out. Former employees also alleged that Joe himself had sleazy behavior, flirting with female staff and making them uncomfortable. Joe denied these claims, saying he was just trying to be friendly. Whether or not Joe was directly involved in harassment, one thing is certain: he was in charge. He co-owned the restaurants. He benefited financially from the business. And for years, he allowed a culture where women were harassed, demeaned, and silenced. The settlement didn't just hold Batali accountable, it held Joe accountable too. His signature is on the agreement. The company paid $600,000, and Joe was held legally responsible for the culture he helped create. Just 1 month after the Batali allegations broke in 2017, Joe found himself in hot water again, this time for racist comments on MasterChef Italia. In a January 2018 episode, Joe visited a nail salon in Milan's Chinatown. While getting a manicure and pedicure, he repeatedly corrected the employee's pronunciation of Italian words. Then he asked one of the women if she'd ever dated an Italian man, before going on to criticize Chinese men.
Gli uomini cinesi hanno un po' di difetti, a volte sono un po' curti. Sono non adeguati in certe situazioni.
Making a comment like that about an entire race was outrageous. Criticized Chinese men.
Gli uomini cinesi hanno un po' di difetti, a volte sono un po' curti. Sono non adeguati in certe situazioni.
Making a comment like that about an entire race was outrageous, and combined with his repeated dismissal of Asian cuisine on MasterChef US, it revealed something
The
deeper.
hell is
When the
this
clip went
distribution?
viral, Joe issued an apology, claiming it was
It's the
scripted
same guy.
segment and that he knew the women, but the damage was done.
Right, Spring?
MasterChef contestant Paulina Farrow, who had competed on season 4 of the US version, tweeted, "Not surprised by this. As a finalist on MasterChef, Joe Bastianich called my Filipino dish bad Chinese food. The pattern was clear: dismissive comments about non-European cuisines on MasterChef US, racist remarks about Chinese men on Italian television, and a workplace."
Let's roll. They cannot prepare for us. This is what we have been working for.
What is this elo distribution? Win is a plus 100. Loss is 100. What? 19? Ow. We have almost identical elo distribution. Oh, never mind, because of this guy. Tad lower for them.
Smoke out. Flashbang.
I like it. They ultimately pushed. 5 guys are actually communicating. They're not just holding back, they're actually pushing.
Smoke down. Flashbang. Throw in a flashbang. Flashbang out. Flashbang out. Grenade out.
God damn it.
I'm throwing smoke. Throwing a flashbang. Flashbang. I'm starting the fire.
God damn it.
Activating the bomb.
Woo. The fuck is his voice so loud? I can literally hear him clearly and I have everyone's volume at 13%. That's crazy. Imagine how loud it would be if I put him on 100%.
I'm throwing a flashbang. Throwing fire. Throwing a flashbang.
The hell? me. Ooh. The hell? How did I even do 17 damage? With what? A molly?
Flashbang. Smoke. Flashbang out.
God damn it. Woohoo! Alright. Top supposedly highest elo players, let's go. Ooh.
Flashbang out. Flashbang.
Oh, fuck. Nice to know he's just walling.
such they will all die quickly. Smoke down the flashback. Throwing a flashbang. I'm planting. Bomb has been planted. Molotov out. Terrorists win.
I don't know what these tactics are. Monkeys are going fucking 3 palace. 1 AFK in T base. I have no idea what's going on.
Let's go, my brother. Smoke down. Throwing fire. Smoke. I'm throwing a grenade. I'm throwing fire. I'm throwing a flashbang. Flashbang. Flashbang out.
The hell is this bullshit?
Counter-terrorists win.
A Ferger.
Flashbang out.
Flashbang out. Grenade. Flashbang. Molotov out. Terrorists win. We will dance on your grave.
Well, this retard won't come and plant the bomb. Are you serious?
Let's move out.
Gee.
Deploying decoy. Flashbang. Fire in the hole. Counter-terrorists win. Champion.
Damn, Mr. Romanov. Must have that good cheats on. This monkey's accuracy is like in the 80s with the pistol. I've not heard many bullets whizzing by. Just either purely lands or purely doesn't.
Come on, chop, chop. Smoke. Decoy.
Throwing a grenade. Throwing flashbang. Deploying flashbang. Throwing flashbang. Counter-terrorists win. There's no stopping us.
The hell? I guess.
Watch out. These boys have got a bit of an arsenal and they don't mind using it. Leave the smoke.
Molotov. Grenade. Laid down smoke.
Incendiary.
Mm. Mr. Romanov was cheating out of his ass, and everybody knew it. Dang, so close to being factory new. But it's a garbage gun anyway. Wouldn't have mattered much. Question is, do I play one more match on this account so that I can get it at least up to here? Or do I just switch over? Oh, the questions.
How old are you? 20. You 20? That ass? Damn, that is my first time working out with a girl. You know, I never worked out with a girl before. Yo, you had a sleeper body for real. I didn't even realize. She got guns on her.
Nice music. Never mind. The kicks don't look bad unless would have been better without it being elevated so up high. Celebrities that are chopped without makeup.
Idols who only look beautiful with makeup. People her face average, pointing out her dark circles and ordinary skin, saying she looks older and nothing stands out without makeup.
Oh, that poor girl.
Soyeon's fans love her baddie look, but without makeup, many criticize her face, saying she's not pretty enough to be an idol. Lisa was called ugly without makeup, with people saying her makeup saves her and that she's below average without it.
She looks fine even without it.
Cat's-Eye Daniela was called chopped because people think she looks completely different without makeup, claiming she's a major catfish.
Oh my lord.
Idols who only look beautiful
Different though. Ain't even gonna cap. I was on a date and it looked like that. Catfish. Can't doubt your instinct, because when I saw the Romanov motherfucker clutching while he was holding Tetris and the guy was slipping under, the moment he hit head, the moment he peeked out, I already trigger button. All these monkeys that get crazy ass ratings. Monkeys game is 84. Fucking crap. Wow. Surprisingly, I came in second this match. Doesn't feel like I did much in this match. I mean, there was that big flank from side to connector towards it, where I almost got the triple kill. But other than that, there wasn't impact of. Team names are utterly different from their Spotify profile. Insist that they changed it just a few moments ago, where they sure lost my prime guy. Guy was also. Yeah, the only way to get good stats sacrifice, not only have good KD, just to do things, the entry, and succeed in entry. My god, this monkey was trigger botting and his accuracy is only 29. Second highest is me at 20%. One else is fucking 12, 17. Wow, I almost had 500 millisecond reaction time. While the cheater with the trigger bot had 438. Not bad. Not bad.
In this room are some of the most important TV and film executives in the world. People from every background, but they all have one thing in common. They're all terrified of Ronan Farrow. He's coming for you. He's coming for you. Look, talking of all you perverts, it was a big year. It was a big year for paedophile movies. Surviving R. Kelly, Leaving Neverland, Two Popes. Shut up. Shut up. I don't care. I don't care. No one cares about movies anymore. No one goes to the cinema. No one really watches network TV. Everyone's watching Netflix. This show should just be me coming out going, well done, Netflix, you win everything. Good night. But no, we got to drag it out for 3 hours. You could binge watch the entire first season of Afterlife instead of watching this show. That's a show about a man who wants to kill himself because his wife dies of cancer. And it's still more fun than this, okay? Spoiler alert, season 2 is on the way, so in the end, he obviously didn't kill himself. Just like Jeffrey Epstein. Shut up. I know he's your friend, but I don't care. You had to make your own way here in your own plane, didn't you? Right, so if you do win an award tonight, don't use it as a platform to make a political speech, right? You're in no position to lecture the public.
It's your word and fuck off.
You know nothing about the real world. Most of you spent less time in school than Greta Thunberg. So, if you win, right, come up, accept your little award, thank your agent and your God, and fuck off, okay? So...
That's based. Did it way before came out. Off the plane. Bruh. Still want them.
$3,000 years ago.
In good graces with.
Alright, is that a little bit more comfortable for you? Yes. Okay. And just to let you know, I'm Detective Wilson. I do have a body camera on. Alright. So to see. But before we do anything, because we're in a police station and whatnot, I gotta read your Miranda rights. You have the right to remain silent. Anything you say or do can be used against a court of law. Your right to an attorney, if you can't afford one, will be appointed to you for free at no charge. Do you understand the rights I just said to you?
Yes, sir.
Okay. So let me explain everything that's going on. Do you have any idea or any guess why I'm here or anything like that?
No, sir.
Okay.
Unless if it's due to the fact of my not my tag, but my insurance being out.
Well, do you think we would do a search warrant in somebody's house for insurance? All right. So
it's Illinois. What do you expect?
Well, I got better things to do than just that, man. So let me explain what I do. I do investigations on things related to online accounts. All right, and so your Googles, your Facebooks, your Snapchats, TikToks, whatever. Anytime they find something weird on accounts, they make a report to the police, and that gets disseminated to the appropriate police agency. So back in March this year, Google got a notification or some notifications on a bunch of your accounts, because you actually have multiple Google accounts. You don't just have one.
Oh yeah, that's because first one, I lost it.
Which account was that? Sorry. Okay, it wasn't. There was no numbers or anything like that in there.
No.
Okay, so you lost that one.
I lost that one.
Okay.
And then I went over to iCloud or somewhere that wasn't Google, and then it was King John.
Yeah.
Then I got tired of not being able to see my emails, email notifications. Then I made Stamp.
That's your account.
I don't use that one anymore.
Okay.
I stopped using it in I stopped officially using it for everything in early of this year, February.
February?
Yeah.
Right. Who else has access to those accounts? Just you?
Just me, as to what I know.
Okay. Alright. So I'm here to figure out some whys, right? I'm not necessarily here to figure out whether or not these things belong to you, but maybe help me understand how this situation occurred, right? Because I think that's important to understand as to why, right? It gives you an explanation to be able to say, hey, this is what happened, right? And I don't look at it in ignorance. So does anything starting to come to your mind about why we would come knocking at your door so early in the morning?
No, I keep my head up and I try not to do anything dumb.
Okay, so on these accounts, right? So Google makes a report to us, right? We get things like your IP addresses. I've already did a search warrant on 2 of your Google accounts, Stampasher 21, Stampasher 25. You have multiple other ones.
Stampasher 21, I stopped 25. I stopped using. God knows when.
It was one of your accounts.
It was one of my accounts. Yes. I'm not saying that it wasn't. I'm not saying that it isn't. I'm saying that hey, it was one of my accounts. Sure. I just don't use it.
Sure. Excuse me. Amongst others, there's one like an ad, something at the pull numbers. Yeah, those are all tied back on your Google accounts to your IP address. All right.
I didn't personally make those.
Okay, let me explain these things here to you. So when we do this, and like I said, I've already searched your Google account, searched everything from beginning to end of your account that Google gave me. It provides me access logs, your IP addresses, locations, search history, Google Drive, everything, right? And so when we look at that stuff, we look to see, okay, how do we tie, like, what is this tied to? We searched Mediacom and T-Mobile, got records back from them as well, showing these devices are connected to their right? We go into your Stamp-Asher accounts, and we see things like your insurance card. We see things like, your name's listed all over the place, date of birth, phone numbers, things like that. It's all there, right? And in that, we also find a folder called right? And in this folder, there's right, which is not adult is not illegal.
Wait, when did I make that? Because I don't remember making a folder in that.
Okay. Well, there's a folder in there. Again, these are all tied to your address, to your devices, right? And so, and that's the other interesting thing is when we look at those accounts, they're all tied to certain IMEI numbers of cell phones, right? So it tells me it comes from one cell phone. So these multiple accounts that are all made, it's coming from one device. It's not coming from multiple places. It's not like I'm saying like, oh, somebody hacked your account in Istanbul and we're showing IP addresses and IMEI numbers from those devices. One IMEI number, one device, one IP address, right? It all comes back to you, okay? And that we find, okay?
Me personally, I know that I didn't touch anything like that because...
So let me explain. So I found at least 24 images, all right? And I'm not here to question whether or not, okay, did he do it? Did he not do it? Like I'm past that point because of all the evidence I already have, right? Everything ties it to you. It's not like I'm seeing IP addresses in California, Kentucky. I'm not seeing access from multiple different devices where it has different logs. That's not the question, right? The question is okay, how did we get there, right? How did we stumble upon that? Was it an accident? Maybe you accidentally stumbled upon it. I don't know. I need you to help me explain to understand that, right? That's where I'm here, is so I can understand how did you come up with these images on your folder.
So I don't know if it was sent to me by someone outside of me. Well, sent to me, but I don't know. I can't remember if I clicked something to add it to my forms, because I know there's forms, there's docs, there's all that. But I must have clicked on something that was more so like me trying to see work related, because I'm trying to get back into work.
How would you actually find?
No. What I'm saying is, people can throw into links.
Sure, but what kind of links were you looking at that would actually get you the...
Like, I do not touch that. I do not like that. I try to stay away from that as far as I possibly can.
All right, let's jump back here. All right, so adult, that is not illegal, right? Not anything that we would care about. All right, you're an adult male. You can do whatever you want. Do you look at adult?
Yes.
Okay. All right, how often would you say you looked at it? Like, are you casual?
In the
daily,
past,
weekly, monthly?
I'd say in the past week, maybe twice.
Twice, okay. All right, where do you typically find that stuff at? Okay.
.com.
Okay.
The typical one that you would look at.
Sure.
If you were to look at.
Sure. Are you in chat groups with people that trade? It's pretty common.
I used to be, and I'm trying to get away from people as to that.
Okay.
Because I've noticed that they have underneath them, well, no. So I can't remember their names, but.
Okay. So you're saying at some point they at least you've seen it?
Yes.
Okay. How often would you say you've seen it?
Maybe once.
You've seen it once?
I've seen it once and then was all like, get this the hell away from me.
Okay. And how did you, was this through,
this was through, no, it's not through Telegram.
WhatsApp Signal?
One of those. I can't remember the exact name of it.
Okay. That's fairly common. How'd you find this group? Like, you just don't get a signal or?
It was the Anonymous, the app.
Okay. And essentially you guys would like trade that you would have, is that accurate?
I more so, I was like, hey, nothing related, nothing like that. And then next thing I know, he sends me a Google Drive folder of, they probably, whenever I clicked into it, because I didn't know what it was, because it said, as you said, it said.
Okay. I mean, there was adult stuff too, which is again illegal. So you're saying at one point you received a folder from somebody on an app that you downloaded up and then there's.
Yes, sir.
Okay. How would that then get saved to another folder? Because typically when you receive a file, it just goes to your downloads, right? You have to take steps to save that folder to another file, right? And these folders were saved in other files. That was under like a download section.
It also brought in malware to my PC.
Brought malware to your PC?
Yes, sir.
Excuse me.
And then he ported it into my PC and then fully.
So what else does malware do to your PC?
Well, it was more so a Trojan horse to get access into my PC.
Okay. So what did they do? Because again, this is not, I have IP addresses, device. Right?
Yes, sir.
It's not showing me the multiple devices. It's not showing me multiple locations throughout the country or throughout the world, right? Which it would, right? When those things are accessed, your Google account gets accessed. Those are all tracked, timestamped, and logged, right? Even if they're using a VPN.
Remote desktop?
Even if they're using a VPN, it would still tag where the IP address is coming from, right? And that's not things I'm seeing, right? Every time I ran an IP address, it comes back to Illinois, right? So unless there's some massive deep state Russian conspiracy that's accessed this random guy's computer.
There's also the remote desktop app, which I do have installed.
Sure.
And I've noticed that it's been going crazy.
Okay, but that doesn't explain the lack of any sort of IP address outside of, again, when you enter those Google accounts, right? That timestamps and collects all sorts of data. And that data is not pointing to somebody accessing your account through remote desktops, through some type of VPN, nothing like that. It's just showing 113. And those addresses have to be specific, right? This is how it funnels its way through that traffic.
And like I said, I try to stay clear as to as I possibly can, and I genuinely.
It's one of those things where, okay, I try to stay clear. I would say that I try to stay clear too. And never in my life have I ever accidentally ended up in a situation where I've saved folders and files to my computer unknowingly. Right? That's just not something that happens. There's intentional steps that are taken to get to that point. And again, I'm not here to discuss the if you did it portion of this, right? I'm here to discuss the why and try to figure out how these images ended up on your computer, right? And these are intentional steps that were taken. And an explanation of what actually happened is going to bode much better for you than a bunch of like, oh, this is weird, I have no idea how this ended up here. I do a lot of these cases. This is mostly what I do, right? And so every single time I have somebody sitting across from me and they try to come up with some weird roundabout, oh yeah, some guy maybe overseas hacked my computer and just placed a single folder in there, that doesn't make sense. The jury doesn't believe that, nobody believes that. It just looks like somebody's trying to cover over their steps, right? But somebody who's truthful and says, hey, this is what happened, I screwed up, this isn't who I am, that shows at least remorse and shows somebody who's willing to take ownership of their actions and whatnot, right? So that's what I'm here for. So explain to me how you ended up with.
As I said before, the link from the anonymous app.
And then you saved that folder.
I saved that folder. I just didn't think exactly what was in it.
Okay. But you knew but you saw in that folder.
Yes, sir. And then I never touched that folder ever again, and I thought that I deleted it.
Okay. How old would you think this girl is right here?
Like 12.
How about these girls right here?
Younger.
Younger? Are you saying like
younger than puberty?
Are these images looking familiar to you?
That one, yes, because that one's on anonymous about every single time that I go on there.
Okay, so you've seen it multiple times?
Yes, and I'm all like, hey, get that away from me.
Okay, well, why? Okay. How about this photo right here?
Not off the top of my head.
How old do you think she is?
Like 5, maybe 6.
How about that one?
Younger.
Okay, have you seen that photo before?
Probably whenever I looked at the folder.
Okay. Why would you go, I mean, I guess, help me understand why you would go to a site, which you may sound like repeatedly, or use an app repeatedly, that you know there's on there, and you continue to go back, even though you're like, hey, I don't want to see this, but you keep going back. So help me explain that.
I was just trying to find normal conversations after I found that.
So even though you knew this was on here, you're like, whatever, I'm gonna keep going.
Well, it wasn't more so whatever, it was more so
I need it.
Don't send me whatever you got. More so.
Okay.
I don't want that. Like, let's just have a civil conversation.
So you're looking for civil conversations on
It wasn't a site. It was more so a chatting app, like Omegle, not Omegle.
Okay.
It was more so just text.
Okay. Have you ever? Would you say that you maybe have a addiction, and it's not something that you can necessarily control, but is that something you would say that you maybe have?
Yes, with the older votes.
Would you say it's plausible that, and again, I've talked to many people who've been in this realm. I don't think most of them ever intended to get themselves there. I don't think anyone ever intended to be in that area of things. But what we know with things are people who struggle with addiction, and again, there's a lot of stuff going on behind that, whether it's childhood trauma.
Definitely childhood trauma.
Sure.
Kyle LaRoe.
Who?
Kyle LaRoe.
What about that name?
Old stepfather.
Okay, yes.
Before Robert Ogburn.
Mm-hmm. What happened there?
About Robert Ogburn or
Kyle?
He was my sister whenever he was younger. Whenever she was younger.
Did he ever abuse you?
Yes.
And this is, again, you're helping me explain the why now. Right now I'm starting to understand a little bit more. Like, this is the stuff that gives me a better picture of the situation. And when I type out my report, I can kind of say, hey, this is the things that kind of maybe led to this, right? And so we have childhood trauma, right? We have addiction, like any other maybe addiction, whether it be alcohol or drugs or gambling. Those evolve, right? It's not typically something where somebody just stays like, I want to drink 4 beers a day and that's it. That's my cutoff. 4 beers turns into 6. 6 turns into 6 beers plus some hard alcohol. That turns into drinking and driving, right? Like that evolves.
And or getting into fights.
Yeah. Abuse, right? Your stepfather who was abusive. He wasn't born abusive, right? But things happen and evolve over time. And maybe he starts with just yelling. Maybe he starts with just pushing. Then it turns into punching. And then turns into holding somebody down and abusing them. Those things happen. I think this is where we're at with you. That you started maybe with just some regular, right? And didn't quite get where you needed to go. And so you continued on and you kind of maybe found yourself looking for younger and younger and younger. And this is the realm that you ended up in. You didn't intend to, but that's the realm you ended up in. Would you say that's probably accurate?
Not about the younger and younger and younger. The lowest that I want to go is like age of consent.
What was the age of consent to you?
Well, for the state it's 17. For federal it's 18.
What's the youngest you search for?
That I actively search for?
Yeah.
Like typical on teens, college students.
Okay. You never searched for preteens, anything like that?
No, sir. Unless if it was whenever I was younger, because I did get on whenever I was like 15.
15? Excuse me.
15, 14, I don't remember.
So you started watching when you were about that age?
Yes, sir.
Okay. So you wouldn't say that you've developed a deeper addiction, that you've basically been able to kind of hold off, and even though we've had
outside of that, I've kept myself into kept myself into like trying to go older and older, trying to stay away from technically college students.
Okay, I want you to know too that we've seized all your devices. We seized your cell phone. All right, we will go through all of that. And here's the interesting thing, again, when we go through these files. When you look at the metadata, it shows when those files were added to those folders, right? So if you're telling me that this only happened once. It's just show me that all that metadata occurred on the same date. But when I start going in there and start seeing, oh, this happened a few days, this happened a few days later, this happened a few days later, that's going to go against you, right? You understand that? And it's going to make you look like a liar.
Yes, sir.
Okay? And when people see that, when a jury sees that and says this guy's a liar, they're going to show, they're going to guilty right away. They're not going to care one bit because this guy's a liar, right? But again, I've seen it in cases where a person shows remorse and truthfulness and says, and ownership over things, and says, okay, well, this guy made a mistake, but based on everything else, like, you don't have a criminal history, you don't have anything, right? So,
other than possibly, no, I don't even have a criminal record that I know of.
Yeah, so it's not, we're not going to see this, like, evil guy that's out there making a bunch of, you're not making, you're not doing stuff like that, right? So, which route are we going to choose? The honesty and say, yeah, I did look at some of that stuff, I did save some of those folders, or we're going to look at I don't know how those got there.
Like, I will admit that I did save them.
Okay.
And I did look at them once over and was like, oh God, no.
I appreciate your honesty.
Like,
right, that takes balls to be honest and some ownership in that, right?
Like, I will take full honesty on it. I did open it, I did save it, and then, well, actually, I saved it before I opened it, and then I was like, wow.
And you went back at least once and looked at it later on, is that what you're saying?
Well, more so like, I was like, what was this? Because sometimes my brain will like, I needed to beat myself on the head with the stick.
Let me ask you this personal question here, all right? Did you ever to any of those photos of those girls?
No, sir. I have a niece. Actually, I have a couple nieces, and I don't want that life.
Okay. Then let me ask you: have you, Lorelai was with you? At any point, have you ever taken photos of her?
No, sir.
Your relations?
No, sir.
At any time have you ever touched her in a manner?
No, sir.
Have at any point you touched any child under the age of 18 in a manner?
No,
when
sir.
you're above the age of 18?
No, sir. I do not. I don't condone that.
Well, let me ask you about what your sister mentioned when you were in junior high about her walking in on you and another little girl. Do you remember that situation?
Off the top of my head, not fully, but yeah, roughly yes.
Okay. You were in junior high, right? You were younger. Tell me about that situation. What do you remember with that?
It was probably just my little bit of me, probably most likely a little bit of me telling her to do something, and my brain just defaulted as to what Rob did. Not Rob. God, now I'm mixing up names. Kyle.
So you did touch her?
Not like in a manner, but like as in like grabbed her, set her on the bed, and more so told her to listen and open her ears.
Okay, what did you tell her to do?
I was more so telling her to clean up her mess, and if she needed to go potty, go to the bathroom.
Okay, how does your sister interpret that as you feeling her
didn't.
Okay. What your, I mean, do you and your sister get along? I mean, you guys live together. You guys live together, right?
We don't get along at all.
Okay, so she would make that up to get at you?
Roughly, yeah.
Okay.
That part, it might be a little bit of brotherly sister hate.
Okay. I mean, I have 3 sisters, right? And sisters were annoying growing up. I would say I probably had times where I didn't get along with them, especially my older sister. But I don't think at any point she ever made up an accusation to me. That's pretty aggressive, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
I was like, what?
Okay. Do you remember who this girl was?
Not off the top of my head.
Was Fifi?
Is
it familiar?
Phoenix? I believe.
Okay.
Phoenix. I don't exactly remember.
Is she related to you, or?
No.
No? Okay. But you're saying at no point you never placed your hand on any in a manner. You've never placed your hand on her. Nothing like that?
No, sir. Unless if it was to move them out of the way of them possibly get, like...
I don't know how you move it out of the way and grab it.
No, more so up here.
Okay, okay. Alright. So when we go through your phones and when we go through your computers, do you think we're going to find additional stuff on there?
Other than normal.
Because again, the devices that we use, the stuff, technology we use pulls all the information out. So I see everything from beginning to end, deleted information, because that's stored still on some of the hard drive stuff. We're able to put that back together and see. So it's better now for me to know, like, hey, you might find a few more images versus, you know, I've sat across here from a guy who's like, yeah, I might have like an image or 2, and I found, you know, additional 500, right? It's a huge difference. Now the guy has to go testify in court. They're gonna be like, this guy's again, a complete liar. No remorse. So are we gonna find anything else?
Unless I could have accidentally saved it to my phone.
Okay.
And I don't remember how many.
What kind of phone do you have?
iPhone.
iPhone. When did you get the iPhone?
When I got it. So it was sent out to Apple for repair. Because...
When did you get the iPhone? When did you buy it?
When did I buy it?
Yeah.
Was recent. I want to say a year, roughly.
When did you have a Motorola? Was that the phone you had beforehand?
Huh?
Did you have a Motorola phone beforehand?
I just use it for like music whenever I'm door dashing.
Where's that phone at?
I literally just use it for music, so it's just sitting in my console.
In your car?
In my truck.
Okay. Are we able to get that phone from your truck?
Yes, sir.
Yes.
Wait, hold on. No, I took it out because I was charging it and also adding more songs to it.
So where is that at? Your house?
Yes.
Okay.
Off the top of my head, I don't know where it's at.
Okay. What's your password to your iPhone?
Ultimately, the suspect pleaded guilty to 3 of the 6 felony counts originally filed against him for possession of involving a victim under the age of 13. The remaining 3 counts were dismissed as part of the plea agreement. Court records show he was sentenced on November 4th, 2025, to a total of 10 years in the Illinois Department of Corrections, with credit for 44 days previously served. He was also ordered to submit biological specimens as required by law and must register as in accordance with Illinois statutes. The case was formally concluded following sentencing. On September 27th, 2025, officers on airport duty responded to a disturbance where an intoxicated passenger was refusing to get off.
Move your. Can you grab my? Can you help me?
Where's your bag at?
Why are you yelling at me? I don't know where my bag is. It's up there, and guess what? I have a lot of scuba.
Ma'am, listen.
I have a lot
Listen,
of stuff.
shut up. Shut up.
Don't shut me up. You. Oh. Wow. I'm getting arrested because I told you. You guys see what is happening here? You guys see what is happening here? This is not okay. This is not okay. This is why I don't come back. What did you say to me? Sit up. I will serve you. I don't deserve this. I don't deserve this. Sit up. I will sit up. Stop. Stop.
She's got up, but.
Stop. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. Stop. Stop.
Oh my god. Guys are hurt.
Oh, then walk. I can't.
Just walk.
I can't.
Keep walking.
I can't.
Just keep walking.
I literally. Can you please stop? Please stop. Please. Please. Honey. I'm pleading. Why do you do this to me?
Let's go. We're almost there. We're almost there. Walk. Let's go. Stand up. We're almost there. Okay, then get up on your own.
Can you ask Julian Bauer to meet us turning for a female pet down? My radio.
Okay, stand up.
Take a deep breath for me. I'm Sergeant Clee. I'm the supervisor on this shift. Do you understand that these are law enforcement officers? It's a yes or no question. Do you understand these are law enforcement officers? It's a yes or
He's hurting me.
He's trying to take your rings off because they have to come off one way or the other. Do you understand these are law enforcement officers? Okay.
Yes.
You asked to get off the plane by.
Let's roll.
You asked to get off the plane by the flight crew.
What?
You asked to get off the plane by the flight crew.
Yeah.
I don't remember, bitch.
When we actually get off the plane, the reason you're in this position is because instead of just doing what you were asked, you decided to fight us. You understand that, right?
Yeah.
Okay. Are you
Yeah.
Are you hurt? Are you broken, bleeding, anything like that? Do you have any?
Oh yeah. This. Yeah. No. F off. Dude. What are you doing right now?
He's not doing anything.
Yeah, he is. He's putting me down in my fucking. Yeah. What is he doing right now?
You're not gonna talk to my deputy that way because you didn't decide to make the right decision today.
What is he doing to me right now?
God, I think the only map we were gonna play this whole day is Mirage.
He's
dark, you're immediately relieved they're just fiction. But what happens when you find out those films were actually a glimpse into the unspoken reality of the...
Remember, this isn't the killing house anymore. This is real life. Fire in the hole. Throwing flashbang.
Dang, somebody ate that nade.
Grab your gear, let's go. Smoke. Deploying flashbang. Throwing flashbang. Throwing a grenade. Grenade out. Flashbang.
Alright, bomb spotted.
Flashbang.
Good. Last one's probably flanking B though. Nope. Yeah, he was B, but then he rotated back towards T-Vis. Alright. Nobody got hit by my nade, so they weren't even close. That lurking guy who was probably walking all the way from E-Hall, trying not to make any noise. So even my delayed nade would still have not hit him.
Throwing smoke. Grenade out. Grenade. Throwing a grenade. Incendiary. Deploying flashbang. Throwing flashbang. Laying down smoke.
Palace.
Deploying flashbang. Deploying flashbang.
Yeah, the only place he can be right now is the B base. Question is, am I gonna get killed or am I gonna...
Counter-terrorists win. Nice.
Wow. He was dead ass just hiding in Palace till the very last seconds to plant. What a rat. Why would you even waste everyone's time? Especially if you weren't even gonna get the plant.
Let's move out.
Being a full rat wasting everyone's time. Only not to plant the bomb.
Grenade out. Throwing a grenade. Warp up. Grenade.
Face. Oof, couldn't even pick it up.
Remove any doubts in your head. It's us or them. Throwing flashbang. Throwing flashbang. Throwing flashbang. Throwing a grenade. Fire in the hole. Incendiary out. Flashbang. Grenade. Throwing fire. Laying down smoke. Counter-terrorists win. Stuff. Roger. Glad to know. Grenade out. Throwing flashbang. Grenade out. Throwing flashbang. Throwing fire. Throwing a grenade. Throwing flashbang. Smoke. Grenade.
Holy moly. They dead ass just full toggle. Cause you're telling me these 5 idiots that that couldn't fucking do entry are suddenly finding all the openings. Yeah, why do I doubt this one? All of a sudden became fucking clairvoyant. Suddenly know where all of our teammates are. Picking us apart one by one. Interesting. Mind you, we weren't even playing default that round. We stacked A.
Flashbang. Grenade out. Throwing smoke. Deploying flashbang.
What the hell is going on? Look at this retard. 5K. 10K. If these mother monkeys start outperforming all of a sudden, it's 1,000,000% cheats. Retards at our best 10K elo monkeys. Amazing.
Incendiary out.
God dang it. I have no idea why purple... I don't know which one it was, but it was not yellow. Yellow was soloing A. The other monkey that was alive, either orange or purple, he decided to come over to B. Zero intel. I hear zero sounds at B. Monkey full swoops in. Alright, good.
Throwing a grenade. Flashbang. Smoke. Throwing fire.
Okay, one at aiming.
Grenade out. Throwing fire. Flashbang. Grenade out. Throwing flashbang.
Last guy, Hammond.
Counter-terrorists win. All right. Be careful. Let's all make it home tonight. Laying down smoke. Throwing a grenade. Throwing fire. Incendiary. Grenade out. Grenade out. Laying down smoke. Flashbang. Molotov.
What the fuck? Hell is this aim?
Throwing flashbang.
Alright. Be smart. Here's him back out at it. Ooh. My boy. Boy slamming. Unbelievable stats. Nothing amazing. Nothing that screams cheater. He did, after all, hear him out in mid. Just hell for him to peek, and he peeked.
Deploying flashbang. Grenade. Incendiary out. Throwing fire. Grenade out. Counter-terrorists win. There's no stopping us.
What, I have the sickest feeling they're gonna rush B. If I had to guess, purple has some kind of cheat. Aim assistance. To say the least.
Incendiary out. Throwing flashbang. Throwing fire. Fire in the hole. Molotov.
What the hell? Keep losing. Keep losing easy duels.
Deploying flashbang. Deploying flashbang.
Alright, let's see how he plays. Okay. Not bad. Yeah, last guy connector. Oh! Stabby, stabby. I don't know how we get a 400 elo boost. I guess they're balancing it because they're a 5-stack. I guess that's the penalty that we get. That's the handicap that we receive. Even if we have higher elo in general. I think they still give us the advantage in terms of elo.
Smoke down. Very good.
Damn. 4K, all headshot. Reported.
Smoke out. Flashbang out. Flashbang. Grenade.
Oh, you got a good little motherfucker? Look at that shit.
Time now, my brothers. Smoke. Smoke.
Alright, nice molly.
I'm starting the fire. Throw your flashbang. Terrorists win. You have stupid to think you will win. Planted.
God dang. Almost got my brain blown out by that shotgun. pick a color. There's a good chance they're just gonna push this now. They probably gave up.
Grenade out. I'm throwing smoke. Flashbang out.
The fuck is this monkey doing? God dang it. Play like this, there's no way. Tell me to CT SFK. Do you see how the mental gymnastics of a Russian's brain? He actually thought like that was a move. Him sitting in fucking next to T-spawn, telling the enemy he's AFK. Mentally challenged. Literally the definition of mentally challenged. You always kids like that throwing flash. Flash why? Ooh, who's gonna get? First of all, someone does get hit by your flash, yeah. But then what does that give us? What advantage is gained? God damn it. Ooh. Damn. Monkey is using fucking trigger bot and he's still not willing to do entry. Do you see how you can tell who's cheating? Like, if I had cheats, if I had trigger bot, I would not be scared to peek any angle. Op or not does not fucking matter.
Flashbang out. Terrorists win.
Jesus Christ. Wonder if Romanov's pissed that everybody kicked him. Yeah, it's a throwaway account. Made just to cheat. Basic ID has nothing to do with this stat, nothing to do with this account name. Literally a throwaway account. Russian monkey that bought it for like $5.
The 1%. Today, we're looking at a few disturbing films that, after the millions of documents unsealed in February, look less like movies and more like documented accounts of how the shadow world actually operates. Released in 2024, Blink Twice drew immediate chilling comparisons to the real-life operation of the disgraced financier. In the film, a tech billionaire flies a hand-picked group of women to his private island, but pay attention to the first thing they encounter the moment they land. They are greeted by an island handler who immediately strips them of their phones. This isn't just a random scene. It's a reality that becomes scarier as the film progresses. On the surface, the girls are showered with gifts, drinks, and non-stop luxury. It's a dream too good to be true. But every morning they wake up with zero memory of the night before. They just return to the party. This loop, party blackout repeat, is exactly how the 1% keeps their secrets from spilling out after that night of fun. Eventually, everything starts to sour when one girl goes missing. Her friend has faint fractured memories of her being there, memories the billionaire tried to scrub away. It turns out the billionaire was using a chemical amnesia substance to ensure that every night, he and his powerful friends could commit the unthinkable, knowing his guests would wake up without remembering anything. Now look at how this mirrors the February 2026 unsealing. Just like in the movie, the real-world monster utilized a massive recruitment pipeline to populate his private estate. He also had a woman handler who didn't just recruit, she managed the girls and acted as their gatekeeper, just like the movie character who takes the phones away the second they arrive. According to the newly unsealed FBI summaries, one victim recounted a 30-year cycle of being kept in a daze, subjected to repeated violations, and drugs so she couldn't fully process her reality. When you look at these documents, the movie isn't an exaggeration. If anything, the reality was way worse. Blink Twice didn't just give us a plot. It showed us the blueprint of how these billionaire elites get away with their crimes and how they're able to commit these evil acts again and again. You can't tell me this movie doesn't.
Pretty sure I watched that. I don't remember.
doesn't perfectly mirror the real-life elite scandal we're seeing right now. From the island to the substances, the gifts to the partying and the abuse, it was all on full display, showing us how these movies sometimes could be more accurate than we would ever expect. While Blink Twice gave us the play-by-play of the monster's operation, Starry Eyes pulls back the veil on something much deeper: the sinister connection between these entities and Hollywood. It explores the literal price stars are forced to pay to reach the top. Released in 2014, the film follows a young actress whose luck finally seems to change when she's called for a life-altering audition. Initially, she is turned down, but after a casting agent witnessed her at her lowest point, having a breakdown in the bathroom, she's invited back. At that moment, they didn't want her talent. They wanted to witness her rage. When she's eventually called back for a follow-up, the meeting isn't in a studio. It's a pitch-black room with nothing but a camera flash. This is when she's told to remove her clothing. At first, she hesitates, but the promise of the role is too strong. What she didn't realize is that this isn't an audition, it's a test of her boundaries. They aren't looking for an actress, they were looking for someone willing to abandon their morals for a chance at the inner circle. Then comes the third call, a creepy old world gatekeeper who reminds her exactly how many stars he has made. This is a direct nod to men like the disgraced financier and his Hollywood associates. When he attempts to force himself on her, she flees. But here is the sad reality that mirrors our world so vividly. After realizing her normal life is a dead end, she feels she has no choice but to return. She asks for another meeting, fully knowing the outcome. She decides she wants to make it at any cost, and this is where the initiation becomes a spiritual sacrifice. The girl eventually does what the director wants, and just like on the island in Blink Twice, she wakes up the next morning with no memory of the event. But this time, it's accompanied by a horrific physical pain, a sign that the transformation has begun. From here, the film takes a terrifying turn as she becomes a vessel for the dark force behind the director's satanic cult. After this evil consumes her, she eliminates her friends one by one before being taken to a cemetery for a ceremony that represents her death and rebirth. She is buried alive and rises out of the dirt as a movie star. While the movie is extreme, it mirrors the reality of the Hollywood system. There have long been rumors that these operations were tied to something deeper than just greed, something spiritual. If you read the February 2026 documents, you know this isn't far-fetched. Not only do many people see the crimes of the disgraced financier as unworldly and evil, but the recent files seem to confirm the link between major Hollywood moguls and the disgraced financier's operation. One specific connection involved the financier securing a role for a girl in a horror movie produced by the disgraced mogul Harvey. These documents reveal that the casting couch was just a cover for an organized network where talent was acquired through these recorded memory-erasing initiations. This was dark insurance for the elite, ensuring that their stars could never betray the group without destroying their own reputation in the process. The aspiring actress was invited in just to be humiliated and exploited. When she was willing to step over her morals, they saw she was ready and led her into the next stage, where they stripped her of her worth and her soul. By the end, she is reborn and now carries the secrets of the system that turned her into a monster. While this seemed like a crazy movie in 2014, just a few years later, Hollywood's biggest mogul would be exposed for doing the exact things this movie depicts. This disgraced mogul was exposed by several actresses to pick only those who were willing to compromise, essentially sell their souls to make it. But as dark as that initiation ritual in Starry Eyes is, it's only one half of the machine. If the Hollywood gatekeepers are focused on breaking the souls of those who want to be famous, there's another side of the operation focused on those who are simply financially desperate. This brings us to a film that provides the most accurate look at the recruitment side of this world, Sleeping Beauty. If Blink Twice showed us what happens on the island, and Starry Eyes shows us the price of admission, Sleeping Beauty reveals how regular everyday people get pulled into these dark circles. Released in 2011, the film follows Lucy, a college student working multiple dead-end jobs just to stay afloat. When she enters a vague advertisement, she's met by a sophisticated old money woman in a high-end office. This is the recruitment process in action. The first stage isn't a kidnapping, it's a high-paying catering gig called the Silver Service. At these private events for the global elite, the girls are required to wear nothing but lingerie while serving the most powerful men in the world. They are ordered to remain essentially invisible, treated not as people but as part of the decor. This is the moral decay phase, gradually stripping away a person's dignity until they are ready for the final stage, the Sleeping Beauty chamber. In the chamber, Lucy is drugged into a total blackout. She is placed in a bed where distinguished men pay massive sums to do whatever they want with her body while she's unconscious. It's a sick game of absolute power where the victims are turned into human furniture to be used and discarded without ever knowing what happened to them. Now look at the reality revealed in the February 2026 documents. In these newly unsealed testimonies, former employees described a terrifying corporate system. They didn't just find girls, they scouted them. One file even details how recruiters will target students at school plays or waitresses at cafes. People who were talented, vulnerable, and just needed a way out. We see this in the infamous accounts of survivors who were brought into this world after being hired for what they thought were normal jobs by powerful people. Just like in the movie, they were regular people looking for a way to make money, only to be led into a dark reality. The 2026 files even mention a specific protocol where victims were told they were less than animals and were expected to remain as passive as the furniture in the room. This wasn't a movie trope, it was a calculated method of dehumanization. By the time these victims reached the private island, they had already been through the same silver service style grooming. They were conditioned to believe their only value was their silence and their submission. Sleeping Beauty proves that the most dangerous part of the elite's world isn't the violence, it's the power of money. It's the way they turn human beings into a commodity that could be bought, sold, and stored for the night. But as sinister as this recruitment is, it eventually leads to a level of depravity that even a Sleeping Beauty chamber looks like a walk in the park. Because once you view a human being as an object, you completely strip them of their value. And this is where we enter the darkest territory of the 2026 files, the world of Hostel and the pay-to-play violence of the global elite. Released in 2005, Hostel was dismissed by critics as just another slasher film. But look at the structure of the organization in the movie. The Elite Hunting Club. This isn't just random violence, it's a business. It's a high-stakes pay-to-play system where the ultra-wealthy pay for the privilege of having absolute power over another human life. In the film, the clients believe their money makes them gods who can act without consequences. They pay massive sums to be given access to a victim they can hurt in any way they desire. And many of these elite men take full advantage, doing unimaginable evil to their unsuspecting victims. These victims are usually tourists, lured from public locations by recruiters, and the rich pay for the experience like it's a ticket to an immersive amusement park. Now think about the February 2026 unsealing, specifically what analysts are calling Dataset 10. These documents contain emails discussing confidential investment opportunities that aren't about stocks or real estate, they're about extreme off-the-grid activities. The file includes correspondings regarding a project that many investigators believe was a coded reference to a seriously dark film. This is exactly what we see in Hostel, the literal commodification of human suffering for the entertainment of the 1%. It proves that for people like the disgraced financier and his inner circles, depraved exploitation was often just the entry point. The end goal was something much more sinister. The 2026 files reveals that there was a market for this type of extreme depravity, where powerful people could pay to step outside of morality and the law. What's truly disturbing is that in the recent files, there was a 2009 email where the disgraced financier literally brings up this exact topic of this movie. This shows that while this evil seems like it only belongs in a fictional film, it is actually inspired by real-life monsters. Going through these emails, you see this isn't just a movie. It is a reality that exists in the dark shadows of our world. Just like the Elite Hunting Club, the reality is a network that protects his clients while treating the rest of us as disposable material. If you thought the island was just about a party, you couldn't be more wrong. Hostel showed us the final destination of it all, a world where these monsters don't just want young victims, they want to see if they can break you for a price. We are often told that movies are just make-believe. We're told the monsters on the screen aren't real, and that the horror is just harmless entertainment. But what we've learned recently is that these monsters are very much among us. From the tech billionaire flying guests to his private island to erase their memories, just like we saw in Blink Twice, to the inspiring actors forced to sell their souls to gatekeepers just to make it in the industry, like we saw in Starry Eyes, or the elite paying for absolute dominion over the vulnerable, like we saw in Sleeping Beauty. It's now undeniably clear, these dark themes aren't just plots, they are the reality we are living in. As more evil is uncovered in the February 2026 documents, we realize that Hollywood hasn't been hiding the truth. They've been putting it in front of us for a very long time. The only problem is, they told us it was just a movie. They did the same thing with Eyes Wide Shut. It was universally dismissed, but today, it looks less like fiction and more like a documentary. If you want to see the final warning Stanley Kubrick gave his life to tell us, the one that connects every dot we talked about today, you need to watch my deep dive on Eyes Wide Shut right now. And if you want more unfiltered videos that reveal the truth the mainstream refuses to touch, make sure to like this video and subscribe to join the truth movement. I want to thank you all for watching, and I'll see you guys in the next one.
今天我的特训特别嘉宾。哦。Solid teammate. My coach is beside me. I have to keep showing off. 今天我的特训特别嘉宾。
Tricky striker. He's already thrown that a couple of times. He'll feint the low kick, right, just like this, and then the next time he'll reap it and he'll try to pull you out and off balance you so he can get you off balance and throw something again.
He's always thinking in there is Yuki Yoza.
Team Vasilius has really been able to take his style and turn it into just like a devastating striking style. A super leg goes up top.
Kicking machine is someone that you cannot underestimate, and here we go. Oh, super leg, look at that. There's the teep that you wanted.
Yeah.
Out of super leg and a big right hand.
That's very important in this fight. The speed of Super Leg's kicks, the way that he's able to throw that leg up there, he might have a slight speed advantage, especially coming from flyweight. So it's imperative that he uses it as Yoza continues trying to look for those legs, attacks the support leg, chopping out, trying to take the legs from Super Leg as Yoza pump fakes the stance switch, and comes right back.
Yoza is methodical and very surgical-like in his approach and his attacks. Under a minute remaining in the first. Super leg is more so that he would just continue to batter that lead leg of yours.
Super leg throwing axe kicks at Yoza. I like this. Like Super leg learns from his opponents. And he's able to dissect them. Like when he fought Takeru, Takeru hit him with a Mikazuki Geri shot, which is a stabbing kick to the liver, and it really hurt him. And then Super Leg used that match, or used that move in a later match, so he takes moves that he likes and implements them into his own game.
We heard that thud as Super Leg connected upon the lead leg of Yuki Yoza.
This is a very kick-heavy battle. I'd like to see somebody start to mix in the hands, and that's exactly what Yoza did. Yoza's really good at going to the body and back up top with that lead hand.
What an exchange towards the end of round one, a left hook.
Broke that one down because that was a very interesting round. Beautiful leg kick landed right there by Super Leg.
Well, Super Leg, high volume, especially with his leg kicks. There's a reason why he's known as the kicking machine. Good stiff jab there by Super Leg.
Spun himself around, a little bit of a slip right there from Super Leg. Yoza keeps the pressure on, stays right in the face. It's all about the fakes and the feints, right? We've got a Kyokushin world champion taking on a Muay Thai world champion in kickboxing rules. Just a fascinating matchup.
And
mistake whatsoever, it could cost them the fight. And Yoza's so innovative with his offense.
Yeah, it's so hard to tell what Yoza's going to do because he's staring right at the shoulders and the chest of Super Leg. So you don't really know what he's going to do. If he'll look right at your foot and then he'll throw head kicks. It's such a puzzle to deal with. Good balance right there by Super Leg. That kick has upended a few opponents. We saw it against Osmanov, one of his recent opponents, where he was actually taking the legs out from under him because Osmanov committed so much to the kicks. But Super Leg's got tricks too, man. Look at him throwing axe kicks and faking the push kicks and going up top. Inside out kicks.
Midway point of the second round for Super Leg. He is knowing that at this point he's going to have to be the counter striker because Yuki Yoza is on that front foot. Oh, left hook. That landed for Yoza, but here comes a body kick by Super Leg.
Oh,
but
look
back
at
comes
that.
Yoza.
He thought Super Leg might have a... Yoza said that Super Leg's best weapon was his heart and durability. And he's just taking out the legs and chopping and busting him up.
A unanimous decision.
What a moment for Yuki Yoza, overcome by emotion.
봄처럼 달콤달콤 봄햇살처럼 사르르 오 바닐라 쉐이크 너는 나의 봄
이번 봄 해피 스낵에서 range from his iconic spots to hidden gems most people don't even know exist. That's 8 different chains, over 20 dishes, exceeding 200,000 won. And honestly, some of these completely shocked me. So for those who don't know, Bak Jong-won is basically Korea's version of Gordon Ramsay. He's behind these massive restaurant chains, and he just blew up internationally as a judge on Netflix Culinary Class Wars. But here's the thing, he's become pretty controversial lately. Alleged quality control issues and sales have taken a hit, but a lot of these shops are run by independent franchisees who are just trying to make a living. Bruh, this is hitting so good. The flavors are so incredible. And actually, they're not joking about the spice. It's actually quite spicy. Oh my god, the shrimp is actually a lot of spaghetti, which is basically the spaghetti topped with some cheese and then it's broiled. It's really creamy and rich, but it doesn't feel like too much. It's not super heavy. The tomato in here, that was what he was complimenting this whole time. The beef, it's just sliced so thin enough that it's incredibly tender in your mouth. I also really like how the beef brisket itself has like a good balance of like fatty flavors. It really elevates the rice in the sense that it adds this incredible smokiness to it. And then that sauce in here, it's kind of like a spicy tomato sauce. It's so flavorful. It's a mix of sweet, in there. And I'm also getting those smoky flavors from the charcoal grill for sure. That said, despite the beautiful marbling, I do think the flavor of the beef could come through even more. Maybe I'm just really used to like the US Angus beef, which really does have a very beefy flavor. Right? Oh wow, it's super thick. All right, let's give it a try. The flavors of the kimchi jjigae is And right now, we're here at Hong Kong 0410. This is another really iconic chain from Bak because not only do they have a lot of restaurants across Korea, they also have a few overseas locations, even here in the Bay Area. I think there's at least like 2 to 3. You might find them around H-Marts. And they're operating under the brand Bak's Noodles, but they serve essentially a really similar menu, which is Korean Chinese food. So in case you didn't know, Korean Chinese food, just like American Chinese food, it's kind of like its own distinctive cuisine. It really has existed for decades here in Korea, and it's definitely a kind of comfort food that many Koreans so well together because you're also getting that deep fried crispiness from the pork and that sweet and sour flavor. Definitely sweeter. I think I'll have to come back and try their other drinks because there's literally so many to choose But it's not giving that rich, fragrant flavor that I'm looking for in a salt bread. Texture-wise, I do like that the bread itself is pretty chewy. The inside, it's not as sophisticated as Artist Bakery, of course, but they've done the bottom pretty well here. You're definitely getting that crispiness. But yeah, I think it's definitely the flavor that's kind of like making it really hard to eat right now. It's way too salty for me. But if you put some jam on it, but it looks so incredible. It looks super crunchy with that katsu butter. Sweet and spicy component. It's also a little creamy when you mix it with that white sauce. I also want to try some of their new items as they've been promoting it heavily, which would be their Peking duck combo, as well as the Chinese mala skewers. And the waitress actually warned me that it's actually very, very spicy, so we shall put it to the test. Also, this restaurant is already getting points for me because they actually carded me and thought I was 19. I'm so happy. And for drinks, I actually got their yuzu highball because that looks really good. I'm also really
Bitch, you look 40. The fuck you talking about? Waitress must have been blind. Meh. I bet. Dang, 20,000 here? The hell? I didn't.
3,000 years ago, Israel grew from a small cluster of tribes to one of the largest kingdoms in the region under
Flash. Play tomorrow. Have a good one, guys. Nice to play with you, Toaster. Bye bye. Play tomorrow.
light of some recent news, Kevin Durant's burner account allegedly got exposed, and he allegedly was criticizing some of his past and current teammates. The one that stood out most was when he talked about Jabari Smith Jr., saying how he can't shoot or defend, but also specifically questioning his intelligence. Now, this came out of nowhere, but here's why Durant might have made some of those comments. In a January game against the Blazers, the Rockets had a 13-point lead, but Jabari Smith Jr. has started to shoot them out of the game. He had a lot of wide open looks, but was 0 for 7 from the three-point line in the fourth quarter alone, and that allowed the Blazers to start coming back. So, with just under 2 minutes to go and the Rockets down 1, Deni Avdija gets doubled, which leads to some good ball movement, and now Sissoko is wide open for a 3. He's only a 32% three-point shooter, but Bari closes out too hard and gives him 3 free throws. The Rockets did challenge it, but it was a pretty obvious foul, and that's when Durant threw a water bottle in frustration. Sissoko ended up making all 3 free throws, and the Rockets ended up losing the game. Now, this was more of a one-off moment, but the main issue with Jabari Smith is that he's looked a bit lost on the court at times. These are the 2 most obvious examples. So here, Durant has a mismatch with the small guard Caleb Love, and he's trying to get Bari's attention. But instead of trying to swing the rock, he tries attacking Deni Avdija instead and takes a pretty tough fadeaway. Here's another one. So the Rockets are trying to feed Şengün the ball in the post, but Chet is fronting him to make that pass more difficult. Now J.D. Davidson tells Bari to go towards the middle so he can make this pass over the top to Şengün. It's there, but he doesn't throw it. Durant points at Bari to throw it, but his head is turned so he doesn't see that Şengün has wrestled Chet out of the way. So with that gone, Şengün wants a repost, but Jabari then tries taking this ISO jumper instead. The thing is that Jabari Smith Jr.'s main asset is his shooting and scoring, but because he isn't as good as Durant, Şengün, or Amen Thompson, he's the 4th option on this team and trying to insert himself into the offense, and this then leads to his biggest weakness, which is his poor off-ball movement. For example, he's inbounding the ball, and as he's about to throw it, Sissoko leads him to go double KD. KD sees that coming, so he immediately throws it back, but Smith Jr. was still out of bounds and was not ready for that pass. That lack of awareness gave Sissoko enough time to get back, so he has to try and post him up, and that then makes things much more difficult. These sorts of things are super important in clutch situations as well. After inbounding the ball, he runs out of bounds to the other side to try and clear more space for KD, but because he's not threatening the defense in any way, it now allows Phoenix to bring more defenders towards Durant. Now as KD swings it, Bari is trying to get out of the way, but he's not looking for the ball, so the Suns can just ignore him and go collapse on Tari Eason in the paint. This in particular is where I see Jabari struggle the most. When he's in some open space, he calls for the ball, but he doesn't particularly realize how tough some of these passes are to make, and there will be opportunities for him to score, but he doesn't move to the right spaces consistently, so he ends up taking much tougher shots. However, he is not the only player on the Rockets that has trouble moving without the basketball. In fact, most of this team does, and it seems like Udoka has no idea how to put them in the right spots. People are bumping into each other and getting in each other's space, and everyone's just watching the ball handler and hoping they can make a play. This then allows teams to play all sorts of crazy coverages. The Blazers are in a very aggressive 3-2 zone and dare Tari Eason to beat Klingon off the bounce. He actually does, but there's 4 Rockets just standing on the perimeter. If one of them just cut towards the basket, there's an easy dump-off pass, but now Eason has to just bring it back out. Next possession, the Blazers double KD up top, and Amen Thompson needs to be at the free throw line much earlier. Now KD ends up getting him the ball, and Thompson scores, but this is not a sustainable way of scoring. This is what almost every KD team has looked like. Very poor spacing because everyone is always stagnant, but because KD is a great scorer, he can make tough shots consistently, so his numbers always look good, but the problem is that everyone else has such a hard time getting easier looks, and in today's game, if you can't get easy looks consistently, it becomes really hard to build a cohesive offense. Now you might say that it's because the Rockets don't have enough shooting, and I do think they could get more, but no matter how much shooting there is, it's much easier for a defense to guard that if they know where everyone else is. And that's why movement is so crucial to just open up gaps, especially for Houston, who has some high-flying athletes. So yes, Jabari Smith Jr. hasn't played up to his best, and he's got a lot to learn, but he's not as nearly as bad as KD allegedly may think he is, because this is a coaching and team problem. But instead of trying to figure out solutions, KD, as he always has done for the last decade, has blamed everyone else for the team's problems, which is why Houston's chances of winning a title with him doesn't look great. If you guys want some good t-shirts of your favorite players or teams, head over to Planet Euphoria. They have football, baseball, and
under the rule of King David. But their great king, who once slayed a giant, was now old and dying, and another would have to take his place. This video is about the kings who came after David and the brutal stories that happened in this holy land. Stories about gods and wars that you've probably never heard before, but are the key to understanding the entire Bible. David's son Solomon was the first to sit on the throne after he passed away. Not only did King Solomon expand the borders of the kingdom and force the surrounding nations to bring him tribute in the form of silver and gold, but he also fulfilled the vision his father David had for him to build a temple for God in the holy city of Jerusalem. A massive building full of gold, expensive tapestry, and most importantly, the presence of God. The kingdom had never been stronger, but Solomon had a dark secret that was about to change everything. Years ago, God had made a promise to his father David that his descendants would rule the kingdom of Israel forever. But if they did evil in God's eyes, destruction would come upon them. Now, David's son Solomon had taken for himself 700 wives from the surrounding nations and 300 female slaves who he used for his own pleasure. No doubt, these wives helped Solomon secure peace with his neighbors, but he broke peace with God in the process. Solomon's addiction for women had led him to start worshiping the same foreign gods his wives worshipped. He even built shrines on various hills in Israel to worship these gods. The Bible calls these hill shrines high places, and it's because of these things that God sends one of his prophets to tell a man named Jeroboam that God is going to give 10 of the 12 tribes of Israel to him. But Solomon finds out about it and tries to kill Jeroboam. So he flees to Egypt, where an Egyptian pharaoh named Shishak protects him until Solomon dies and his son Rehoboam reigns in his place. But the people don't like their new king because he's working them like slaves. Rehoboam was in Shechem when the people rebelled against him, so he fled to Jerusalem, and all the tribes except Judah made Jeroboam their king. Just like that, the kingdom David had worked so hard to build was now split, and civil war broke out over a new border that had formed, dividing the kingdom in half. The kingdom of Israel in the north and the kingdom of Judah in the south. In order to secure his land, Rehoboam built a series of fortifications in a bunch of cities near the new border. He also was able to hold on to the city of Jerusalem, which contained the holy temple Solomon had built for God. This was a big deal because even though Solomon had rebelled and started worshiping other foreign gods, most of the people still worshipped the God of Israel, who had given them all of this land to begin with. This made King Jeroboam super nervous. He feared that his people would ditch his kingdom and move back to Judah to be near the temple. So he came up with a plan. He built 2 golden calves in these 2 cities here and told the people to worship these idols instead. But then something strange happened. A man of God from Judah crossed this hostile border to deliver a message to Jeroboam, who was worshiping the golden calf at Bethel. Behold, a child, Josiah by name, shall be born to the house of David in Judah, and he's going to burn all of your false priests on these same altars. Suddenly, the altar split in 2, and Jeroboam was afraid. The kingdom was starting to destroy itself from the inside out, and so naturally, Israel and Judah's enemies started to attack. The first major attack came from the same Egyptian pharaoh who helped Jeroboam escape from Solomon. He sent his army into Rehoboam's southern kingdom of Judah and took almost all of the precious gold that Solomon had collected over his lifetime. But he didn't stop there. He then sent his troops across the northern border of Judah into the kingdom of Israel, where he paid a visit to his old friend Jeroboam and raided his cities as well. What's crazy is that there are ancient inscriptions outside the Bible that confirm the campaign of Shishak, which you can still see in Egypt today. Thankfully, Shishak was not strong enough to destroy Israel, but he did weaken them quite a bit, which is probably why after Rehoboam died, his son Abijah took 400,000 men and crossed the border between Judah and Israel to Mount Zemarain. Abijah told Jeroboam and his army that God was not on their side because they had stopped worshiping the God of King David. But Jeroboam had twice the number of men that Abijah had, and he took some of these men and set an ambush behind Judah's army. When the army of Judah realized that they were surrounded, they cried out to God for help. And the Bible says that God somehow struck Jeroboam's army, giving Abijah's army the upper hand, and in the process captured the cities of Bethel, Ophrah, and Jeshanah, expanding Judah's northern border from here to here. 500,000 troops from the northern kingdom were killed in the process. Finally, there was peace in the land for 10 years. But Abijah did evil in the eyes of God, just like his dad Rehoboam. And after he died, his son Asa took his place as king of Judah. But Asa was a man who did good in the eyes of God. In fact, he is one of the most interesting kings in the entire Bible. Remember
ago, I made a video with Janja Grambret, one of the strongest climbers in the world. I had absolutely no chance of keeping up with her. We discussed how incredible it is that the level between men and women in climbing is so close, but it seemed like some people didn't agree. Well, in this video, we're putting that to the test with two of the best climbers in the world. Orion Bateau and Medji Shalek both have multiple climbing World Cup wins and an extremely impressive outdoor record, with Orion climbing V14 when she was just 12 years old and Medji climbing multiple V15s in the last year alone. But today, I wasn't just climbing with them. Today, they were going head-to-head in a comp simulation to compare the difference between these two incredible athletes. So I'm here with probably the two best competition bowlers in the world, male and female, and
the second best.
Today we're gonna see the difference. The second best. Well, you both won a bunch of World Cups. Don't be humble. I've never seen this before. You have a lot of famous names. You're around there. You have 180 wingspan.
Yes. Yeah, it's
what
crazy.
the hell? I have 178.
Oh yes,
185.
84.
Yeah, 84,
84, 85.
Do all the World Cup bowlers have long arms? Is that like a
think so.
necessity?
No, I don't think so.
So how does the grades in here work?
Here there is
different tags.
5, 6 color. It's like yellow, green, blue, red, black, and purple.
How long are usually your sessions?
2 to 4 hours. It depends.
And do you do any other training like weights or?
Yeah, we do 2 times a week, like a physical preparation session.
Oh, okay.
Like hangboards, pull-up.
And even weights, like deadlifts?
Not so much.
Not
We
so
do some
much,
dips.
but we don't do like, I don't know what you call that.
Gym bro stuff.
Yeah. Exactly. We don't do that much.
Okay.
Okay, level 3.
Level 3 done.
Good job.
Thanks.
Do I have to do that too?
I go.
I mean, we watch your videos, but we don't really know what level you have at all.
No,
So
it's
we're
very
kind of
hard to tell.
discovering it.
Yeah. And I could be like faking my videos too. You never know,
You're aura farming, actually.
Huh?
Like, you're just standing on the feet,
Aura farming? Can you do the aura dance?
No, I don't.
No. There is an aura farming dance, but
can you do this?
I can't do it either. So.
Okay, so now it's a little bit more complicated already. I'm curious about your take on this. What do you think is the difference between men and women when it comes to the level? Like how?
I think in lead it's really close.
In lead?
In the best, yeah.
Yeah.
I think, but in bouldering it depends on the style. Like in tricky stuff for sure, it's not that far, and some women can beat us on some tricky boulders for
Really?
sure.
Okay.
Yeah, yeah.
Because after the video with Yanya, I saw a lot of people in the comments saying that no, it's just bullshit. She can never beat him, man.
Yeah, it depends.
It depends on the style,
No, but
right?
it depends, yeah.
Do you sometimes try the men's proms after the comp?
Yeah, always.
Always?
Yeah, I mean, especially
At World
when...
Cups too?
Oh, no, not in World Cups.
Not in
We're
World Cups, you're not allowed to.
Yeah. But yeah, in trainings and sessions and everything,
Right.
yeah.
And that is one of the unique things about climbing, the fact that
We can,
men and women are so close.
Yeah.
Oh, wow. Nice.
It looks a bit more tricky.
Yeah. Oh, this is not as good as I thought. Yeah. But it's good to have seen you guys try it first. So afterwards, they're gonna go head to head on the two boulders that are over there. They're set especially for this. They're identical, so they're gonna see who's gonna solve it faster. And it's gonna be very interesting to see.
Ah, this black looks cool.
Oh yeah.
I don't know if you feel ready for it.
Ooh, that looks like a big step up for.
We started climbing 10 minutes ago and we're already doing this.
Come on.
Allez.
And then I saw you did like a back step like that.
No,
No, he matched the hands.
Match.
Yeah.
Then right hand, and he crossed.
I see, especially some of the female climbers are very short.
Yes.
Like something like this could be hard if you're like very short, right? Yeah. But then again, also something can be hard if you're taller. So the route setters always try to even it out, right?
They try to, but it's never really equal.
Okay.
But if you're short, you have to be just more explosive in general.
Yeah, if we take example of Brooke, she does a lot of explosivity in her legs, and yeah, you have to, be able to do all of it, because sometimes it's, you can't help it. You're in World Cups and you have a boulder and you have to do it,
There's this purple looks.
Yeah, it looks good.
So this is the first time I see you guys actually brushing. Now it's serious?
Now it's
serious. Okay. Come on, Meji. Come on. Yeah. Wow, that is hard. That's
This
hard.
is too hard.
Come on, dude.
Hey.
Oof. I think we chose one of the harder ones.
What the heck? Yeah.
Holy
We tried the black.
crap.
We should have known.
Yeah.
With the black one.
You see, the last hole has 0 chalk on
Zero
it.
chalk.
I think
Oh.
this is the first person.
Yeah,
to
the
do
end
it.
is horrible. Allez.
Oh God, that is bad.
No, come on.
Allez.
You got it.
Allez. Oh,
Yeah, go like that. Yeah.
come on.
Holy crap, dude.
You
How
have
did
to
you-
too high.
Too high,
You have
okay.
to go a bit more like
Be more relaxed. Crazy how easy he made it look too. Like.
Yeah.
But this is very much like a male style boulder, right?
Yeah. This is very masculine.
Yeah.
And his style.
And I really big
Only-
hands, so I like slopers.
Come on.
Allez, oui.
Come on.
Allez, tranquille.
You got it.
Ouais.
Yeah,
Pas
wow.
mal, ouais.
Pas mal.
My
That
foot
was
was a
good.
bit too low, but
Yeah, come on.
come on.
Yeah, allez.
Oh, no.
That was better.
Yeah, come on.
Allez, oui.
Allez, come on. You got it.
Allez, bien. Bien.
Oh,
No, shit, huh?
so close. Good try. Good try.
So, not wanting to overdo the warm-up on these insanely hard boulders, it was now time for the comp.
Oh wow, there's a lot of people here.
However, the rules were a bit different. We were going to follow the Climbing Pro League format, a new climbing event with their first comp in London on February 28, 2026. While the event is already sold out, you can stream it online on Red Bull's website. Link is in the description. The rules were: Both climbers would be climbing at the same time on identical boulders. They had 4 minutes to race to the top. 3 rounds, 3 boulders. And if no one managed to get to the top, whoever got to the highest hold in the shortest amount of time would be crowned the winner. Oh, and I was getting to try these boulders out a bit first so you can see how hard they actually are.
What? How the frick do you do that? I'm guessing like get up and then lean out maybe? I'm gonna try. Something like that, maybe. This is so freaking hard, man. The thing is, they put up some nice jugs here for me. That's just because then I can try the upper part too. And I think that's what I'm gonna do. The fact that this is possible to climb is just astonishing. Oof. Hell. I would just give up. If this was a competition and I got to this and I saw this boulder, I would just give up. There's no chance I can do this. Oh. Okay, I think you can bring out the pros.
So before they started climbing, both climbers were given a 1-minute observation period where they could examine the boulders and try to work out the beta. And also, even though they had 4 minutes to climb the boulder, as long as they got on the wall before the time ran out, they would be allowed to finish their attempt. This was going to be interesting.
3, 2, 1, go! Alright, so now they have 4 minutes to figure it out. They already previewed it for a minute, so they know what to do. Come on, out it! Oh, wow. Woo! Come on, Reggie. And they can also watch each other. It's crazy to see how you solve that. Come on. Come on, Reggie. Voilà. Allez, come on, Aurel. Nice. Come on. Oh, they're the same now on the wall. Exactly the same position. Allez, come on. Come on, Mary J.
Allez, Mej. Allez, allez,
Come on.
Allez, Mej, allez, 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 allez. Oui, bien, 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 bien.
Oh, come on.
Oh. Je suis tendu de fou. Putain.
We're probably not going to translate that. Come on, guys. Right. Oh.
Shit. Oh, Mej, dis wins.
We guessing.
All right, good job. Good job, guys. Thanks. I mean, you almost did it on the first try.
Yeah, and the third too.
Yeah, I think it's cool because when I heard about the format, I thought it would be like very easy, like almost like speed climbing, which didn't sound that interesting. But this is actually hard, so.
Yeah, no, it's actually hard.
I think
to
it's
flash it is pretty
as you said, you have to be very, you know, chill and efficient. And if you can be efficient and chill, I think it's yeah.
All right, so this is the next boulder they're gonna try. This is a little bit more physical, I guess. If I was just flexible enough to get to it. Oh. Oh. I'm just gonna try the upper part. Oh, my shoulder though. Okay, I'm just gonna try the last move, just to be able to say that I've tried all the moves. Okay, that's hard. I'm excited to see the pros on this though. 3, 2, 1, go. Quick observation for Oriane. Probably means she solved it. She knows what to do. Come on. Ale. Nice, come on. Ale, come on. Ooh. That was close to the face. Come on, dude.
Je pense qu'il faut faire ça, Meiji. Là?
Ouais.
Moi, je fais les mains gauches.
Ça m'a paru mieux.
Mais après, j'étais un peu kilo.
They're discussing now between each other what to do. Come on, you guys. Allez, come on. Yeah, come on. Come on, guys. Yeah, nice. There you go. Come on. It's physical, right?
Yeah, it's physical.
Yeah.
My back wasn't ready.
But now you know what to do. So I think they're just waiting now and they're gonna do one last attempt. So they're waiting for the time to tick down to almost 0, and then they jump on the wall. Ale. Ale, come on. Ale, come on. Ale, come on. They make it hard for you guys, huh?
Yeah.
Let's roll.
I want to put one last try, but
Yeah. It was doable, but I think it was very complicated beta-wise.
But very, like my shoulders
my
almost
back
exploded.
wasn't ready.
I don't know.
So heading into the final boulder, they were tied. Although Oriane and Meji both got to the
That I don't have any time limit. I'm just trying it as long as I want. No. Oh, I think this is going to be really close for them. This is a very technical boulder, so I think it's going to be like an actual race for who's going to win. No. The last hold is really hard to find because it's like behind the second to last hold. So that's going to be tricky. But I think they're both going to send this. So the question is going to be who can send it first.
This isn't the killing house anymore. This is real life.
La la la.
Let's have at it, mates.
on AFK.
Deploying flashbang. Fire in the hole.
Good. Palace dead. Just gotta make sure it's not gonna be a mid flank or B drop. I have a feeling the bomber's coming B then. Supposedly AFK. Last B.
Counter-terrorists win. No stopping us. Grab your gear, let's go. Flashbang. Laying down smoke. Throwing flashbang. Throwing a grenade. Throwing flashbang.
One mid, half HP.
Flashbang.
One Palace. Go Palace.
Counter-terrorists win. We're getting stuck right into them. Right, lads. We're on. Incendiary out.
Grenade out. Molotov.
Here jungle. Jungle. The hell? Damn. Holding that? Crazy stuff right here. I don't think there are 5 stack. From my recollection.
Let's go.
Laying down smoke.
Throwing fire.
One out ramp. Ellis. Underpass care.
Grenade out.
Boosting into jungle care. Inside connector. Last guy connector.
Counter-terrorists win. All right.
They're obviously accusing him of cheating. I mean, looks like a sus-ass account. I wouldn't be surprised.
Fire in the hole. Fire.
Two A.
Flashbang. Yeah.
Throwing smoke.
Chair.
Throwing flashbang.
Throwing smoke. Diffusing.
God damn it. This monkey struggling to verify his game. Dead ass. DC community banned, but only has 1 KD. Isn't even a good player. With cheats. You gotta be shitting me.
It's interesting to see that they're reading it together, even though they're sort of competing against each other. That's like I guess the climbing way, it's always been like that. People read together, try to figure out the problem, solve the problem together.
Ça, pied gauche.
3, 2, 1, go! Come on. Ooh. Allez. time, Edgy. Yeah, nice.
Let's have it, lads. There you go. Incendiary. Terrorists win.
Okay. No, I'm not even gonna count that as a loss.
So in the end, it was 2-1, but it was very close. It just shows that in climbing, the gap between male and female is very small. Thank you to Pro Climbing League for
This will be fun, because I know how this video ends.
Winning at the Paris Olympics was a massive high. My dedication and determination had paid off. I'd done the hard bit, or so I thought. There was a subtle undertone that ran through my 2025 season that exploded at the end of it.
Now I'm looking back with clarity, I can see all of the signs were there. It's always so much easier with hindsight, but sport's just raw. You're harnessing strengths which you've acquired over decades and decades of work. And now when my biggest strength is just being turned into my biggest weakness, it can be really difficult. And I'm in this incredible training facility and I'm just here not able to climb.
Training at the end of 2024 was almost non-existent, just to give my body a rest. And early in 2025 was different to previous years, easier and with a lot less pressure. However, I've always tried to ensure strong and resilient shoulders, and I focused on some targeted gains. Before the season began, I spent 4 weeks in Tokyo, one of my favourite places in the world and a place I've been so many times before. The problem with Tokyo is when I'm not there, I just have a constant burning desire to get back there. It's pretty much like a magnet that just pulls me in. However, when I'm in Tokyo, it always just beats me up, in every sense, and this trip was definitely no different. There is a sports massage chain called Dr. Stretch, which on this trip I integrated into my training and pretty much became a local. I've made 4 trips to Japan so far, and each time I feel like I've escaped exposed and beaten, yet also inspired by the ferocious level, culture and people. It's just such a great place to be. This trip was no different, with the exception of stopping in at the China World Cups on the way home, just to get my ass kicked. I skipped the next World Cups in Indonesia, Curitiba and Salt Lake City to rest, recover and train. It felt much needed. At the Prague World Cup, after a disappointing qualification round, I sneaked into the semi-finals in 20th place. I felt powerless on boulder 1, and although this boulder only had one top, I was experiencing things I've never felt before. I just felt powerless and weak. A slow zone on boulder 2 only left me a single attempt at the top. And poor execution, with time for only one attempt, was another frustrating boulder. On boulder 3, I knew the beater, but couldn't pull through to execute it. At this level, the setters don't let you cheat boulders very often, and my futile attempts were left unrewarded. Boulder 4 compounded the miserable experience again feeling just a lack of power. The aftermath of the Prague World Cup was an Instagram post that captured how I felt mentally, and I couldn't be more grateful for the response to that post. I really appreciate everyone who reached out to me and sent me a message. This community is amazing. Climbing is a choice. To have fun and problem solve, that's just what I love about it. But when competing at the top level, the lines start to get a bit blurred. I was vulnerable and shared it, and the response was just absolutely amazing. Thank you everyone. Next up was Burn, and my personal challenge here was just to enjoy it, whatever happened. My climbing left a lot to be desired, and my result here ended with 51st. This was the perfect test, possibly my worst result ever. I'm really not saying I enjoyed it, but I definitely handled it well and felt stronger at the end of it. And the season moved on to Innsbruck. There's always something special about Innsbruck, somewhere I've trained so much in the past. The condensed schedule that includes the Boulder and Lead World Cup is incredibly demanding. It also offers glimpses of how hard it will be to compete in 2 disciplines at the LA Olympics. Before the Paris Olympics in 2024, we used the back-to-back Innsbruck World Cups as a test, and I managed to come 4th in boulder and 3rd in lead. This was almost identical to my Olympic results across both disciplines, and ultimately the form that won me the Paris gold medal. Boulder qualies were okay. I found them to be more about execution within 5 minutes, and the level of the boulders was slightly lower than in previous World Cups, and I progressed to semis in 5th place. Semis was a very low top round, where zones were a lot easier to come by than tops, and 1 top and 3 zones was enough to squeak me into finals. The first boulder was a technical slab, one which I managed to top in the dying seconds. It was almost instantly enough for finals, which was lucky because I didn't make progress on boulder 2, a coordination boulder, or boulder 3, a power boulder. By boulder 4, I only needed to get a zone to get into finals, which I made very hard work of. It's obviously nice to make any finals, but it wouldn't mask the observations my team would make. Boulders 2, 3 and 4 were all topped, with Doyen Lee, Surato Anraku and Mejdi Shauk establishing themselves in the top 3 spots. These 3 would later claim the boulder podium at the World Champs in South Korea. I may have been in finals, but I wasn't necessarily competitive. Any World Cup final was special, even more so in Innsbruck. Luckily for me, boulder 1 was slightly overcooked because I definitely wasn't very close. Boulder 2 included a lot of body tension. Probably one of my specialities, where the rollover move offered an aggressive undercut. However, I couldn't land the last move that required a combination of coordination and power. Boulder 3 was a tricky slab, which I was very happy to flash, probably one of my best comp moments. And Boulder 4 required a combination of good mobility to simplify the powerful move and a relatively disgusting mono match to avoid the intended beater. I won and was obviously elated. The adrenaline would also see me through the lead competition because deep down I knew something wasn't right. Powerful moves were eluding me, and ultimately I was only able to win when everything fell in my favour. The absolute best competitors can win when nothing goes in their favour. After Boulder 2, I was also now managing a forearm strain and internally came up with a tactic of deciding not to warm up for my lead route to reduce the mileage. Thinking back now, it sounds pretty crazy. This also aligned with our previous knowledge that back-to-back World Cups are physically demanding, probably a lot more. And then it was on to the World Champs. What should have been the highlight of the season was the opposite. And in league qualies, my forearms just turned to stone. This wasn't pump, it was the opposite. It's just like my forearms weren't activated at all. Physio and sports massage didn't show any issues, and I reset for Boulder and the impending end of the season. This whole World Championships Boulder experience was similar to the Innsbruck World Cup earlier in the year, but with a more logical outcome. Topping the Boulder 1 slab in World Championships felt pretty incredible, and it was times like this which I kind of realised that there were small signs there which was giving me hope and kind of showing me that maybe things weren't so bad, and that was also maybe even sabotaging me. Like moments like that was like, oh, I'm okay, I'm feeling good, I just topped this slab, I was the only top, like it's great. But in the long run, I look back and if I was constantly getting shut down, I probably would have realised much quicker that there was something wrong. The rest of the qualification round, I topped boulders which I kind of would expect myself to top, but powerful moves were completely eluding me. I just felt totally out of my depth. In the semis, it was a similar story of most of the boulders. Except one boulder, and that was boulder 3. By this point in the round, I was like, okay, this isn't going great. I'm not feeling too good. I've not topped the first 2.
But I came out and this boulder was like properly my style, like low gear, dragging, shoulders near your ears, having to grind it out. And I was like, I'm not leaving these mats without getting a top. And I put in some work on that boulder. And I left, and I knew I hadn't made finals, but I topped that boulder, and that left me like feeling proper psyched. I took the 2 weeks off and was chilling on a beach, but to be honest, it didn't necessarily feel like I could properly relax. There was this thing going around in the back of my mind going, I know something's not right. I know that I might struggle when I get back. And it was just a constant uncertainty of not knowing what was wrong with me, essentially, which sounds really dramatic, but in my mind, it felt like a bit of a crisis. So I was trying to relax, but also my usual warm-up, and I knew something wasn't right, like absolutely just not right. Instantly, my forearms, I like to think of it like they just exploded, but I was closing my hand and my fingers were just locking, like no control over them whatsoever. It was sat there tingling. It's almost like if you have a fish and then you go to cook it and you see it having like all these weird spasms where the muscles are just still like twitching. It kind of felt like that. And I tried to push through the session, not push through it, but I tried to like just warm up through it. And the more I climbed, the worse it got. And I think for the first time in my life, I've had to call a session short and go, right, this just simply isn't responsible to keep climbing. And it was then where the uncertainty really was starting to play on my mind. And I was like, okay, I've got to try and do something about this and see what's wrong. And from then on begun probably what was the worst 10 weeks of my life. An initial physio appointment pointed towards what's called thoracic outlet syndrome, which is compression of the nerves going through the neck and the first rib and then down into the arms. I was definitely relieved coming out of that physio appointment, but also a bit like uncertain and nervous. I've always thought that I don't mind what's wrong with me, whether it's a broken ankle, broken finger, as long as I know what's wrong with me and I know there's a clear rehab plan. But what was strange about this is it's a weird injury, like thoracic outlet syndrome. It sounds strange, and nerves, I've heard stories in the past, it can feel unpredictable. So I was definitely relieved, but I was kind of bracing for impact, and it's like, what is going to happen? So I started doing everything I could to get myself back up to full fitness, and 4 weeks after that physio appointment, I was like, wow, what is going on? Like, this is pretty bad. Thinking back to it now, some of my symptoms were really quite frightening. I'd say I had just a tension headache for a month straight, and when you have that sort of thing, it just starts to drive you crazy. It's like, what is going on? As well as some slightly more unnerving symptoms, like I was doing my gym sessions, and if I strained too hard, then I would get a sharp headache in the back of my head, and things which is like, what's going on? Do I need to get more scans? Do I need to see if this is something else? And it was difficult. It sounds a bit dramatic, but it was probably the toughest time in my career mentally. I was having all of these thoughts go around in my head. I was thinking, I've got the season coming up.
Climbing rules say that climbers with bleeding wounds have to immediately get off the wall. But at the 2024 Boulder Final in Korea, something very interesting happened. As Annie Sanders was climbing the first boulder of the competition, she took a rather interesting approach. Instead of going for the risky and awkward dyno like everyone else, she decided to do the move statically. But that came at a big cost. These slow movements on sharp holds caused her skin to scratch, leaving her with bleeding wounds on her fingers. This wouldn't even be a problem if she didn't leave visible bloodstains on one of the holds. Immediately after the judges saw this, they started calling her to stop the climb. But Annie, who was just a few holds below the top, decided to keep going and managed to finish the boulder. When she came back down, the judge forced her to tape her fingers and sent her back to the waiting area. In the end, she was awarded the top and even won the competition. Climbing rules say that climbers with bleeding wounds have to immediately get
You're supposed to stay on that.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Really? This is Xander Waller. Not only is he a V15 climber, but he's also on the U.S. national team after placing first at Open Nationals. He also has more followers than me on TikTok, and I don't know what that's about.
Welcome back, YouTube. We're with the one and only TikTok thirst trapper, Xander Waller. We're gonna go climbing. We're doing a 1v1, me versus the Thirst Trapper.
The 1v1 is basically a game of horse, but for climbing. We take turns picking climbs, and if you can't get a climb that the other person picks, then you get a letter. First person to get the word climb loses, and we alternate turns every single time.
All right, you can go first. How many climbs should I let him get? Maybe 6, 7 climbs.
This guy. We're gonna start pretty chill.
Oh, he's so nonchalant. He doesn't even have his shoes done.
I don't need my. Let's fucking up.
Alright, let's run it to the next one.
I could probably do that in one move if I wanted to.
No, for sure. Okay, you want to do a dyno?
Sure, bro.
Okay.
This is my strong suit. Oh! Yo, you're supposed to stay on that. You can slip off of this, man. Yeah, watch him fall off this shit. I'm better than a V15 climber. Cut it right there. I can climb V15 if I wanted to. I just don't do it. All right, he's doing this white one. Oh my gosh. Wait, yo, can I borrow your top?
Thank you, thank you.
Oh my god, dude. I don't know how you held the tension on that. Well, surprisingly, he got a letter on me.
We're tied up.
Yeah, I'm not gonna let that happen again. Yeah, it is me, yo. What's up, bro? What's your name? Pulling out the big guns.
What's the big guns?
Probably this white one.
Yeah, Josh. Dude, this shit.
Hey! Let's see what this fool has.
Good job.
Thank you, thank you. You flashed that.
Are you CL now?
No, I'm not, bro. What do you mean? That was my climb.
Oh shit, you're right. Oh, okay, I got it.
Oh, he's trying to cheat. He's already trying to cheat, bro.
So it was
he's already resorting to.
Okay, we can do this teal.
This teal?
You might ask what the reason for this reaction is. Teals are World Cup level climbs. For the grading scale there, they're called V11+, but they are notorious for being impossible, even for some of the best climbers in Utah.
All right, bro. Let's see what this guy's got. Yeah, nice. Yeah, I got that.
Good luck.
Can I borrow your chalk? I don't know where my chalk is.
I climbed it pretty badly though, so.
Yeah, I noticed that. I was about to say something, but I didn't want to like, ruin your flow.
Yeah, type shit. No, you try to. Bro, no, there's no way. There's no way you're falling.
There's no way.
That's not even the hardest move.
This is a V11+. It's just that first move, guys. The first move has been like notoriously the crux.
Yeah, facts. It's definitely not the third, fourth, fifth.
It's my turn to select. What?
I don't even need to get up. You're not doing that shit.
Bro, where's a brush?
I'm sorry. Like,
where's a brush?
I gotta hate on this one. This one's really hard. I actually haven't done it. I've only tried it 3 times. I'd be impressed. The finish hold on this climb can be the white hold over the second down climb.
I don't need none of that, bro. He's $10.
I'll also do $10 too if you match that hold. Bro, that heel is looking slippery, dude. Oh, he still has to do the hard part though. He conquered one demon, but he has to conquer the hard one. It's absolutely special. Oh my god, he's low-key flexible. He's doing tricks on it.
No! Bro, my cheek, bro.
For us. Yeah.
I hurt in my right cheek so hard, bro. Dude, if I stretched before that, bro, that was GG's.
Yeah.
Oh my god, bro. I got that shit. What the?
Yeah, it's like V7, so you actually should not fall.
Can I borrow some of your chalk?
Yeah. That's like the easiest boulder I'm gonna do.
Shut up! No, that is not a V7, bro. That's got to be a V8 at least.
Technically, it's V8.
Let me run that back real quick, just for fun, for the love.
Come on. Oh, it's your beta.
Bro, if all I did was climb, I'd be a V15 climber.
I'm an intern at Goldman.
You have a full-time internship?
Yeah, I work 50 hours a week.
You ever tried getting girls though?
I have a girlfriend.
Yeah. You have a girlfriend?
I have a girlfriend.
You can fall in this.
Wing pattern. Oh my god.
That's not good. Bro.
Oh, it's a jog too.
Is that cheating? Yeah, he's cheating,
jog.
bro. He's cheating, bro. He literally, no, I'm not gonna do that. But V15 climber resorts to cheating against after hours climbing because he's scared of my power.
I won't even use the hold.
Hold up. Yeah, this shit is actually pretty good. Hold on, let me try it. Oh.
This hold's so big, you kick back and then you can bring your foot in while you go.
Bro. Oh, that shit is so, that's like a game changer.
I don't drop that secret on TikTok, you know. Oh my gosh. That was actually crazy, Flash. Oh my gosh. I'm a Swiss cheese, yo.
Am I flashy? Can I get a kiss?
No.
No, bro, why?
I got a girlfriend, man.
Bro, what? No, but it would be really funny for the video. It would make the video a lot funnier.
I can't, man.
Dude, no, try it. This teal looks pretty soft, bro.
It is. It's probably only like V12.
See, I don't know where my chalk went, bro. Can I borrow some of yours?
Oh my gosh.
Yeah, thanks, man. Oh, wait, that's good.
Yes. Oh.
Hi, bro. All right, so what am I at? CLIM?
I have a right ankle injury.
He's a right ankle injury? All right, this pink one over here. It looks like it would fuck up your ankle really bad.
He's not ready for me to sacrifice my ankle for this one letter. Yes! I don't know.
What?
How does that taste?
Taste? Yo, what the fuck?
Low-key can't believe I did that. 2 moves on red.
Oh, you just gotta do red in 2 moves.
It's the only stipulation. You can open feet, you don't have to.
I kind of want to though. All right, you're right.
Oh my god, bro, I almost fell.
Dude, I was ready to risk it all.
I'm gonna try the outer edge real quick.
Left again, just to.
Yeah. No, on the
Oh, the outer edge?
What?
Bro.
Oh, come on. Come on, go. That was good.
Not even close.
That was crazy. It's just so sad that I have to campus this.
The fact is, he does not have to
sad
campus
for
it.
you.
Arrogance is his own demise. L. Take the L.
I'm running that back, not for the climb.
L. Oh. C, double L. Alright, watch me do this shit, bro. I can campus this one. Yeah, nah. Bro, you're living every man's dream. 200,000 followers, and then he has like all these fine shits in the comment going, "You're so hot, you're so hot." Did that change a motherfucker?
When that happened, like, I immediately switched up on my day ones.
You did?
Yeah, I just got so much motion that I just had to like cut them all off. I Swiss cheese my grandma too.
You Swiss cheese your grandma?
No, both my grandmas are like dead, so it doesn't matter.
Oh, okay.
It's a V10 campus, there's no P.
Dude, I can't. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. Okay. Do you do like anything to hype yourself up?
Not when I'm doing something that's easy, but
hype yourself. This is what I do to hype myself up. Nah, this V10 campus, bro, is actually hella easy. I don't even know why.
Dude, are you using my chalk again?
Oh, shit. Oh my god, I gotta pick up my feet so high on this board.
Bro campus.
The V12?
Nah, it's easy.
my sleep on fleek. Man, they can spin on that patty for me. Bitch, I'm a dog in my tree. How about the frog and me? I put the moves in the fender.
Okay.
Bro, fuck that.
I know. I've done this one, Shirley. I posted a video with it already, like a year ago.
Oh, we didn't see again.
Oh, that's a good idea.
Go. He didn't see.
Come on.
Fuck, dude.
Dude, you get so far.
Dude, I got really close, bro. Did you see that?
Dude,
I got all the way over there.
So I think you get at least 2 tries.
Oh, yeah. Spin break, come on.
Game. You know, part of me believes this beta actually goes. The beta break.
Dude, I think so.
Everyone knows Alex Honnold free solo Taipei 101, but here are 5 things you probably didn't catch about how insane that climb really was. First, unlike his rock climbs where the terrain constantly changes, this building was completely repetitive, meaning Honnold had to perform the exact same movement sequence nearly 92 times in a row, where one lapse in focus could have been fatal. Second, the building's bamboo-style design gave him balcony ledges every 8 floors, which acted as brief reset points. Third, to make the climb possible at all, he wore custom La Sportiva shoes with ultra-soft rubber engineered specifically to grip glass and smooth metal, eliminating even the smallest slip. Fourth, he climbed while listening to the band Tool to keep a steady rhythm and stay locked in mentally. And here's the wildest part. Despite being one of the most accomplished free solo climbers ever, Netflix still streamed the entire ascent on a 10-second delay in case something went wrong. After 1 hour, 31 minutes, and 43 seconds, Honnold reached the spire, later calling the roughly $500,000 payout embarrassingly small. Everyone knows
A lot of you don't have calm aim, and that's the reason why you're losing majority of your gunfights. Also, a quick shout out to my CS2 Improvement School. It's a school where I coach all of you guys in a group format. It has all map guides available, mechanics guide, and everything else. If you're really interested in improving, the link is going to be in the description. Alright, not going to waste any more time, boys. Hope you enjoyed the video. If you manage to develop this skill, you're going to be coming out on top, and you'll surprise yourself how quickly you progress through the ranks. So what is calm aim? Calm aim is when you peek into someone, you are only shooting when your crosshair is on the target and you are stopping on time. A lot of the players I coach really struggle with this specific skill set. What I would see, especially at their lower elos, is when people peek out, they think they have to instantly flick on the target and do like some crazy flick and get the kill. But in reality, most of your gunfights is gonna look like this. When you're peeking into someone, you're going to be peeking with max velocity, and it's going to make yourself a harder target to hit. Therefore, you don't need to instantly react and instantly shoot on the person if your crosshair is not on them. Give yourself some time to actually come to a full stop and make sure your crosshair is on the target and then shoot instead of instantly shooting like this. So this is what you guys do a lot of times. Obviously not that extreme. I can't replicate what people do that well, but again, the key is you peek out, you stop on time when your crosshair is on the target, and that you fully come to a full stop instead instantly panic shooting like this, not stopping on time, right? Give yourself a chance. So this is how it should look like. The drill you're going to be doing to develop calm aim is simply loading an aimbot map and doing as follows. You'll be strafing in between the bots and making sure you stop on time, you don't insta-shoot, and make sure your crosshair is on the target before you actually commit to the duel. So you're going to be doing strafes from left to right, right to left, just as shown. And you're not going to be, don't try to like do this, you know? like try to flake to each bot. Just try to do simple strafes into them, and this will really develop calm aim when you're peeking. So a simple D in a strafe, stop on time, micro adjust. And really focus on just being calm with your aim. Just as shown. Don't wait too long, right? Because in a 5v5 scenario, if you wait too long to shoot, then you're gonna lose the duel. There should be a nice balance and like a good sweet spot for this. So this is how it should look like. You're gonna be doing A, D, D, A stop, A, D, D, A stop. Again, don't try to like insta flick to the players. Just try to like ping pong between the bots and then stop on time and get the kill. Is peeling, wrapping, soothing angles, whatever you want to call it. Somebody mentioned this in a comment about my video and wanted me to go over it in a little bit more detail. So here we go. In CS2, in order to have calm aim, you need to have a combination of pre-aims and soothing angles. So what this means is, when you're scaling up somewhere quite quickly, you don't have the time to peek every corner like this. You know, people develop a really bad habit, especially through the X-Fire maps, where they think they have to play like this and take time clearing every angle, right? Because if you need to trade your teammate quite quickly, you don't really have the time. Or if you're scaling somewhere quickly and you have to react, there's no time for you to be coming out and pre-aiming every single angle like this, because it takes too long and you lose your timings. So soothing angles, this is what it looks like. This is riskier than obviously clearing every angle with a pre-aim, but you don't have the time to pre-aim every single angle. That's why we use soothing, because we can get from one exercise I would to improve peeling, soothing, wrapping is to open up a deathmatch server and just focus on wrap.
So Alex Honnold probably is the only climber that needs no introduction. Making a video with him has been on my list ever since I started this channel. And the original plan was to go and just meet him close to Las Vegas where he lives and make a bouldering video. But the night before, I got a message from him, and he asked me if I wanted to go free soloing instead. And I was very hesitant at first, but after a lot of back and forth, I decided to at least go and check it out. So that's what we did.
I was actually afraid of reaching out to you because I thought you would think that my videos are silly and you didn't want to be in them.
No, but didn't I thought I texted you a few months ago because I watched one of your videos and I was like, this is awesome.
I know.
I thought it was really cool.
So after that, that's when I was like, oh, next time I go to the US, I'm going to reach out to him. Yeah, I didn't know about this until yesterday, so it's kind of like just mentally preparing yourself for it. Because I was thinking we were going like sport climbing or bouldering or something.
Totally.
And then all of a sudden you sent me like a text message of this like 200-meter blank looking wall.
You know, I was like, man, you always go to gyms with people and you can always go sport climb with people, but this is something that that is, I don't want to say unique to me, but very few people will take you on an adventure like this. I was like, this will be cool.
Yeah. I mean, free soloing with Alex Honnold.
Here, hold up, we're gonna cut across this way. The thing is, so we're here in Vegas, and the gyms are not amazing. They're pretty scrappy, and especially because you do so much gym content, I was like, oh, I feel bad taking you to a mediocre gym. Really, the main thing is that I feel like if you're coming to a beautiful place like this, you may as well experience the beautiful place.
Yeah.
And I think what really makes Red Rock special is being able to scramble in the mountains. So we're gonna do a little scrambling in the mountains. We'll see how it goes. Yeah. And I've climbed this route a lot, and some of my friends have climbed it. Yeah. And I just feel very confident that of all the things you could do here, you'll feel good on this. Yeah. Not to say that you'll feel great, but if you feel bad on this, you'd feel worse on everything else.
Okay.
So it's like, you know, we're taking you to the best possible thing to solo.
Okay.
And if this isn't the one for you, then you know what, you just probably shouldn't be soloing.
Okay.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
But the thing is, the last time we climbed together, you soloed day, like 13 sport.
But that was like a 12-meter high.
I know.
You know?
But it shows that you're physically capable of that, and it shows that you have the psychological ability if you try. I don't know, we'll see. It might be really scary, but we'll just go up and see.
I might end up down climbing the whole thing, you know?
Yeah, but then that's fine too, because the thing is we can hike to the summit, and either way we will have gotten to this really cool summit in Red Rock. You'll see all the walls, you'll have a nice experience.
Yeah.
Spring will come, spring will come.
So that's the wall, right? The
Yeah,
start of it?
so that's the beginning of the brownstone wall, and where we're going is a little further right, but we're going to go up this canyon and around to the right. It's one of the multi-pitches that's the most like gym climbing in Red Rock.
Oh, that's nice
And
to
it's
hear.
very well trafficked. Like people climb it all the time, so you know the holds are solid because like big guys are pulling on it all the time.
Okay.
There's the third pitch of it, so about 100 meters off the ground. There's a section that if you're not impressed, I'll give you double your money back. It's like it's insane.
So these are the shoes that I'm going to use. They're like super soft, but I mean, I didn't know that I was going to free solo on this trip, so that's why I didn't bring anything stiffer. But you think they'll be all right?
They will definitely be fine.
Okay. So who do you normally climb with?
Here?
Yeah.
Well, actually, most of the climbing I do in Red Rock, I do by myself probably, because it's mostly easy, moderate, like easy soloing. I don't have that many go-to partners anymore. Like a lot of my old friends and partners that I used to do things in Yosemite with have now either died or retired, or like have kids, moved away, and I'm just getting older. You know, it's like I'm just slightly out of touch with.
And probably
like,
people are intimidated to reach out to you, like. It's like a really hot girl, you know, at school.
I feel so good. No, I mean, yeah, that's probably part of it. In the same way that I was always afraid to talk to Tommy, and then when I finally did, for years I had friends telling me like, you should climb with Tommy, and I was like, impossible, he's too good. And then I finally climbed with Tommy, and I was like, this is so great.
So this is the route that we're gonna climb.
Yep.
The one behind us.
Yep.
And right now there's some people climbing it, right?
Yeah, you can see two parties on the wall right now.
What do you think their reaction will be though when we climb past them?
Oh, it depends. In general, I think that the less experienced somebody is, when you pass them, the more dramatic it all feels.
Yeah,
because definitely if you pass somebody who's never climbed before, they're like, oh my God, you're gonna die. Whereas if you pass, you know, veteran old school climbers, they're just like, oh cool, have a good time.
Right,
you know, it's all chill.
Yeah.
But no, I've definitely passed people who freak out, and then some people who are just totally like, oh yeah, have a good day. Like totally relaxed.
Do people get angry sometimes?
Not angry, but I've had a couple people be like, you can't pass. And you're kind of like, what am I gonna do? Like hang below you the whole rest of the day? You're like, obviously I'm gonna pass.
So what's the strategy here? Are you gonna climb first and then I follow you?
Normally if you don't feel comfortable, I don't want to go right below you, just because if you fall off I don't want to die. But being just to the side is fine. It's better for the person who feels less comfortable to go at their own pace on their own terms.
Right.
You know, like I don't want to be pushing you to do anything. You should just like do anything you feel good about. If you don't feel good, spend as long as you want.
Yeah.
You know, it's like it's all about what you feel comfortable with. It's really up to you. I mean, it is soloing.
Yeah.
It's like it's on you. But you just think like if those random people can climb it, how hard can it be?
Right.
You know, that's the spirit.
Yeah.
You're like, are they Norway's best climber? No. Like get up there and show them.
I think I would feel so much more comfortable if I already tried it once with a rope.
Yeah.
That's the thing, you know. I don't know what I'm going to. Like I have no idea how this is gonna feel.
You know, I mean, there's so many times in climbing when you go with a partner, you trust your partner, you just relax and just go with the flow, and it'll all be fine.
That's what I feel like I'm doing here.
Yeah, exactly. You just go with the flow and see what happens.
Yeah.
But I just remember watching you solo 8A, and I was like, that looked very easy. And, you know.
I was scared, but yeah.
Yeah.
And also that there was no potential of dying there.
Oh, there definitely is. If you fall 12 meters on your head, you're definitely gonna die.
Maybe, yeah. I do think it looks a little bit intimidating, especially where they are now. It looks a little bit steeper, and I can also see the person is like going like up and down a little bit. He's not kind of hesitant, and they have a rope. I think definitely I'm a little bit intimidated by the exposure. When it feels like it's straight down like 150 meters, it feels more real, even though it's totally irrational, you know?
I think the important thing for soloing something like this is not to think about whether it's gonna get easier or harder, or think about what's to come or what you've already done. It's just like one move at a time. Be like, this move is easy, this move is easy, this move is easy. Not think about the like 150 meters below, or the like how far you have to go to the top.
Yeah.
It's like, I know that every single move on this route is very easy for you. So as long as you can just think of it as one move at a time. Like there aren't any moves where you have to like jump sideways to something, you know what I mean? Like it's all very stable.
I hope not.
Well, it's just like, it's not gym climbing, you know? Like this is all very stable, like 3 points of contact, you move one hand, it's like, this is how you coach somebody into free soloing.
Yeah.
Let's just hope we don't kill Magnus.
Yeah.
I think you can do it, and I think if you do, it'll be a life experience, and you'll be like, that is amazing.
Yeah.
And of all the things that you could do in Red Rock, like I think this is one that will feel good.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Like it's not crack climbing. There's nothing weird about it. It's like. Yeah.
I just don't want to die, you know. That's
no,
that's
of course,
the main thing.
Of course. I don't want to see you die.
I just, yeah.
I don't think this is your day though. But
yeah, I don't think so either. But even if there's like a 5% chance,
there's definitely not a 5% chance. I give you less than 1. Oh my gosh, did you grab this hold? And then I think there's another little part up there that's kind of like this. It's kind of the whitish part.
Okay.
Yeah, try going up to basically where I was and then climb back down like slowly and gently. This is like free solo camp.
Yeah.
I think with the big soft shoes, it'll actually feel nice just like pasting it against, yeah, things like that, like kind of volumes. Yeah, you're doing great. You already feel comfortable smearing on things, so it's like, that's kind of the most important thing. Norway's best climber is free soloing. Oh shit, no hands.
Yeah.
Oh damn. Damn, he's going no hands.
Is that the hung hold when he's standing like this?
Yeah, something like that. Just, you know, be careful up there.
Yeah.
This was exactly my plan. The thing, I was like, Magnus is a really good climber. He'll be fine. If he can just get past the scariness, it'll be fine. We'll see what happens. It's very exciting.
You know, if it was easier, it would be a piece of cake. If it was a little bit harder, I would not do it at all.
Exactly.
This is right in the middle.
Right in the sweet spot.
Yeah,
exactly.
I know.
Dude,
yeah, you know me.
I was like, you climb 9 beef. I know this will be fun.
Yeah, I'm going like back and forth in my head.
Oh, I think we should at least do the first pitch together and like see how it feels.
Yeah, of course.
You know?
Yeah.
But the thing is, if you get to there, then you have that amazing black stuff above, and you're kind of like, well, you may as well do the really good ones because they're so good.
And also, I want to say, by the way, that I don't recommend anyone else trying this. Don't try this at home. This is not something that I want to start doing, but I feel like it's like such a cool experience, you know, being here with Alex. I feel like at least I have to try, you know.
Hi, Magnus.
Hey. I'm terrified.
That's okay.
Yeah.
We're just gonna climb this little tiny mountain. And you look up there and there's random people who've never climbed before, they're way up there, so how hard can it be?
Well, that's the thing, we're climbing without any ropes, so.
No, God has you on top rope.
God has me on top rope.
Yeah, you're in his hands with a capital H. Good thing I have a training with baby. Like, it's like precious cargo on the side. Because the backpack sort of like forces it in the way more. Yeah. Okay, Magnus is starting. Some other folks just showed up to rock on. Good times. We're all gonna party up here together. Don't worry, it's all safer than it looks. These guys are like, what the f?
No, you went past us in Squamish before when it was wet out.
Oh yeah, on which route?
It was on your birthday weekend.
Oh, yeah, cool. That's a long time ago.
Yeah.
That's 7 years ago.
Oh man, well, the whole COVID experience doesn't count.
Oh yeah, okay, so it's only 5 years ago.
Yes, exactly.
Okay.
How are we feeling, Magnus?
Feeling good up
You've made it
here, but the next part looks pretty steep.
Let it in, relax.
Also watching you with the camera.
Does that make it more scary or less scary?
So far less scary actually.
Oh yeah, okay, cool.
Just seeing how casual you are makes it a little bit better.
Well look, I'm actually holding on now because the whole holding the camera steady thing, I was like, this is actually throwing me off balance in a weird way.
Yeah.
But I'm just standing on the side of a cliff, so.
So how are we gonna do this? Are you gonna go
No,
first?
I think you should do a couple more moves across this thing and then I'll just go by you again.
Okay.
Yeah, Magnus looking comfortable, composed. Oh yeah. A really nice shot with a rainbow wall behind you.
Yeah?
Yeah, you look very, very handsome.
Thank you.
Yeah, you know. Okay, I'm gonna stop the
record. I love the commentary behind the camera. That adds a lot, I think.
Yes. This is Magnus Midbow.
Free solo.
Free solo. Honestly, making it look really nice.
Just trying to be very careful, you know?
Yeah. No, aren't we all? I'm hanging on. I can't even show the camera what I'm holding on to because the camera strap is wrapped around me. I'm all tangled up, but I am standing on some good footholds.
You know, I didn't tell my girlfriend what I was doing today. Well, if I told her that I was free soloing with you, she'd be terrified.
Well, just send her a picture from later and she'll be like, she'll be psyched. Don't you think she'll be impressed?
I think she will be impressed, but also slightly terrified. And I think from now on, whenever I say that I'm going to the US or doing something, she'll be like,
she'll be concerned.
Well, you're not free soloing, right?
It's not going to the US. Anytime you climb with me, she'll be like, wait, what are you doing?
Yeah.
Tell her you were at the titty bar.
Yeah, titty bars in Vegas. That's a good idea from our friends at the base. Just tell her you were at the strip club all night. Okay.
Okay.
How are you feeling so far?
I feel calm and collected, so that's nice. I just didn't know how I would react, kind of.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, that's the thing with the unknown, is the unknown is always scary. I think this next little part above might be one of the only other sort of hard parts for you, just because we go through this white section, and it's like a little bit steep, but realistically it'll be just like what you just did.
Okay.
So we'll see how it feels.
Yeah.
Cool. Here, Magnus is going to come over and climb this crack. And I just asked if he's still Norway's best climber, and he doesn't compete anymore, so I guess he's technically not. Then he said that he's onside at 8C+, which is crazy because that's harder than I climb, basically. I've climbed like a couple 8C+, but to onside 8C+, you're like, geez Louise, that's really hard.
That's a while back though. Oh my goodness, no way. Is there a crack here?
yeah, it's a finger crack. No, it'll feel fine because you just walk your feet up. There's still jugs on the side. You don't have to climb the crack.
In Chamonix last week, after the 19th place in the world ranking from Norway, Magnus Mikkoe! Per vittoria per Magnus tra il 2006 e il 2007, parlando di campionati europei giovanili, ha vinto effettivamente in Austria, in Bulgaria, più volte in Slovenia, ancora in Germania, ancora una volta in Austria e Bulgaria per tornare alla bella, bellissima vittoria in Slovenia nel 2007. Torniamo alla stagione scorsa, nel 2010 chiude in quinta posizione i campionati europei, ma è a Chamonix il 12 luglio scorso che fa segnare un'ottima prestazione, terzo tempo per lui, terza prestazione per lui con una ottima medaglia di bronzo, 19esimo nella World Ranking, dalla Norvegia, Magnus Mikkoe! Good comes for him in the qualification climb, the long qualification routes. Was successful for the Norwegian climber. Now climbing without problems on this section of the route. And now already looking at this big yellow gold. And already starting how to go up, how to pass over, how to solve this first problem.
Una bella progressione quella di Magnus per arrivare ad altissimo livello, quest'anno ha fatto il salto di qualità, è arrivato terzo dietro a Ramone e Jacob al mondiale, alla vittoria di Coppa del Mondo di Chamonix. Abbiamo visto che adesso non ha avuto nessun particolare problema, lui la via la aggredisce, non la subisce, cerca di dominarla e quindi buona prova per lui fino adesso, forza Magnus.
Good climb, the Norwegian champion. The first half of the route, no problem for him. Now passing on the second part. Possible more difficult with these small holes and this big red volume. So let's look at him and let's follow this climb and let's support him clicking and now climbing on Magnus Mikkoe. Andiamo a sostenere la Norvegia dopo aver oltrepassato con nonchalance una parte molto difficile. Arriva
Buona la sua azione fino adesso.
There's a lot of pressure on Mipa right here. To keep Team Europe alive, he must win this heat and get the 5 points, which won't be easy because he's in the same heat as the reigning Ninja champion, Drew Dreschel. Starts off here with grip and tip.
This one right here will definitely tax the upper body. You gotta hold on.
Have to slide those cylinders down those frames. The dip is surprisingly exhausting. You can see those palms wrapping around. That is a full arm workout.
Matt, back to back to back to back upper body obstacles. That is so tough.
And you can see him fighting it, controlling it. Going for that dismount. And he finishes grip and tip and going right into Iron Summit.
And being a climber, this obstacle should be in his wheelhouse.
Got to climb up and across using those handles. Those at the top, he has to slide in and out of the slots. You can see, you have to wedge those handles in. Precise placement, this requires so much energy.
Ooh, especially that transfer mat with the little curve, too. That puts extra stress.
Makes that move over to the other side. Mipa 5'8", 150. You can see perfect L's coming down.
Did he stop and wait? He stopped and wait.
Mipa, very confident.
Okay, Mipa.
Not a lot of ninja gyms in Norway, so doesn't have a lot of obstacle experience. He is just muscling his way through this. And he's through.
And with a curtsy.
These fans cheering him on. Remember, he's the last hope for Europe. On now to the crazy clocks. Getting some chalk on his face.
Yeah, I think Mipa might be a little crazy. Maybe that will help him here on the crazy clocks.
Whips those arms around the first clock. Has to swing over to the second one.
Gotta catch it, see it? Nice.
20 years he'd spent climbing, was burned out, loves Ninja Warrior, but having trouble with these handles. Now he's got it, just needs the dismount. And survives the crazy clocks. Mipa is moving on. He's keeping Team Europe's hopes alive, but will his effort be good enough to beat Drew Dreschel? That's the big question. Now facing the ultimate cliffhanger.
This is another obstacle that should play to his strength as a climber.
Those ledges he's climbing across only 2 inches wide. This has always been one of the deadliest obstacles on stage 3.
If he finishes this course tonight, he can put this run on his YouTube channel.
You can see him slowing down now. Mipa fighting through it. He is really relying on that grip strength, but it has its limits, even for legendary climbers. He's coming to the transfer. A lot of ninjas had their season end here. What can Mipa do? He's got to make the 6-foot leap to the other side. You have to be so smooth. Get your hands on there. Absorb it.
Nice. Got it.
That is impressive. Mipa has tremendous grip strength. He is really relying on it. And look at him crossing over.
Oh, he's just showing off.
And now he's through the ultimate cliffhanger. It's been a disappointing night for Europe, but Magnus Mipa can change all that if he can pull out a win in this heat. Now jumps up to take on Pipe Dream. Has to jump to the top of the platform, then work his way across the poles.
Oh, no! What the?
Had his hands on it, but tipped off on that platform. A pretty good performance on this very challenging Stage 3 course, but will it be good enough to win this heat and keep Europe's hopes alive?
His grip strength was as good as advertised. He waved to the crowd early and then...
Blind as shit.
Time to find something harder, I guess. Try the black one. I think maybe I'm starting too easy, because I think it's like only the top 10 boulders count. Yeah, I think I need to look for something around 60 maybe. I want to look for something steep though. Steep suits me better. Okay, I'm gonna try one that I think looks really hard, the blue one. That's a 65, so that's quite a big step up. So like, you go up to the pinch, I think, and then jump out to the other pinch. Looks like a pretty distinct crux. There's some kids here, like, that's super impressive. They climb in the highest category. So it's not by age or gender here, it's just by like, what your level is like. Okay. I don't want to tire myself out either, so maybe I should try some of the harder ones. I think I'll try one more around 60. Oh wait, I have to wait in line over here, I think, though. It looks way more technical than the other one I did, though, so maybe not as good for me, but... I have 4 boulders so far, but I should start trying something harder. So I've done the white one. That's the hardest I've done so far. I think it's like a 60 plus or something. I'm like just past the mid of the scale here in beep pump. So, I mean, I knew it was going to be hard, but I didn't think that it was going to be this hard. This to me, it looks really hard though. Like a really slopey boulder, and there's a pocket there that's like, they put a little like screw on inside the pocket just to be like mean. So the person in the back of the line has to hold their sign. Like the Japanese are so good with like lines and stuff. No one is able to sneak in line here. 35 minutes left. So we only been bowling for like 15 minutes. Are you trying the pink as well?
Yeah.
Nice. Have you tried it already?
Yeah.
How did it? What is that cross? Going to the pocket?
No, the green.
Ah, okay. The pocket looks bad though. But it's okay. It's like blocked.
It's blocked?
Yeah.
If you got it right, like you aim right.
Yeah, okay. You have to jump for it though, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
The left hand is okay.
Ah, okay. Come on, man. Oh, wow. Nice, come on. Ooh. Oh my God, that's super hard. I almost don't want to try it now. So bad. 65 feels easy, and then that feels super hard, but that was an 86, so I think I'm gonna need to go down a little bit on the level. I'm thinking there's so much to choose from. It's like, oh yeah, I could try this one. That's a cool first move. It's actually the hardest one I've done so far. So I have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 in total. That guy's trying 91. That looks so hard. Some of these guys are just crazy strong. Okay, I'm gonna try this 51. I need more bowlers. Like I've only done 5 so far. I think the goal maybe should be like top 10 here. I think even that would be super hard in this comp. Okay, my turn. This, that. Try a slab actually, this blue one maybe. Oh, it's so slippery. barely fell. So now I have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 boulders. So I'll still get points for another 3 boulders, and there's also even another round. That guy's gonna try the 96. That's incredible. That's like one of the top 5 hardest boulders. I've seen him like just destroying everything so far. Like the level in Japan is so high. They have the highest level in the world. So even making the Japanese team is like really hard. And that's also kind of what we're here to figure out what exactly makes them so strong. And I think part of the reason is these comps, you know, there's so many good climbers and they just make each other stronger. He's strong, huh?
Yeah, he's national.
He's national team?
He's national team.
Okay, he is national team. Yeah, I was gonna say, that guy is freaking strong. Come on, man. Gamba. Gamba, come on. Nice. Gamba. Oh, good job, super strong. Yeah, I'm just gonna go and feel it. Oh my God. Oh my God. Oh, that is so hard, man. I can't believe how easy you made that look. Yeah, this is Japan. Welcome to Japan. Oh my God. And look at the next hole. It's like, it looks like it just gets harder and harder too. Oh my God. It's so hard. I'm gonna leave that. That's incredible. The guy who was just talking was the boss of the gym, the owner, and he said that Tomoa was here yesterday and he couldn't do all the boulders. So it says something about how hard it is. There's quite a big gap also in this competition between like the best and people underneath. I see like some people are just focused on like the 30s here. And then you have the guy from the national team who just like crush everything. I think it just makes everyone better, the fact that they're bouldering together and you can see how the professional does it. It's very inspiring, and also for the kids who are here. No. Okay, that was a good one though. I just hit that hole with like these 2 fingers, but I think I can do that one. Oh. Woo. See how this guy does it. Oh, I'm matching. Nice, come on. Ooh. Good job. Yeah, hard move, last move, yeah. But I think it's good like you did. Matching is good, huh? You matching this one is better? Yeah, okay. All right, try it again. Oh my God. Oh, that is hard. Everything is hard. Okay, I'm gonna try something else. Maybe come back to this one. I'm closing in on 10 problems. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Just need 2 more problems to have all 10, but then of course I can improve and do harder boulders to get more points, but it's good to have that base at least. I just thought they all looked easy. When I looked at them, I was like, I'm gonna do this one, I'm gonna do that one. But then when I get on them, I'm like, they're so much harder than it looks. So just like, yeah. I think that's something to keep in mind for the viewers too. Like these boulders are it's just weird, the style, you know? They don't look that hard, but they're super hard. Okay. Whew. Yeah, that's strange to create power from that. Oh yeah, I can maybe take the small one. Okay, I think I got the first move, but I've seen some other people do it, and the rest looks really hard as well, so. That's the hardest one I've done so far. This is 69. 69, my lucky number. I just need one more to have 10. I can't even begin to imagine how hard the green one must be. We looked at it and thought, oh, okay, it doesn't look that bad, but probably crazy hard. So I have 10, but one is really low though, one is a 25, so it'd be nice to switch that with a 60. Here, the red one. We have to be really quick now. There's only 1 minute and 47 seconds left. Ooh. Okay, maybe yeah, there's no one in line. Oh, 25 seconds left. Oh, that's... 4, 3, 2, 1. I know now kind of where I am, so I'm gonna play risking a little bit here because now I'm taking a lot of time on an 88 that I'll probably get like 2 attempts or 3 attempts on. Oh, nice.